don't drop it too much. Too quickly. Don't tell me. Yeah. Oh, there you go. I can see that.
Come on! Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay. We had some technical difficulties on our end. My name is George Potter, and with me today I have
Glenn Chamberlain from Carleton University.
And today, as announcers, you have past and present of McGill squash captains. So we'll hop right into it now. We have Carl Edmund Rue versus Cameron Seth. It's going to be an interesting match. We're going to see. Honestly, it's a big difference in age, right? Big difference in experience.
Absolutely.
We're gonna see how much experience plays a role in today's match, I think.
Well, Cameron Seth has been, to give you a sense of how much older he is than Rue, when I started university in 2015, I believe he had just graduated from his undergraduate degree. So he's much older, but he's incredibly experienced. He has been played in national championship finals. He has made it to the top 115 in the world. He's just a very quality player. And George, as I understand it, you know Carl quite well, playing with him at McGill.
Yeah, so on the other hand, Carl is the exact opposite, right? He is a rookie this year on the McGill squash team. He's already playing first position, and he's had a couple big matches already today. Honestly, it's like he's a great combination of skill and endurance. And yeah, again, a lot of big matches won this weekend. And we're going to see how whether he's got some momentum going into today.
Well, George, it's incredibly impressive to see a first year playing #1 on your team, playing in the position that he is now.
Yeah, no, it's quite something, honestly. To be honest, we haven't seen that since Mo got here, right? When Mo got here, it was the same thing, and now we have Carl taking that top spot. So
well earned.
Yep, for sure.
Now, George, I got to ask you: do you have knowing these players well? Do you have a prediction for this match?
So, I have a feeling that experience might play a large role in today's match. But of course, I do have to be honest and say that I'm rooting for my rookie.
That was an incredible dive by Rue there, picking that back wall up. Couldn't quite get it at the front of the court. And sorry, George, I interrupted you. You said you're going to go for your buddy Rue?
I think I have to. I think I have to cheer for my young rookie. I'm hoping he pulls through. But I do. If I'm giving you my prediction, I do think that Cameron might have this one today. What are your thoughts?
Well, I haven't seen Rue play. I have seen Cameron play. I saw him play earlier in the tournament, and obviously the skill is there. He's an incredible player. I did notice a bit of fatigue at the end of a long 3-game match, and I do think he will beat Rue. It might be a tough 5-gamer, but my prediction is that he might not be able to win 2 matches in a row and take this college title here today. That might be too much for him.
Okay, that's an interesting observation. On the other hand, I don't think we'll see much slowdown from Carl today. I think he's got enough endurance in him that he'll be able to go in 5 and stay strong. But whether he takes it home or not, that's a separate question.
19-year-olds can run forever, George.
Absolutely, we've all been there.
Feels very far away from me now.
It's a bit closer, but I still can admit that I haven't been able to run like that in a minute and a half now.
Well, having watched the first 8 points, I'm really loving the dynamic aspect of Rue's movement. He's very gymnastic.
Yes, very smooth. It's nothing feels forced. When Seth puts him under pressure, it's clear that there's some struggle, but other than that, there's not much. It feels less robotic than I feel some players show.
He's a very nice squash player to watch.
Yeah.
And that's an error from Cameron Seth to give a 2-point lead to Rue here. But a very nice length for the older player.
Yeah, good squeeze on that one.
One thing to note about these two players is Seth is probably 6'3", 6'4". He's a very large man. And he has incredible movement. He's so smooth around the court. But in comparison, Rue is maybe 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah, something like that. Like significantly shorter. And I will say you don't see that as much from bigger players. I find they seem, again, as I was saying before, more robotic. They have a bit more difficulty moving around the court. But it's going to be, you're absolutely right when you say that Seth does a really good job making it look easy.
Yeah. He's so experienced, the older player, too. He's been in this position so many times. I believe he was the 2014 university champion, if I'm remembering correctly.
Wow, okay. Yes, that was long before my time.
I could be wrong, but I believe that's correct.
Yeah, I was looking at the trophy yesterday, and I do remember seeing his name. I'll take your word for 2014. There's an error from Carl.
It's quite tight in this first game. Both players feeling each other out.
Yep.
We're seeing some really nice length coming into play here. The ball is bouncing around the back service box line and going through the back of the court more often than not.
Yeah, both players are really trying to extend the rally and really wait for that opportunity to hit like the perfect shot. That to me is one of the bigger differences between these open draws compared to the lower A, Bs, and Cs, is that players know that the second they go for a winner and they miss, it opens up the door for their opponent, right? So they're really waiting for that optimal opportunity before trying to hit the perfect shot.
Absolutely. And George, I think that's due to two things. It's the confidence in their physicality, and it's the experience they have in these tough matches. They've been in this position before. They've made the errors too early, and they know that whoever will put in that loose shot is going to be probably handing points to their opponent.
Absolutely.
Look at that movement from Rue at the front. So strong, so athletic.
You see them starting to use the front of the court a bit more as they get deeper into this game.
Cat and mouse stuff, George. A nice counter drop from Rue. Gorgeous lob. It looks like it stayed in. One thing I'm loving from Seth is how little he's actually having to move here.
Yeah,
only when he's taken right into the front or the back of the court are we really seeing a big lunge.
But even then, because of his stature, he's still only one max step and a half away from getting back to that tee. I wonder how much of again, as someone who's taller myself, I know that being able to take those bigger steps can really help with the cardio going deep into those third and fourth games.
Absolutely. And I'm loving how low we're seeing him get on these back corners too. He's, I think if we were to take a picture, we'd see him probably no more than 4 feet above the ground. Quite low. The great point there, and the crowd's really getting into this now. Lovely to see so many people out to watch the great squash that we have here today.
Especially so early in the morning. After last night's dinner, I was expecting a couple people to still be asleep at this point.
Well, some of us got to bed at 9, George. Here's Rue with the lead here. And he just looks like he can run forever.
And I mean, Seth is forcing him to, right?
He is.
You see Seth really doing a great job controlling that tee. And it's a bit too high, I think.
Yep, and we're seeing Seth dominate the middle of the court here.
Absolutely.
So Rue is winning more points, but he's also the one who's kind of on the receiving end of a lot of these rallies. So if I were Seth, I'd be pretty comfortable with how this first game is going, even if he's down 1 point right now.
Yeah, I mean, the amount that Seth is forcing Rue to move around the court, even if it doesn't translate in this first game, we'll definitely see a difference as we get deeper into this match.
Yeah, I think that was an important point though, George. Going through those tough physical rallies and getting that 9-7 lead. Very tight from Seth here. He's neutralizing the pressure that Rue is putting him under in these back corners quite well. And I don't know if we've seen Seth go short from the back more than a couple times this whole game.
No, he's really forcing the open shot before he goes.
What do you think about that one, George?
I think they're giving him the stroke. Yeah, it's going to be 10-7 game ball for Rue.
The big call. Or was it the let? Might have been a let.
Oh, I think you're right.
And you know what? I think it was the right call.
Yeah.
It didn't look like any player was particularly at fault there. And, we want to see the free-flowing squash and not punish players for medium-quality shots.
True.
I love these volleys by Seth. He's putting them quite tight on the wall. Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, the movement is... So it's interesting to note that over the rest of the weekend, that's such a tight squeeze by Seth.
Incredible
Great
rally.
shot, yeah. As I was saying, yeah, so it was interesting to see that Carl seems to have to he's working a lot harder than it seems he's worked in the past couple games. Again, as we were talking about before, his movement's so smooth, but it looks like he's putting in, there's just a different level of effort that he has to put into these points right now.
Well, he's just walked through this draw so far.
Yep.
I don't think either of these players have dropped a game. So you'd expect them to be quite fresh.
Absolutely. Oh, and they give him the lead on that one.
So George, am I correct that the 4 players in the semifinals right now are all the main seeds that we'd expect to see come through?
Yep. Yeah. All 1 through 4. So on court D, trying to see if the match has started. Yeah, I think they're still warming up, but we have Max Godbout. Oh, there's another decision.
Looks like a stroke. Beth not happy with that one.
And that's a big point. That's going to give him game ball.
What do you think, George?
I think it might have been a bit generous.
Yeah.
Like
Didn't want to be in the ref's chair for that one.
No. I mean, oh, and he's going to get it right back, I think.
Maybe a bit of justice there.
Yeah, on Rue's stroke there, I think, I don't know, I didn't think the ball had gotten to him by the time he'd raised his racket, so anyway. The ref probably sees things that we can't see on our screen in front of us.
We have some really nice angles here today, though.
Yes, yeah. They really went all out with the camera setup for this tournament.
And these players deserve it. They're playing so well. These are some of the best players in Canada that we have here.
Absolutely, and I mean it's honestly so great for the fans. Those who can't necessarily make it out to the tournaments. We have players from BC out here, so we're gonna have some controversy here. Seth is not happy.
He's blocking the door for his opponent, and Rue's taking it 11-9. Let's see the replay here. I wasn't sure what happened. Oh, so he thinks it was down, I think. Or was his ball? So it was quite close to the top of the tin.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure about that one. It could have been up, it could have been down.
The ref saw it. The ref saw it up, and ultimately that's all that matters.
Absolutely.
So we have 11-9 in this first game. As we were previously mentioning, on court D right now, I can see it from where I'm standing, but unfortunately the cameras can't capture it. We have the other semifinal match, and I believe that one is Daniel Deverell versus Max Godbout.
That's right. And so when I was in my undergraduate degree, my last year was Max's first year, so we played 1 and 2. And he's gotten a little better since then. He's had an incredible progression as an athlete in his 20s. You rarely see players who are 21, 22 move up to a PSA level of play, and Max has done exactly that. It's so impressive to see.
Well, I think we saw something similar with another Quebecer, right? David Barjon, right? He was a bit. Am I mistaken in saying that he was a late bloomer? I could be mistaken.
I would say David was more of a strong junior player. I believe he was top 16 in the international rankings as a junior player. But you're correct in that he took a little while after his initial jump to get into the top 60 in the world. So. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So that's not what I was referring to. Top 60 in the world is not what I'd call a late bloomer. And he's another McGill alum, if you didn't know. I did. He's been helping us with coaching for the past month. Well, you're very lucky to have him. He's an incredible coach, an incredible squash player. Absolutely. Best ponytail in Montreal as well. Some say. And I think I have the best ponytail in Ottawa next to me. Am I right? I try, George. I try. Okay, so we're back on court now, and yeah, it's going to be game 2. Carl to serve. What do you think the beginning of this game is going to look like? Oh, I think we're going to see some real cat and mouse squash here. I think Seth is going to be anxious to put his stamp on this match after narrowly losing the first game in his opinion, controversial fashion. So I think we'll see a couple very long rounds, and he'll be really trying to get in front of his opponent, and they can do enough work to take his. He's not going to make Rue tired and quit the match, but he might just take that little edge off of his movement so that he can attack to the front with accuracy and get some fast winners. Yeah, I have a feeling that Carl is going to be trying to slow the pace down in this game. Let me see it right there. picture perfect.
Seth is really trying to put his stamp on this game, as you said, really get out ahead of it, put in those, put in the hard rallies at the beginning.
That might have been the shot of the match so far.
I'd have to agree with you on that.
And you know, one thing to know about Seth is he's so experienced. He's been here so many times, and he's not going to be fazed at all by dropping that first game.
No, I don't think he will. But I do, on the other hand, I do think Rue is going to get a huge confidence boost from it coming into the second game.
Absolutely.
So I think that's really why Seth is going to want to get ahead in this second one early, to show Carl that he's unfazed by that first one.
Well, as the lower ranked player, getting that first game is so important for your confidence, because it says that you're on the level of the other player. You can win the match.
Absolutely. You see Carl he's really fighting for the tee on this one.
Oof.
A great shot.
And that's a guess from Seth as well.
Yep.
Perhaps an important milestone in this match. The shot I've been most impressed with from Rue is that forehand draw, George.
The one from the back?
From the back, from the front. He's got a beautiful technique. Plays it very well. I'm sure you've been on the receiving end of that shot a few times.
Oh my God, a few too many at this point, I think. And it's only been, I've only known the guy for 5 months now, and I've had to deal with it more times than I'm happy to admit.
Very tight work here.
Oh, and the unforced error.
Oof. I saw Seth was falling off the pace a little in that match. That might have been an important error from Rue there for Seth to sort of believe that he's able to keep up this pace and push the younger player to the back of the court.
We're going to have another decision here.
Looks like just a let.
Yeah. Just for safety. I don't think he knew exactly where Rue was in his backswing.
With Seth, I feel that his best side is his backhand. He's got such a clean technique, and in particular his movement, and that's an error from Seth. But his movement to the back of the court, back service box, he can cut off the ball very well. He's very strong, and when given time on that backhand, he can just glue it to the sidewall.
Yeah, he can pick his opponent apart just rallying. I think that's going to be another stroke.
And we're seeing that he's a little late on that volley. He's trying to use his wrist more than get that full swing. And I'm not sure if that's him falling off the pace a little bit, or maybe we're seeing the first bit of the cardiovascular game coming into play here. I'm excited to see more. And that's a dive from Rue.
That is. I have a feeling we might see a couple of those as we get deeper into this game.
Well, for a 19-year-old to be in this position right now, I'm sure he'll leave everything on the line today.
Absolutely. It's unbelievable that at his age he's even competing for the finals of this one.
He should be proud just to be in the position he is now.
Absolutely.
It's not easy. And he's walked through the draw today, but if he wasn't an incredible player, that would have been those would have been brutal matches to play.
Absolutely, and I mean, like we see it with so many other players who they come here and they're like they get these hard matches, and one of them is Rue, right? Imagine you're a veteran of the sport and of the tournament, and you show up here and there's this 19-year-old, right?
Yeah. Well, there's a reason we entered in the A draw, George.
There is, and I mean, even that was some might say ambitious.
Well, I came to Montreal here with Chris and Matthew from the Ottawa U team, and Francis as well, a couple other players, and we'll mention as well. But Chris is an incredible player. I believe in the Ottawa ranking, he's the number 1 in Ottawa U. In the Ottawa ranking, he's a number 4, the number 3, and he's getting wins at the number 1 position at the Ottawa U. And both of these players would probably beat him 3-0. And I think that just speaks to how talented these players are and to the depth of this open draw.
Yeah, absolutely. There's really but I mean, you see that in most draws, right? Where the difference, the difference between the top and the bottom seed is just especially it's miles. Oh, Seth isn't happy with. I think he's not happy with the pickup we saw from Brewer.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get a look at this here. So 1 point lead here, but you don't feel like Seth is at all comfortable in this match.
No, not at all. He doesn't look like he's. There's points where he's dictating the pace, and there's points where he's taking a bit of a backseat. That's a lot of contact. Okay, we're gonna get a lead on that ball.
I think we're seeing Seth's movement start to break down a little bit here.
Yep.
So we might see the pace slow down, trying to lob a bit, maybe go for a few winners until he gets his breath back a little bit.
And I mean, we anticipated the opposite going into the second game, right? We thought Seth was going to be pushing the pace. We thought Rue was going to be taking a bit of a backseat, trying to just stay in the rallies. But it's quite the opposite. They seem to be having pretty even. They're both they're switching back and forth between dominating the tee.
And one thing that I know Seth is having a lot of trouble with is Rue has a beautiful lob from the front of the court. He gets so much airtime, and taking the ball in when your opponent can just neutralize it and put you back under pressure is very stressful. Yeah,
and it's honestly for Rue, it's a great thing to be able to do, right? Because Seth is able to put him under all this pressure, and one shot, and next thing you know, he's back on top of the rally.
And George, we're not seeing the movement from Rue slow down at all.
But we are seeing a few more errors.
That's true. That's true. So maybe the mental more than the physical is getting to him.
Mental drain instead of the physical. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better.
And we are seeing these players start to attack the front of the court a little more. It looks like Seth has found his breath a little bit.
Yep, and there's an error from Seth again. Another tin, just missing his mark. That's going to give Rue a chance to catch up here in the second game.
Well, the margins are just so fine for Seth. He has to hit almost a perfect shot to win the rally.
Yep.
This is a great rally here, George. And that's another beautiful lob from Rue. And it's a dive.
Another dive. Oh, and he's not happy that he missed that one.
It was almost on his racket. Take a look at this again. Oh, it completely took him by surprise.
And I mean, that's the experience, right? Those little shots that aren't. And here we have it. We have our first game ball for Seth. He has 4 of them.
And he really needs this game.
Oh, and it's up for it.
And experience takes the second game here.
Yep. Yes, it does. So we're at 1-1 now. Oh, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, getting that ball off the back wall post there for Rue, even with the amount of work he's done in this match, it's just incredible.
And so I'm just looking at the stats here. That was an 11-minute game. First one was 15. Second one, we have 11 minutes. What do you think? Are they going to get longer? Are they going to get shorter?
Holy smokes, George. Well, on the PSA, a 15-minute game might not be considered that long, but at the sort of maybe 200 to 300 in the world level that these players are, those are tough matches.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw this is the first time I've seen the change, but 2 minutes between games now.
Oh, down from 3 minutes?
I thought it was 90 seconds between games.
Oh, okay. Well, the players will certainly appreciate that.
Yeah. And I mean, an extra 30 seconds during an hour game, that's going to make a difference in their ability to recover, right?
Absolutely. And the way these players train is they do very hard circuit training where they're trying to make their bodies recover so fast. And those extra 30 seconds by the time that they'll get on court, their heart rate will have gone down by 40 or 50 beats per minute, and you know, I think we'll see they'll be moving much better at the beginning of this match or of this game.
Yeah, this next one's gonna be it's gonna be important. Okay, 30 seconds. We have some excitement on court E.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of levels of this tournament, and obviously Cameron, Seth, and Rue here are at the very highest, the open level, but there have been great matches at all levels.
Absolutely. Quick update on Court D and the other semifinal match. We have the first game going to Daniel Deverell, 11-9. That was a 17-minute.
Wow.
And again, like as you mentioned, that's pretty standard for some of these guys, but to me, 17 minutes, if I had to do 5 of those, oh my God, you're gonna have to like haul me out on a stretcher.
Maybe I could do 1, but I wouldn't be coming back on court.
No, get the AED ready.
Well, I had the privilege of watching Deverell in the early rounds. I'd never seen him play before, and I was really impressed by just how beautiful his technique was, his smooth movement, and you know, going into this tournament and being a McGill alum, I'll obviously be cheering for Max here, but I was very impressed, and I wouldn't be surprised if that match goes down to the absolute wire there.
I have a feeling that's going to be the case with both of these matches and with the final, whoever ends up playing. But you know, the true winner today is going to be the spectators.
Yes.
The fact that for those watching the live stream and as well for those of us watching, especially for the people in the lower draws who don't get to experience squash like this and are limited to playing with their friends or get practice. It's a different caliber, and it's really exciting to watch. Even for myself, like I play, the difference between playing with Carl and watching him play in these professional events it's night and day, right?
Absolutely. And you know, even coming from Ottawa, where we do have a good pool of players, we don't have the same you know, the skill level here is obviously at a higher level, and it's a privilege to come and be able to watch this kind of squash, and it always makes you reflect on how you can improve your game when you see people playing at this level.
Absolutely, and it's sometimes, again, when you see a 19-year-old doing it, you're like, oh my God.
What am I doing with my life? Incredible.
Might as well retire at this point.
Get the degree first, George.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you know what's great for the spectators as well is we have open entry at this tournament, so anybody can come and watch any match.
Yep.
Although it might be hard to get a seat, got to get here early.
And again, the live stream, it's just for those who are coming from far. I think we have 5 players from BC this year.
Wow.
So I mean, obviously, they don't get the same, their parents, their friends don't get the same opportunity to come watch these matches. So to be able to have the live stream is just, that's who it's for, right?
It really is. And I've been so impressed by the number of players that have come from out of town. 3 or 4 players from Saskatchewan, a number from Alberta as well.
Yep. And
the OUA association where we see our university squash teams play. Unfortunately, Canada's a large country, and we don't get teams from BC and Alberta and Saskatchewan coming down here. So it's just lovely to see fantastic players from all parts of the country come down for this event. Absolutely.
On the flip side, though, for those who are in BC and weren't able to watch, they will get nationals this year.
They will.
They will. Nationals is returning to BC at the end of April.
That's great to hear.
Yeah.
And I know they have some great players out there in BC as well.
Absolutely. So we're back. It's now 2-0 for Seth in this third game. We're seeing Rue dominate the tee a bit more, but again, another.
I'm not sure if it's mental or physical. You know, you'd expect him to run forever, but you know what Seth is doing here is he's trying to enforce a higher level of squash than Rue is used to on the match, and we're seeing the errors come thick and fast now.
Yep. Again, even though Rue is dominating the tee in this third game, he is down 4-0 already. Right? That's not a score you'd expect to see for someone who seems to be leading the charge.
And I really thought he had Seth on the ropes in that second game. I saw his movement was starting to come down a bit. We're seeing his volleys spray out. But it looks like Seth has really recovered physically.
And when we saw it was really in the second half. That's a great drop shot.
Incredible recovery by Seth there.
Yeah, that's the touch you were talking about. But we really saw a momentum shift in that second game, right? I think the score was 6-all, or maybe like 6-5 or something like that. And
it's very close.
And Seth went on a 5-point run almost to win the game, right?
And you know, at this level, you do see that where the game will be very, very close until that higher level player kind of pulls away.
Yeah, puts his foot all the way to the metal, right?
And that's just having been there so many times, and knowing that having the confidence that you can finish that match.
Yep. We're seeing more defensive squash by Rue in this game already.
And I like this from Rue, just trying to mentally reset a little bit, find his way back in the match. Incredible retrieval.
I have a feeling he's also thinking that if I can take him to 5 games, that's my best option, right? So he's trying to slow it down, trying to keep himself drop recovery.
These are incredible retrievals from Rue. Wow.
Only wrong foots him.
Legs looked a little heavy on that one, George.
Yep.
That's the first time we've seen him, right here is the first time we've seen him guess. We're not going to see the replay there, but Rue did guess on that shot. So if I were Rue, I'd be trying to lift a little more, lower the pace, and find your way back physically into this match.
And force Seth to be a bit more physical as well, right? He's going to want to drain him a bit as much as he can.
Yeah, if I were Seth, I'd see the signs coming from Rue here, and I'd be wanting to punish him for that. Get on that volley, make him do court sprints all around the court.
Oh, treaded court sprints. Oh my. That's one thing. That's one thing David's been imposing on us. He's been telling us how terrible our fitness is.
Oh no!
And at the end of every practice, we're doing court sprints.
Well, David is one of the fittest players to come out of Canada in the last 10 years.
Absolutely.
I don't envy you there, George.
Okay, Seth is up 6-1 now. So a real momentum shift.
And you know, as a McGill alum, it's lovely to see McGill get these quality players coming through.
Absolutely, and another die. Oh, he's really not happy about that.
I hope he's okay. Looks like he's gotten up fine. And the higher ranked player is just completely pulling away here.
But yeah, it's great seeing. We have a great team this year. We have again, we have Carl, we have Mo, we have Roshan Patek as well, who's a great player out of BC. He was playing in this open draw. He lost to Daniel yesterday.
Well, that's a tough matchup, but he had a really great win against Chris Carollos from Ottawa U.
Absolutely.
In the first round. I believe it was 11-9 in the 5th game.
Oh wow, yeah, he was telling me about that match afterward and how. I didn't hear the score from him, but I did hear how excited he was to have won that.
Well, it's a great win, and especially for a first year to pull off a win like that against an experienced veteran, that's very impressive.
And it's out of court. It's going to be 8-2 for Seth.
Experience. We're seeing experience win out in this third game.
Yep.
And often you'll hear that the third game is the most important game of the match. Often you'll see the player who wins that third game go on to win.
Yeah, especially at 1-all, right? Because, actually, if it's not 1-all, then the third game's the deciding game, right?
Yes. If you've lost the first two, you do really need that third game.
I think that might be a lack of caffeine statement right there.
Rue looks that's a gorgeous shot from Rue.
Great drop.
But
He has a fantastic touch.
and beautiful technique as well. So impressive. Let's see this again. This is our,
You know, even if he can't pull away from this one, I have a really good feeling that we're gonna see. It's not gonna be the last time we see him. This kid has a very bright future ahead of him.
Oh, absolutely. You know, George, I'd love to play a shot like that just one time. It's so impressive with a tight ball coming down. Beautiful stuff.
And I mean, there's a couple times where I've thought I did, but then like someone has it on video where someone tells you that it wasn't as impressive as you thought it was.
Well, I was the matched before these guys, and
okay, unfortunately, I just got the word that my match is starting. So I'm going to pass the headphones over to Chris, who you were just talking about.
Sorry to lose you, George. It's been a real pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
And I'm joined here have the privilege of welcoming Chris Carollos from Ottawa University to the mic here as we are at the end of this third game. Cameron Seth has taken it 11-4, and Chris, you'd have to expect he'd be favored to win the match in this position.
Yeah, I was even before I was commentating, I was watching just at the court there, and yeah, I mean 11-4. Carl is playing well, but the things he's having to do to put a point on the board is just, you can see him in between the rallies. He's feeling it. It's tough out there for him.
Yeah, and we're just seeing the experience of Seth. He's his movement is very fluid, so he's a bigger guy, and obviously I don't think he would be at the physical level of Rui, you'd have to say, but he's just doing less work, and he's able to kind of force the younger player to do those brutal movements to the back of the court that doesn't matter how fit you are, you'll fall off the pace doing that. Yeah,
and we've already started to see that. I mean, the first game he was getting on everything. Second game he's a bit slower. Third game here you can really see the fatigue setting in his legs. It's going to take something big for him.
Absolutely.
Here in this fourth.
And if we look at the score here, so Rue won the first game 11-9, lost the second 11-6, lost the third 11-4.
Yeah, let's see. He's going to have to start well, get his confidence back. Really, he's going to have to take the game to Seth if he wants a chance here.
Now, Chris, if you were in the position that Rue is here, how would you be approaching this fourth game?
I mean, with a player like Cam who's so experienced and is so skilled on the ball, as tired as you are, you can't become passive. He has to keep taking his chances. He has to keep looking for his opportunities. That's the only way he's going to be able to put points on the board. Cam is not going to make many mistakes. He's not going to hand him a game. That's just not going to happen in this situation. So I'd tell Carl, like, you have a chance. It's not over yet. You've got to fight, and you've got to take the game to him.
Just leave everything on the court here.
He's got nothing to lose.
Now, as a 19-year-old in this position, playing such an experienced player, taking the first game was already a great achievement. But I think there could be more from Rue here. Because in that second, I did see Seth starting to fall off the pace. And he managed to recover, and he came back, and he's now in a good position. But if Rue can push him just a little more, I feel like we might see a drop-off from Seth as well.
What do you think he has to do to push him? He's behind in these rallies a lot of the time.
He is.
He's doing so much work. What can he change?
If he can lob more from the front of the court, make the rallies longer, and then try and get on that volley in the middle of the court, and maybe try and send Seth the wrong way, because you see the movement of Seth is so strong and so consistent, but if he's sent the wrong way, if he's forced out of that comfortable rhythm that we see him here, he's like right there.
Yeah,
you see?
That's a good movement to put in his legs.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, making the error on that one.
Yeah. And those are the errors that he would wish he could have back in the situation, because that psychological difference, winning that first point, so important. Now, Chris, I believe you just got a good win yourself.
I just lost.
I'm sorry. I heard you were reffing, and I thought you might have pulled out the win.
No, it was a tough match, though. I played well. I'm happy with my performance.
And that would be against Tyson Show of Clark University.
Yes, exactly. Lost in 4, a couple of tight tie breaks, but not too many complaints overall. Good weekend.
That's great to see. And we have a nice contingent from Ottawa out to play this tournament and to watch this great squash that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, you and Glenn from Carleton University and Matthew Wilson, also of U Ottawa, are playing the men's A final on that court very soon. So.
Well, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Might be an awkward car ride home, depending on who wins. But it's a real privilege to come from Ottawa and play your weekly training partner in the final of such an important tournament. So I know Matthew and I are thrilled.
Yeah, you guys are both going to leave everything out there, I know.
Yeah. And back to the squash we have here. Cameron Seth is up 2-0, and he's doing the same stuff that he was doing in the last couple games.
Do you feel like Cam has done much different since the first game, or do you feel like it's just his game has started to take effects on Carl, and Carl just can't keep up?
I think he's figured Carl out a little bit.
Okay.
I could see him sort of figuring, starting to read him better, even at the end of that first game. And from 6-all in that second, he's never looked back. And I think it's a combination of him volleying more and always being in front, which just exhausts you as the player who's having to do all the work. The combination of that and him just seeing the ball coming off, like, look, he's moving before Rue even hits the ball here.
Yeah.
He's just reading him so well.
Yeah, Carl's really struggling to get any points on the board. Like you said, they were tied at, there's a good cross, but they were tied at 6-all in the second. So from 6-all, it's about a 20 point for Seth and 4 points for Carl in the last few games, which is a tough stretch to be in.
Brutal.
Yeah, brutal.
And one shot I'm loving from Seth is he's working in that, and that's a great shot from Rue there. But Seth is working in that backhand straight drop, and he's rarely missed that shot. And he wasn't going anywhere near that shot in the first 2 games, and now he's kind of softened Rue's movement up a little bit, so we can go for that more aggressive shot. Like there we see it again. And so the way he sets up for that shot, he can go short, he can go long, and then Rue having to start his movement, which just a brutal movement.
There it is again. He had to stop, and then the kill from Seth, and just nothing to do, getting on that ball late.
Well, Seth is the #1 seed for a reason.
Yeah.
We're seeing that here. I have to say, though, I do feel like this match is closer than the score. We're seeing, we saw that momentum shift, and perhaps if Rue had been able to sneak that second game and then recover his athleticism after, a third or a fourth, that fifth game might have been very close between the 2 players. But you'd have to expect that Seth will close this match out.
Yeah, I like when Carl hits into the front right, I feel like that's where he's had the most success. He's had a few cross drops on the volley into that front right, and then I think in the second and third he sent Seth the wrong way a couple times from the front right. Maybe that's something you can look to exploit.
He has hit some beautiful forehand drops as well. I tend to agree. And Seth's best strength, you'd have to argue, is his backhand. But maybe Rue should try and impose more play on the forehand, like you said.
Like you said, it's. I think the match is closer than the score. They've had agonizing rallies where Carl is putting in some good work. He's moving him around, maybe doing a bit more, but just not able to convert at the end. Rallies.
Not sure of the decision here, Chris.
Seth looks like upset.
He's going to open the door. No, he's going to accept the decision.
Oh, they gave a no-let. Have to see a replay on that one, but I'm not sure.
Well, these calls happen so fast, it's
hard to tell.
Difficult position to be in from the referee's perspective.
Yeah, I don't envy them.
Look at the amount of work Rue's having to do to move around Seth.
Staying in this rally, but just every shot that he brings back, he's one step further back in the court. He's just getting pushed back and back.
Looks like what you did to me on Wednesday, Chris. And now we're going to check out the replay of the previous play here, the one that he was given a no-let, I believe.
You know, not too upset about that one. I can see why maybe he went a little bit more towards Carl, but oh, good post. Pulling him into that front.
This is what Rue needs to do right here.
Yeah, really putting the pressure on here. It's a good rally for him.
Oh. You'd have to think if he won that rally, it changed the momentum of the match, but now 6-3 versus 4-5.
It's a big difference. You can see the frustration when he hits the floor, pounding. He knows he needed that one.
Sometimes a whole match can come down to one tough rally.
Yeah. He was doing everything he needed to do in that rally, just couldn't get the point on the board. And at the end of the day, sometimes it's just getting that number on the scoreboard.
I'm loving the lack of quit we're seeing from Rue here. He's obviously doing a ton of work, but he's not outwardly showing any signs of exhaustion, and he's really pushing through this tough physical patch.
A rare error for Seth on his backhand drop.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many of those today.
Can't remember. Oh.
And that's a stroke.
Yeah, stroke given there.
You know, one thing that's impressive about Seth here is he's playing the local boy in Montreal, and as somebody who played the captain of the McGill team yesterday, it's a tough crowd here, and you know that the McGill crowd is cheering on Rue here.
Well, you know he came in, even though he's playing Cam Seth, he's obviously a storied player and the #1 seed. You know he believes he can still win. He's not showing any give up. He's really tired right now, but he's going to give everything here.
Yep. Well, those two errors are huge in this situation. 8-4 versus 6-all. And we are seeing him make Seth feel uncomfortable here. He's really having to push hard to win these rallies.
But do you feel like it might be a bit too late though if he was doing this maybe a bit more in the third or the second, then he would reap the rewards of a bit more tired Seth here?
You know, I do feel that's the case, Chris. It's just difficult to win any game when you're down 8-4.
Especially against a player with so much experience.
Oodles of experience.
But you have to credit Carl for coming out like this. It's his first year on the university circuit.
It's so impressive. Coming onto a stacked McGill roster and playing #1 is, you know, going back to, you have to go back 5 years to when Mo Kamau took over as a #1 as a first year to have seen that at McGill.
Yeah.
You know, they typically have very strong teams here.
They do, I know. We've gone up against them many times.
And it's a 9-4 for Seth now.
Yeah, just another error for Carl. Really feeling the fatigue right now.
Yeah. You know, win or lose, Carl has put on a very impressive performance, and you know, maybe next year he'll be the #1 seed at this tournament, judging by how fast he's improving.
I would not be surprised at all. But he'll still have a match after this. If he goes down here, he'll still have a match for third against the loser of Max Godbout and Daniel Deverell. So he's
loser is a strong word
quickly.
in that situation.
It is a strong word, but he's going to have to find a way to recover quickly. Oh,
he's got the stroke. And, you know, we've been talking a lot about Rue here, but obviously Seth coming in, you know, maybe without the training that he was doing when he was a high-level PSA player, and just making Rue do so much work, playing so consistent and smart squash. Very impressive.
Yeah, I think that backhand drop that hit the tin at around 6-3 might have been like the second or third backhand drop tin all match versus, I don't know, 30 that were inch perfect above the tin into the sidewall.
Just one time, Chris. Just want to hit one of those shots.
You can see how late Carl's getting onto every ball now.
The lactic acid buildup in those legs must be painful.
He's almost bending over double in between each shot.
No quit in him though.
No,
he's
still
pushing.
Stop.
And you know, for a lot of players, we'd see them just peppering the ball to the front of the court. And to Rue's credit, he's absolutely pushing, doing the right things despite being so tired. And that's a real example of mental strength to be able to do that.
I agree, and I think that's what's giving him a chance to get another rare error for Cam Seth, but that you feel that's because Carl's not going away. He's not firing it into the front, even though he's tired. He's playing the way he should be playing.
Yeah, and you know, I would hope that if he doesn't come away the winner of this match, he'd feel like he did everything he could in this position to win.
He'd have to be proud of himself for the way he's playing today.
Ah, that's out of court.
Well, 4 match balls here for Cam Seth to close this one out and cement his place in the final.
So impressive from the older player. What a pleasure to commentate on, Chris.
Yeah, he's just so good to watch. Even with, like you said, maybe not the training he's used to. He just comes out here and shows everyone what he can do.
He's the #1 seed for a reason, and he's absolutely proved it today with the performance he's put in.
Yeah, against a feisty first year who has the confidence and took the game to him in that first game.
He sure did. And we're seeing the movements from Rue. He's finding it so hard to keep his movement consistent now.
So labored.
And
there's another out on the lob.
What a great match from both of these players.
You can see the respect they have for each other.
I'd love to see that. And it was such a clean match the whole way through. Not a lot of decisions. Both players so fair.
Yeah, nice free-flowing squash of the highest quality maybe we've seen this event so far.
I think so. Aside from the match you played yesterday, Chris.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure for us to commentate on these matches, and you know, this tournament has been such a showcase of the university players that we have in Canada, and you know, we've seen players come from all over the country. I played a player from Saskatchewan today, players from BC, and it's just such a great time here, and it's fun to be a part of.
Yeah, not just all the universities, but we have the old guard with Cam Seth and the up-and-comers like Carl.
Yeah.
It's a good variety we've got here. Great diversity, great squash.
Yeah. And looks like we'll have Zach Llewellyn as our next player. Zach Llewellyn and Isaac Song on this court. Two great players, and I'm sure that'll be a pleasure to watch in AE category. AE quarterfinals consolation, I believe.
And we'll come back to you when the next match begins. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to the 2026 Jesters Canadian University and College Squash Championships. My name is Joshua Poon. I go to University of Toronto. My co-commentator.
I'm Tony Zhang. I go to University of Waterloo.
Yeah, so today we have like pretty close women's B final between Emily Wallace, blonde, serving from the right, and Gabriela Menezes. I hope that's how you pronounce it. Sorry, Gabriela. So, one love to Emily. Nice length hitting.
Yeah, it's actually like a battle. Close.
Quick ghost. Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice boost by Gabriela. Emily was finding some good length that rally, but yeah.
Very tricky.
Yeah. Oh, opening. Nice
Ooh.
drop.
Perfect
Yo,
drop.
Gabriela's been cooking.
It's actually
Beginning
cooking.
of this game.
Funny thing, Joshua and I were supposed to have a match, but he DQ'd himself before I DQ'd myself.
Yeah. Yeah, these tournaments you have a lot of games in a very short period of time, so it's easy to get injured. So yeah, I'm sure these girls have had a having a discussion with your referee.
Oh, I think it's a yes but.
Oh,
Okay.
point. Okay, sure thing. Yeah, perfect. Oh,
Ooh.
nice finish by Emily. So yeah, Emily won the first game. It was close. Going into this game, she'll probably be confident. And yeah, Gabriela's gonna try and, you know, put a pull in her wheel.
There's some
as
nice
we say.
gets. Setting the rally. That's a nice try.
Yeah, Emily's been hitting her targets in the back, which is really good.
Yep. Wait, those two are teammates, right?
Yeah, they're teammates. They both play for
Ah.
Queens. So yeah, a little bit of teammate rivalry going on. Oh, that was a nice serve. Oh, nice volley. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're finding their targets well. Nice boast.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabriela's getting back into it.
Gabriela's
3-4
moving
now.
on.
She's gonna want to pick up some momentum, you know. Nice serve. Posted down.
It's just the little errors that she's making
Yeah,
that's losing
yeah.
her the points. It's okay.
You know, it's tough, like losing the first game. It always like winning the first game always gives you like a little mental edge. I think we're seeing the effects of that right now. 1 or 2 errors by Gabriela. Hopefully she gets back into it. So
Oh, it's just coming off a little short. Come on.
nice length.
It's good length, yeah. It's good
Yo.
width too. They're very talented players.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice finish, Gabriela. Little comeback coming on. 5-6 here. Second. These points are super important, you know, like, and it's like 5-6 like this, battling
Yeah.
out in the middle of a game. I find like whoever gets like a 2 or 3 point lead at this point, they have the upper hand.
it's really just about the mental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice
Oh,
target
good
hitting by
length.
Emily. She just calmed it down.
Oh, a little
Oh
scrappy
yeah, I
there.
feel like that should be a let. That's what they give.
Maybe we need video referee.
Yeah. Video referee decision, let ball. Oh, yeah.
Good length.
She should have volleyed that, maybe.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Oh, a little replay.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a replay.
Jesters doing it large. Wow. Okay, yeah, I think we just missed the point, though. 7-8 now.
I think we just missed the point. But
Yeah, at least we got that instant replay, though. Big point here.
oh, Emily just needs to get on the tee more.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Good
yo,
shots.
Emily's finding her targets in the back of the court, especially deep on the backhand, super well. Come on, Gabriella. Wow.
Some good
Nice,
lengths.
nice rallies. Yeah, Emily's really hitting her targets. Electric squash here in the women's B final. Emily has
Yeah, these
game
are
ball
some-
to go 2-love up in final.
There's some
Oh.
really talented players.
Yeah. Look at her, just hitting her targets.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice drop. Oh, she got it. Let's go,
Nice.
Gabriella.
Oh, that was
Oh.
down, right? Is that
Yeah,
good?
that looked down.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yeah, so I think Emily takes that game.
I think Gabriella just
To
needs to
go.
work on her lengths a bit more.
Yeah.
But so far, so good.
But yeah, this is really tough. Like Emily for sure has the upper hand going into the third game. Did a really good job of like hitting her targets in the back of the court. Gabriella, she's playing really well as well. But it's so hard when someone pins you in the back to you know, kind of flip the pressure on them. And yeah, I think all the credit goes to Emily as opposed to Gabriella not playing well or anything.
Yeah.
She's really trying her best, I think.
Oh, there's camera. What the?
Yeah, we're live and direct. So, yeah, again, we've had a great weekend.
Oh, actually, pretty fun weekend here
Yeah,
in Montreal.
this tournament.
Yeah.
Again, huge shout out to all the
McGill.
folks at McGill,
Yeah.
organizers, Mo Kamal, most handsome guy in university squash, in my humble opinion.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, they've done an incredible job of organizing. I came here last year as well, and each year I come, it's just better than the last.
Wait, last year was it as cold as this year?
No, last year I think it was later on in the year.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly when. I think it lined up with St. Pat or something. But yeah, okay. Love
Game
all, let's go.
started.
Yeah, I really want Gabriella to win a game. I think it'll make it interesting. Yeah, this is a really nice
some
start.
good
Oh,
lengths.
beautiful. Nice target hitting, nice drop. Oh,
But good gets
yo,
though.
Emily's just absorbing the pressure.
Oh,
Oh,
just a little
unlucky,
bit out.
unlucky. Yeah. Let's go, Gabriella. It's funny saying that. Yeah, she can't hear us.
she can't
But-
even hear us.
Yeah.
It's okay. We're
Oh, nice,
spiritually
nice
there.
shot. You see that drop shot?
Yep.
Gabriella, more like Ramia Shaw.
Right, sure.
Yeah. Nice volley. Oh, on the volley again. So Gabriella really came out this.
Oh.
Well done.
Oh, well done.
I think she
Wait,
came
no,
out this
that
third
was
game.
out. Yeah,
it was
good.
out. It's out.
Sick.
Gabriella's hungry this third game. Oh, nice little
Good
finish.
drops.
We call this the pressure cooker in the Caribbean, you know?
The pressure cooker.
Yeah, the pressure
Really?
cooker. Oh, nice boast, nice boast.
Yeah. Emily's just moving her around.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
2-3. Again, folks, this is the women's B final. Two Queens teammates, Gabriella and Emily. Emily, blonde. Gabriella, darker hair, but taller. 4-2 to Gabriella. A nice start to this third game. She really needed. Oh no. Yeah. Maybe a loss of concentration. That happens to me a lot. You know, I played a game today. I think I had like
Yeah.
5 game balls and I choked.
It's okay.
So
Happens
what
to
can
the
I
best
say?
of us.
I mean, I don't think it happens to the best of us, but it happens to me. 5.
Oh, drop just came a little high.
Oh, nice height. Out of
Oh.
court. Yeah, Gabriella's she's playing great this third game.
I think Gabriella might take it.
Yeah, she's got to keep the foot on the gas, you know? Can't take anything for granted. Keep Emily back.
She's got to do what she's doing right now. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
just move her.
Applying pressure.
I love that combo, you know?
Yeah.
Just
Straight
put
and a
Emily in the
drop.
back and then
Oh,
put her
yeah.
in, like make her run. But we might have a game on our hands.
Well, we don't, because you DQ'd out.
No, I'm talking about
Oh, I see.
Emily and Gabby. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. You know, just what he says, you know, play to the open space. And Gabriella's doing a great job putting some work into Emily's legs. Emily's just trying to regroup her, you know. This could be a tough position as well, you know. You go into this third game thinking you're going to wrap it up, and Gabriella just kicked it into that second gear, as we say.
I think Gabriella locked in.
Nice volley, she's hunting. Nice
Yes.
volley again.
Good stuff.
Oh,
Volley.
nice volley.
Oh,
Yo, I love to see them
it's just all the
stepping
pressure
up.
building up.
Yeah, taking that ball early. Because, like, when you let that ball pass you, it's so much harder to dig it out of the back.
Yeah.
So those are some nice volleys. 10-3. Game ball to Gabriella. Big point. Wow. Well, folks, 11-3 game to Gabriella.
It's actually
The
a
two
stomp.
teammates going back and forth.
Gabriella's
like-
making a comeback.
Yeah, it looks like we have like a serious game on our hands. Now this is gonna be really important for Emily to like come off court, drink some water, speak to her coach.
Yeah.
But I suppose they have the same coach.
She needs to.
Yeah,
they have the same coach.
yeah, look at Lisa
Wait, do they
there.
have different coaches? And one's.
Oh no, I guess they're speaking to their friends.
Okay.
Yeah,
fair
Lisa,
enough.
Lisa's in a
Oh my
very,
god, look at Rawad. Rawad and Zaymir. The brothers.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I see that. Yeah, well, Lisa, the Queen's coach. What a lovely lady.
No, Emily
she's in a
just,
very strategic position. You know, she's in neither girl's corner, not trying to play favorites.
I think Emily can't lose her mental on the last couple games, or else Gabriella just might take it all.
Yeah, it's really important for Emily to just put this game behind her, go back to what she was doing in the first two games, finding her targets in the back, and moving the ball around.
Yep.
You know, this Queens team has a great camaraderie, so I'm sure after this match they'll be joking about it together.
Oh yeah.
But you know, going into this fourth game, it's war.
Wait, Joshua, how are you gonna get back to Toronto?
To Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big snowstorm happening tonight, so I think I'm actually gonna spend the night
Here?
and go back on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been staying with my friend Usman Khan, who was on the U of T team last year. Great guy.
All right. Game 4 started.
Yeah.
Is that out? That's it. Oh, that's a little weird.
Oh.
What's happening?
Yeah, I think that's a let.
A vet? Why is it a
Oh,
vet?
no, a let.
Okay. Oh, no. Emily's mental. This is so bad.
I don't know. I the fifth game. Gabriella started this game hot, love up, finding her targets. Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
nice length.
Yeah, Gabriella just making the pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure cooker.
She really picked it up again. Since the third game. Taking it early. That's
So far up on the tee, too.
yeah. Wow, hitting her target. Gabriella onto a quick lead this fourth game, and this is a really tough position for Emily. You know, squash. There are two sports that squash is compared to frequently: boxing and chess.
And pickleball?
Nobody compares to football. But yeah, like mental is such a huge aspect of the sport, and yeah, Emily did well to like get a quick point back. She's gonna want to like get her footing in this fourth game. Nice shot.
Oh.
Ah,
Yeah, no, Gabriella
Yeah.
just taking her run.
yeah, Gabriella's doing a really good job of like tidying up the shots. Emily needs to like hit her targets back again. But yeah, Gabriella definitely has the momentum right now in this match. Nice volley by Emily. Nice volley by Gabriella. Wow. It's really like a different player, Gabriella, in the first two games versus
Yeah, she's hitting more
third and fourth games. She's
more for
really
targets.
yeah, hunting the volley, finding her targets in the back. And yeah, that could be really challenging as an opponent when the person you're playing suddenly starts playing
in.
differently. Yeah, playing better. Because be tough on you. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 7-1 to Gabriella this fourth. Puts in a nice serve.
Little.
Yeah, what do you think? I think that's a let.
I don't know. You're probably right, but an interesting shot. Oh. Can I say?
Come on, Emily.
Ball
You got
don't
this.
lie.
Regroup.
I think Emily just needs to lock in. Take
Yeah.
a breath.
Well, obviously, this
some
is so
water.
easy for us to say out here
Yeah,
on our
that's true.
comfortable chairs. But yeah, when you're in the heat of it, so many emotions like going through. Really hard to
Ooh,
regroup.
good shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
I think
2-8. Like, I think she just needs to like get a couple of points on the board, get her confidence back. Oh no, served out.
I think one of the most challenging about squash is the mentality of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, Emily. Yeah, I think during this game, like, I was like supporting Gabriella, and now I really want Emily to
Yeah, now we want
Yeah.
Emily to win now.
pick her head up. Let's go, Emily.
I think we just want a good match.
Yeah, we do. Don't we? Game ball to Gabriella. Yeah, that's it, Emily. Get it to the back. Maybe play a drop. Get it to the back.
Oh,
Nice.
perfect length.
See, yeah, that was the Emily we saw in the first two games, hitting her targets at the back.
Oh,
So
yeah.
important. That's the foundation.
Oh, is that
unlucky.
game to Gabriella?
Yeah. Little unforced error by Emily.
Looks like we're going to
Um,
game 5.
Yeah, game 5, 11-3, 11-3. Past two games to Gabriella. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Wow.
It's just the
Yeah.
slight errors.
First of all, let's just say what an amazing match we're being treated to here. We're going into the 5th game. It's very exciting. Emily was up 2 games to love. Gabriella regrouped after the 2nd game. Started finding her targets in the back, moving Emily around. Look at Lisa again, very strategic positioning. She's not speaking to Gabriella, and she's not speaking to Emily. Oh, look at her, she's stressing.
Jeez.
My 2 girls. What do I do?
Yeah, it's actually a battle out there.
Yeah.
But it's good to see that the teammates
Yeah,
are like
but
fighting.
we're in for a treat for this 5th game. I really hope Emily just has some water, puts these past 2 games behind her, and just goes in with a clear mind and an open heart. You know, just focuses on hitting her targets.
Yeah, who do you
but
think
yeah.
is gonna take the last game though?
I mean, if I was being honest, probably Gabriella. She has a
Okay.
lot of momentum going into this 5th game.
I
And
think
in my experience, momentum is huge in the 5th game.
I think I have my money on Emily.
On Emily?
She's stalling for the 4th.
Oh,
and-
you think she wanted a grand finale?
Yes, the 3rd and 4th game, she wanted to rest a bit.
Yeah.
And then on the 5th game, Yo, that's Roshan. Hey, Roshan, want to say hi?
Good, everybody. I hope this. Oh my
Closer.
game comeback.
wonder if this match is on Bet360.
Yo, shut up. Bet 360.
Okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock. There's folks at home. People's grannies are watching this. Damn, yo, I need a mark. Anyway,
Oh my god.
going into the fifth game,
Reward.
we have like it's anyone's game really. Gabriella definitely has some momentum.
All right, yeah.
but
Game 5.
This is gonna be a test of mental fortitude for Emily. Let's go. Oh, perfect. That's how you wanna start. Just
Yes.
find your targets. Oh, nice.
And we just has to hit her length.
Yeah.
Got it. They're just coming a little bit too short in front of the red line.
Nice volley from Gabriella. Nice volley. She's been hunting this volley all game. Great squash.
Very good rally.
Oh,
Nice.
perfect. That's the start you want to do for Emily. You know,
Yes.
a tough rally. You hit your targets, but
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Emily's been stalling out the third and fourth game.
okay, I don't know about that. But
See, she's been playing
She's,
it. 11-3, 11-3. She did it on purpose.
I don't know about that.
It's all psychological.
Let's go.
Oh.
Nice. Oh.
Jesus.
That was a
That's a lucky shot.
A little
That's
bit of a
okay,
lucky
shot.
boost by Gabriella, but you know, we take them all.
That was a weird bounce.
Fifth game is off to a promising start. Some nice rallies. Nice volley by Gabriella.
Good rally.
Oh, nice target hitting. She has the opening in front
A little too
and
wide.
sends it back.
Good length.
Oh yeah, the length from both girls
Oh,
has just
it was
been
out. Nice. Good stuff.
really good at the start of this fifth game. 2-1 to Emily.
Oh. Emily needs to work on getting back to it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Majority of the game, Gabriella is just standing on the tee.
Yeah. She's doing a good job of volleying, taking it early.
She's low-key also tall too, no?
Yeah, she's taller.
Do you think height matters in this game?
No, I think height matters less in squash than it does in other games.
I see. I guess there's a good trade-off.
Yeah. Like tall players, it's really hard for them to get low. But the wingspan definitely helps. Oh, nice counter drop.
Oh, what a get.
Oh,
Oh.
great rally, girls.
Great rally. Yep.
Gabriella 3-2 up.
They're fighting hard for the fifth game.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
Emily, let's keep that head up.
No one's
Regroup.
giving up.
Some great rallies here, beginning of this fifth. Nice length. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that is perfect
That's
squash.
some good shots, yeah.
Yeah. Just nice wide cross butt, pin him in the back.
The coach is definitely proud.
Yeah, I'm sure Lisa has a huge smile on her face outside the court.
Probably stressing too. I don't know.
Yeah, she looked a little bit stressed out.
Yeah.
Between games.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, see, that's the tricky part. You can't put it in the middle for a player who's volleying like Gabriella is. Nice volley by Emily in the back. That's it. What you gotta do. All in the fifth. I think they're nervous.
Yeah. It's a very tight game. Very tight shots.
Yeah, I feel like they've both risen to the pressure of the fifth game though.
Oh. Is that down?
Yeah, I mean, based off Emily's reaction, it seemed
Kinda hard to
down. Yeah, see, it's tricky. Sometimes you want to go for fine margins in the fifth, but
Yeah.
oh, nice volley tight.
Some very tight
Oh,
shots.
nice post.
Holy.
Ah,
Oh.
unlucky on the volley. Little 2-point lead for Gabriella. We might be getting a little momentum here in the fifth. Oh, she's hitting her targets very well. Oh, great rally.
Very good shots.
Yeah, they're like just going back and forth, blow for blow.
What are they doing? I thought they were stopping for a second.
Oh, very
Emily.
unlucky. Very unlucky, Emily.
Very unlucky. Yeah.
Gotta regroup. Gabriella she definitely has a little momentum here in the fifth. And you know, based off the past 2 games, Gabriella is very much a momentum player. And she's confident, she's volleying, she's hitting her length. Hard to play her. Oh, I think Emily's shot was out. 8-4 in the fifth here. Gabriella with the upper hand. But it ain't over till over.
Emily still has a good chance at this.
Oh, well done.
Well done,
That's
yes.
it. That you need that. Let's
Momentum.
go, Emily. 5-8. Let's see a little fist pump. Let's get that ball. Let's get that ball bouncing. Come on.
Right.
Oh, it's nice length. Oh, what a shot by Emily. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's not scared to attack. That's for sure.
Yeah. Come on, Emily. Let's go. 6-8. Oh, now Emily has a little comeback coming on. Hit those targets. Oh, nice shot by Gabriella.
Still coming close though.
Yeah.
Only a 3-point deficit.
I mean, and you can just tell in the demeanor of the players that they really respect each other. I'm sure they're friends off court. Really nice game.
Oh, little overhead. Okay. Oh, what a rally.
Yeah, Gabriella's front court game has been just exceptional.
Honestly, it was
in this match.
a great game overall.
Yeah, but it's not done yet, but match ball to Gabriella here. See if Emily could get a couple more back. Nice length. The opening. Nice length again. Opening. Nice length again.
Oh,
Look at that.
length.
Yeah, that's perfect. Like, if you're not comfortable, you don't have to drop it. Put her back under pressure. Match ball down. Gabriella still has 3 match balls. Oh, that's tight.
Oh,
Oh,
what a rally. What a way to end the
yeah.
game.
Well, what a match, folks.
Yeah. 2 teammates.
Yeah, 2 teammates. It was a real pleasure watching this match. Lots of great sportsmanship by both players.
Just look at how tight that was. Wow.
Lots of quality squash.
Do you think by any chance they would move up on the roster because Gabriella beat Emily?
Well, I'm not sure who is
Oh yeah.
who's ahead of who on the roster.
Oh, but this is the
look at-
finals though.
Yeah, this is the
right.
finals. Look at Lisa there,
Aw.
like a proud mother. Yeah, I think she'll be very proud of how both of them played. And yeah, and the demeanor on court, like squash, it's very easy to get frustrated. Sometimes you see some bad sportsmanship, but yeah, these 2 were a pleasure to watch.
Yep.
And yeah, that's just it's like a life lesson, you know. It's never over till it's over, even if the cards are against you. Gabriella was 2 love down. She didn't let her shoulders drop.
Yeah,
She fought
great
more.
mentality.
Yeah, fortitude right there.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Big wins. Wins.
Well done, girls.
Alright, who is next? Do you know any of them?
No, I don't.
Men's B. Oh, it's men's B final next.
Men's B final.
Perfect. Have McTavish versus Badali.
Jacob
Oh, Jacob.
Badali.
Jacob. Is it? Are those guy that's warming up? Not too sure.
I think the guy on the left there is probably
Okay.
one of them.
Figure it out.
Yeah. I might retire
Retire?
for a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
I might.
I really want to come back to commentate the Matthew Wilson match at 155.
Oh yes, Matt. Oh.
Yeah, Matthew Wilson. He beat me in the round of 16, men's A main draw. We went to 5.
Okay.
He's a great friend and a great guy. So, yeah, I'd love to see that match. He's improved tremendously over the past year or so. Yeah, just a testament to what hard work could
So
do.
you want to retire?
Yeah.
All right, Isaac Song. Isaac Song. You want to take over, Isaac?
Okay, folks, it was a pleasure. Again, I'm Joshua Poon, and that was just the women's B final. We're on to the men's B final here, and I will bid you farewell. Thank you.
I'm Isaac Song from Queen's University.
Queen's
What about
University.
you?
I'm Roshan Pathak from McGill University. Oh, wave to the camera, Isaac. That's good. So today we're commentating on the men's B final between Angus McTavish of Western University in the white, and in the, you say that's navy blue, or is that more of a black? Navy blue.
That's a navy.
Yeah, the Queen's navy blue. Yeah, so that's Jacob Badali, if I pronounced that right, from Queen's University. As you can see, we're a few rallies in, and both players just feeling each other out, playing more to the back of the court. These
Pretty
guys.
standard stuff.
Sorry, what do you say?
Pretty standard stuff
Yeah,
for
standard
the start
stuff.
of the match.
First thing you don't want to do when you start a match is start tinning. You don't need to put in quick rallies when to start. These guys, they're not fresh because it's been a long weekend of hard matches.
Long
But
weekend.
compared to maybe at the end of the match, they won't be fresh.
Yeah.
That was a dubious ball, but I think it was good. Played through. Ref didn't see anything.
Some long rallies.
Yeah, I think they're both fit guys. They're a bit older.
Oh, what a shot there. Yep.
Yeah. So Isaac, where are you from originally? Are you from Kingston, Ontario?
From Vancouver, BC.
Vancouver, BC, like Richmond, right?
Shout out Vancouver. Nah, like more like central Vancouver.
Oh, Central Vancouver.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been to your house actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been to your house. I myself am from Victoria, BC. If you don't know it,
Don't go check it out.
no, it's pretty good. Anyway, so what do we have now? 7-3 for Jacob. Looks like he's just finishing the rallies.
Commanding lead.
Yeah, he's finishing the rallies a bit better. Looks like he's controlling the rallies, and I think it's mostly because of the length, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of winners from him, not as a...
That was a great length. If he cleared just a bit better, it would have been his point.
Definitely.
Yeah, I like Jacob's tee position. It's quite high, when you see, men's B, men's A, even me in men's open. I'm kind of a imposter in men's open, but
Oh, don't say that.
but
Did quite well.
you see people have a low tee and just playing to the back of the court, but it's quite impressive when you can see these players at this level be able to push up the tee, because it takes courage too, don't you think, Isaac?
Yeah, because you gotta react, I think, more quickly and.
Yeah, and you're just. Oh, we have Isaiah Richter here with us. How are you doing, Isaiah? I can't hear you, Isaac. I don't really want to, but that's all right. All right, good rallies. The length. If you for the viewers at home, if you just look at the length, I think Jacob's length is, landing.
That was a crazy get. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, these are fit guys, but I think Jacob's length, on average, is landing a bit deeper. But this is a good rally for Angus. Oh, and he tinned it.
I think when you really draw out the rally like that, an error is bound to happen at some point.
Yeah, I mean, when you have your opponent under pressure, the last thing you want to do is tin it, right? You want to just keep that rally going. Oh, bit of a loose drive, but he played through. I didn't see that. Was that down?
That was a tin.
It was tin, okay. It was one of those ones, it's either perfect or it's straight in the tin. I guess. He won the point. He won the point. Oh, it was perfect. It was perfect.
No, man.
Oh, come on, Isaac. All right, can I have a new commentator, please? Holy.
I know what you mean.
Oh, do you see that?
From the angle.
You see that angle, though?
Oh, I didn't see.
That was from the middle. He manipulated the wrist position to put in the... That was beautiful, actually. This is a good squash we're seeing. It's been a great tournament. Great level in every draw. Lots of matches. Great sportsmanship.
Great drive at the end there.
Yeah. So that's the first game to Jacob, 11-5. Isaac, what do you think Angus has to do?
I just think he honestly just has to keep it more in the back.
Here's some replays.
I think he often lost a lot unforced errors, and also
that is a beautiful
he just
length.
got outplayed a lot, I think.
For the viewers at home, if you just saw that last length that was hit by Jacob, it bounces right at the end of the service box. And usually when you hit a hard drive landing there, it's going to die. So that's actually a perfect length.
Perfect.
And that's just been the story of the match so far. It's just been about whose length is better,
Honestly, yeah, we haven't seen much errors from either of them, so it's kind of just...
Yeah. But we saw that one perfect drop from Jacob. Like I can't hit that.
I
can't hit that.
Was,
That's all right though. So we got and did you hear they changed the game break time from 1 minute 30 to
I actually
2 minutes.
did not know that. Till
I
very
think I told
recently.
you last night.
You might have.
I think
You
we were
might have.
discussing that before bed.
Yeah. I don't know what. I mean, I'm always okay with more rest time as a player, but
It's so long though.
yeah, I wonder.
But I don't think the
prompted
players ever
this.
take the 2 minutes. So
time.
like I bet these guys are gonna get on before the time ends. Actually, they might be quite tired. Yeah, all right, that might be about bad. That
I
might
don't
be
know if
bad.
that was.
Oh, there's Simon Bicknell. That's the Squash BC GOAT, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Simon. All right, we
always,
have.
always refereeing.
Sorry?
Always refereeing.
Yeah, he's a
doing
goat
good
ref.
for the community.
Yeah, great for the community, his whole family.
Not
Great.
this tournament though.
Yeah, I think.
Too many of his kids are.
Yeah, three kids, everyone but Roman.
Yeah.
So. Oh yeah, it'd be a bit of a conflict of interest if he refed. Nothing wrong with that though. We love the Bicknells. Don't mind to
Right.
see a few biased decisions for them, right, Isaac?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't like biased.
No comment.
I don't
no comment
like,
from
I don't
Isaac.
like biased decisions. I like a fair game.
Yeah, you like biased decisions. All right, love
Me
all.
my favorite.
We got Jacob serving. I like that serve. It's an awkward angle, right?
When you're forced to go to like the back middle.
Yeah, and it's
Hate
one of those.
that so
It's like when the serve is coming towards you. It's like at such an angle where even if you do make contact on the volley, it's not comfortable.
Yeah, you can.
Well, that's a good cross. Good depth. Oh, just clipped the tin.
It's keeping him under pressure though. I'm not.
Yeah, yeah, he's on the volley. He's controlling very well.
Looks pretty tall. I think he's got some good reach.
Yeah, they're both big guys, but I think Jacob's just got a bit more racket skill to be able to look at this. Oh my God. Did you see that, Isaac? I can't hit that.
I can't really tell if it's good or not.
It was good. It was good. It was perfect.
Oh, it was.
perfect. No, it was
oh,
perfect.
wow. Yeah. Yeah. I think I missed that shot.
Yeah,
like
for the
10
viewers
times
at home, well, actually, the viewers see the angle too. We're kind of looking down, so perfect balls look a bit lower than they actually are. All right, Angus is on the board. 1-2. See, I think.
like that.
Oh, that was an unlucky one though.
Did you see how fast he took the tee after
Yeah.
that serve, bro? That was instant.
When you're taking the ball early, like you can actually sacrifice just a bit of shot quality because
Get that tee
Yeah,
control.
yeah. 'Cause
Like
you
you're
got
so
the tee.
close to the next shot.
because you
anyways.
hit that shot from the back, you're in trouble because you're not on the tee. And it just clipped out, I believe.
Oh, I guess they're playing through it.
I think it was out.
I think I might have seen it go out, but
All right, well, ball
That's not
don't
for us
lie.
to decide.
Yeah, where I'm from, Victoria, we say ball don't lie. If you get a bad decision your way. Oh, let's see the replay. Oh yeah. No, it's complete. Oh,
this
it's the winner. Well,
that was a good winner though.
It was a beautiful shot. What? Ali Shalabi? I'm not Ali Shalabi. The scriptor and where is that Ali Shalabi? I don't know. See, that's a deep length. I really like that length. And then see Angus's length. Oh, beautiful though. Yeah, I don't know why I said Ali Shalabi actually. The thing of Ali Shalabi, that's all right. He's a good player.
The guy from the US Open.
No, that's all right. I want to be Ali Shalabi. Anyway. All right. Well, we see Angus McTavish. He's getting his back into this. He's putting in a nice few quick winners. That's always good for the confidence.
Yeah.
Unless
it
you
always,
tin, though.
It always gets back the what's it called? The momentum.
Yeah. Oh well, he's got the back nick, but when you think about it, that was just from deep length, right? Like if you're hitting good length, there's gonna be a few lucky winners, but it just goes to show. All right, that looks like a stroke to me.
I think I would see a stroke there too.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
Oh, they gave a let, and I think that might be because he took it in the back, right? Because he took it quite late, and they think
Yeah, I think
might have been a fish.
I think he just he was trying. He was making an effort to clear though. I think it was just a looser shot, so it was just unlucky how they ended up.
Yeah, for the viewers at home, like reffing's hard, man. Reffing's really hard.
Especially like in a final situation.
Oh yeah,
I would not want
long
to do
weekend. I mean, it's a long weekend.
Big crowds.
So I think Angus is really getting his length back now. Like he's using a bit more height. Oh, that was not up. And
that was a nice shot.
That's great
That was a
honesty
great
from
shot.
Jacob Bodali. I don't know much about Queens, but I think the people coming from Queens are honest people, good honest people.
Thank you, Russian.
Except for Isaac. He's not an honest guy,
okay.
you know.
Well, I don't know about the McGill people.
McGill
Maybe
people.
just Russian.
Hey, come on now. And that's all right. Well, Angus has put in some good shots. He's built some rallies, you know. Oh, what side? Right side? Okay. Let's see this serve. Yeah, if it was just a bit wider, I think he would have been a bit better off, but he's in the rally. Oh, and that's a beautiful long kill.
Those are the worst. Those are the worst. Got to be so fast to get on that.
Well, that's why you need a high T, right? Because if you're playing a guy like Jacob Badali who's got a few shots.
But the thing is, he's hitting so many good length shots.
Did you just see that length?
I did.
That was perfect. Man, I want forehand like Jacob Badali.
When you hit so many like good lengths, though, you feel like you want to move back. But
Yeah.
then, like, you can't
it's like a
just
trick.
move back. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Like that. Like, you can't. If you're
See,
too far
like-
back, you're not. There's no way. There's literally
Yeah,
no way.
you know, a lot of squash players think, oh, if I'm going to take it in front, it needs to be really short. But realistically, like, oh, unlucky. You just got to get it tight.
Well placed. Like, if you time it well, place it well, then, like, the quality doesn't need to be as high.
I agree.
That was it.
I think I heard. Oh, okay. Must have heard a tin from
Yeah.
somewhere else. There's a lot of courts here, guys. There's like 7 courts. Too many courts. So,
Lots of squash, though.
Yeah, good squash. Lots of good squash. We have a lot of matches going on. I think they cleaned the courts,
Wow,
honestly.
so this is a lot closer game.
Yeah, well, you know, Angus is just getting his length back, and you know, the last game was relatively easy for Jacob. So now that there's a bit of challenge.
Maybe it was just a slow start.
What happened there? Oh,
I think it was-
unlucky.
must have been a 10 or something.
All right, so we got 9 all, guys. So
Ooh.
you know, putting your money on who you
This
want,
is
but
big point right here.
yeah, it is a big point. What do you think is their plan? Like long rally, just feel them out and don't put it in the tin? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what most games like end up being at
Yeah,
any level.
Oh, he was courage, good courage. Oh, that was nice to see him play through though. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh,
that was close.
He's really played through.
No, but that.
Oh, nice little. Okay, straight. Oh,
that's a good shot.
I'm speaking to him telepathically.
That was
bruh.
a good shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah, nice little hole. He put the hand there. He put the racket there. He was ready.
This guy's
Last
going
second
all
snap.
All the corners.
And it was good movement from Jacob Badali too.
Big
Right?
ones.
These are athletic guys. You know, if the shot was any like, it's got to be good shots.
If it was a little bit worse,
Yeah.
he definitely was getting there.
Yeah, he could have
He
got
was right
that.
there.
That's why you got to get the perfect weight of shot, or else it's gonna bounce off the back wall. Oh, and there's a perfect
wow.
cross.
What a shot.
Bit of a fist bump. Match isn't
Some
over, lads.
sportsmanship. Good sportsmanship. We like to see some sportsmanship.
Yeah, well, everyone's been such a good sport this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been a great tournament.
You agree?
Yeah, I do agree, actually.
All right,
It
Isaac agrees. Isaac
It has
agrees.
been a great tournament.
All right. So, what do you think Jacob Badali has to do now? Here we have a few replays.
To get back to where he
Yeah, do you
how
think
he was in the first game.
I don't think it was Jacob making too many mistakes.
I think he played similarly. The
I
other
think it was
guy
Angus
just
who locked
elevated
in.
his game.
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit.
Is that what kind of racket is that Angus used? Looks like a Hero racket, don't you think?
Oh, you know what? I think it is.
Yeah, Isaac loves Hero. It was his first, one of your first rackets, the white one, right?
Oh, that was. Ooh.
All right, let's see who we got in the coaching corner. Oh, that's Yawar Ashraf, unbelievably kind guy, coaching, giving some tips to Jacob Badali. If I was Yawar, I'd probably say keep it out the tin, use a bit of height to ensure that deep length, and you know, Angus is playing well, so just stay in it.
Yeah, don't give up. I think the switch up from the first game might have caught him off guard a little.
It does. It does. It can be so mentally hard when you get a first easy game, and then, you know, you're like, oh, okay, well.
And then your opponent starts.
Yeah, and then they lock
suddenly
in.
getting everything. They're
You're like,
getting
can you
into
please stop actually trying and just let me win this match? But looks like Angus McTavish wants to win too. We all want the gold medal.
Yeah, all want the gold.
All want the gold medal. All right. Got the lad from Queens getting soon on court. And I just think I saw Angus McTavish mic on court. See, they're getting on about 20 minutes extra. See, they don't need the whole 2 minutes.
Oh, they could have been. They would have been on already.
Yeah, well, they took 145, 15 minutes longer. That's cool. What do you think Angus needs to focus on going into this game now?
I mean, I think just Jacob's shots, his kills are on the forehand. This past game, I've seen a lot of good kills, like dying in like the middle or so. But
All right, I think we're good. All right,
we're good.
gotta make sure everything was running smoothly.
All right, all right.
All right,
Sorry,
so
I wasn't sure what was up there.
yeah, I mean, I'm rarely sure what's up, but
That's all right.
all right, I'm okay. I'm okay, smart guy. All right, I just got DoorDash notifications, but I didn't order anything. I don't know what that's about. They're always trying to sell me something. What do you think about this match, Isabel? What do you think about this match? Yeah. Thank you, Isabel. Isabel has been holding the tournament together, getting the ref. You know, we have a few Squash Canada refs who have been helping out a lot. So a big shout out to them. That looks like a stroke to me.
Oh, big shout out to them.
Yeah,
They've
big.
been,
Yeah.
There've been some tough. There've been some tough games. To
Oh
ref
my gosh!
days.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Back and forth, like, you know.
Lots of calls.
Yeah,
huge
long
rallies.
days, long days.
Yeah, I don't know. Could not do that job personally.
Yeah, I know you couldn't.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, you had quite a long.
Yeah,
ref
I reffed the war. And that was a bit of a lucky length, bit of a lucky width.
I mean, hey, we all get those sometimes.
Yeah, we all want those, that's for sure.
Sure.
All right, we've got Angus 2-1 up. You know, Jacob's still trying to figure out how to get back to that 11-5 status. You know?
How to gain the edge back.
See that shot? That was a good idea, but I think Angus took it quite in front. He took it quite in front of him. Like,
yeah. And it just clipped the top.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just better to. Oh, and that's an ace. That's an ace.
You know the serve. Wow.
Yeah, the serve.
You don't see that very
I
often.
definitely don't do that. I have a pretty bad serve, but
that's okay. I think serve as long as it gets the job done.
Oh, and that looks like it was a backcourt tin. I think Angus is
couple
just
tins from Angus
yeah.
this game.
I think he's overcomplicating it, just trying to.
The margin of error is getting too small.
Yeah, like if you go back to the first and second game, like these guys were putting length around the service line. For people who don't know, the service line is the red line above the tin, and it's about 6 feet high, I believe. So it's about like what, like 10 inches taller than me, and
oh wow,
and about a foot taller than Isaac. All
uh,
right, let's see what he puts in there. See, he's playing a bit more careful now. You know, just keeping the rallies going. You know, the worst shot you can hit is a tin, Isaac.
Honestly, yeah, the sound and
yeah,
it just feels the worst. Honestly,
oh, that's a taxi. He put in the hole, snapped the straight drive. Do you see Angus?
I feel like Jacob's length on the forehand is just really strong. His kills, his drives.
Jacob Lynn, he's a pretty good player.
No,
oh, Jacob Badali, my bad. That's Isaac guy, always playing game.
Yeah, just
all right. That's
talking about the players.
See, they've been clipping sidewall now though. Oh, he put in a post. See what he can do here now. They're moving each other around the court quite well. Like if you guys watched like the start of the match,
unlucky 10.
You saw they're mostly playing to the back of the court, but now they're moving each other around. They feel more comfortable with the ball in the court. The one thing I would tell Jacob to do, and I want you. Oh, yeah, it's a clear stroke. Put in the good shot. You got the stroke. Yeah. Call it a winner. The one thing I would want you to watch, Isaac, is when Jacob's on the tee. Sometimes he doesn't fully watch his opponent. Like I think he uses it.
He's like looking forward.
The peripherals.
Right. I think.
Okay. Because sometimes I think. All right.
Having a little bit of technical difficulty.
No, I think they're just sick of Isaac's voice.
Nah.
I don't know what buttons he pressed, but I imagine he just muted Isaac.
No, I'm sure he raised my volume.
Yeah, he did. I can see it in his eyes. He hates this guy.
No, my takes are they're all right. That's why.
All right. Well, okay.
Oh,
wow. This is impressive from Angus.
From Angus. We spoke too soon.
Yeah, he's going for it. You know, it's a good idea. The worst thing you can do is stop going for those shots. one tin's not gonna kill you.
Yeah, you can't lose that confidence.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice little dying drive, and okay, the width is landing quite short. Oh, that's
yeah,
a good.
it is.
That's
it is
a good
getting
length.
closer to
The straight
middle, I
length.
think,
Oh, see, there, nice. He went for it again. Oh,
I think if he had his racket
I
up,
was about to say.
that was stroke. That could have been a
Yeah,
stroke.
I think you're 100% right about that. Oh, and same with that. You know, if I was Angus's coach right now, I'd say, hey man, like
You gotta call those.
yeah, you please call this.
They for safety, and also I think they're free
know,
points
like,
also.
Some players think a stroke is cheap, but at the end of the day, like strokes.
It's really for safety. I think. Yeah, it's better safe than sorry.
You know, if you see like I don't know,
even
like,
if it's just a let, I think it's still worth it to call. It's just
yeah,
not
because
worth
you
the
might hit a bad
potential-
shot. And then you're
Potential
cooked.
injury, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
if you frame it.
Isaac here likes to injure his opponents. Actually,
That is not true.
it is true. Search it up.
I don't know if I've
Isaac's
ever
on.
hit. I don't think I've ever hit someone with the ball.
Straight drive. Okay. The one thing I will say that's quite interesting, Angus on his backhand drop takes it quite in front of him,
Yeah.
which is cool to see. You know, like he's strong. He's got a strong forearm, so he's able to snap in front of him.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's hard to react to sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard to read. It can be hard to read.
And I think like at some point you can snap that to a cross court too.
Yeah, I mean, for the viewers at home, if you've ever seen Diego Elias from Peru play, he's able to snap anything from just a little snap in the wrist, and it's hard to read, man. He's the hardest player on tour to read, in my opinion.
So good.
All right, use a bit of height to get it down. He's back on the tee. Oh, and that's a good working bow. Second bounce right in the neck.
Yeah, no, didn't bounce out at all. Nice two-wall.
You know, when you hit a boast, you know, you don't want it to. Oh, yeah, that's a good shot. It's a good shot. Yeah, that's
that
very
was a
nice.
good. That was
Yeah,
well
yeah,
placed.
he little hole and then use the position. So now Angus is in the lead.
Wow. What do you think Jacob has to do in this next one to kind of bring it back?
I would say now that Angus's length has gone to that level, like, you know, he's rise to the occasion, I think.
Yeah.
Now, the one thing I need to say Jacob needs to work on is his width.
Right. I think this last game I saw a lot of like the service box line. It was a lot along there, and that was just it was like the moments where it could have been a stroke. Like that's just kind of that past game was just kind of not working in his favor or anything.
All right, let's see here. Okay, we have got the Queen's coach. I don't remember her name, but she's a very, very nice lady, obviously. Her and Yawar.
Who's the guy coaching?
That's
are you
Isa
familiar
Huck
with him?
from
Oh.
Western. A very nice guy. I refed his match yesterday.
Oh, the
90 minutes out of my
minutes.
life.
Wow.
I aged like 5 years in 90 minutes, and it was sucked, man.
Is he quite a good player though?
Yeah, he's a very good player, very
Yeah.
nice guy. I'm sure he's a good coach.
He's got great fitness for the 90 minutes.
Yeah, he's got
That's
great
crazy.
fitness, great player. Hits the ball really hard. All right, we've got that's Nicholas Astorian from McGill. He's my boy. There's Zachary. Don't know how to pronounce his last name, but he's my boy. He's my
guy
boy.
who beat me today.
Yeah, he beat
Unfortunately.
Isaac. Yeah, you know, I'll just go like that long term, man. Isaac, you know, Isaac.
At his last day, I mean, he's a good player.
Yeah, he's a great player. I play with him every week.
He's got some great shots.
Yeah, he's a tricky little guy.
It's hard to read them, honestly. His counterattacks.
Yeah, he's got shots, man. He's got shots. All right, well.
And a lefty too.
The one thing I do want to ask is, why did the all right, I'm not gonna ask. You know what? We're all working hard.
And I want to know what you want to ask.
No, I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
I don't want to upset the Squash Canada viewers at home. Hey, big shout out to ApexLive.tv. They're funny guys, nice guys. For some reason, they have a bigger TV than us. I don't know why. Yeah, he liked it. But I'm okay with this TV thing we have. It's
yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's an InnoView. Don't know that brand, but it looks like a nice screen.
Ooh, that was pretty.
That's
close
a
to
good
him.
width. That's a good width right there.
Good volley. I feel like that's a
a
tricky
hard
angle
volley.
to volley.
That's a hard volley, and it's good to be able to
React like
yeah.
That was a nice shot too.
And have enough courage to take it, like not let it go to the back.
Honestly, yeah, I feel like lots of players, and especially like I don't know, like when you let it go to the back, often like
I know what you mean.
the good shots, and then they die really quickly, and you don't
And
expect it.
it's often the bad crosses that you don't volley are always dying in the back.
It was a close call there. I'm not gonna lie.
What? I didn't see
It
it.
was just a
Fill
loose
me in.
ball. Loose ball.
Loose
almost,
ball?
Almost hit.
From a straight drive? Was it a straight drive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've been seeing, but I mean, I think they're confident in their abilities, so I think that it'll be okay.
All right. Well, for viewers at home, look where the length is landing, guys. Angus is. Oh my God!
What
I
a
can't
shot.
hit that.
No.
I know I can't hit that. I've tried, and it lands right in
What?
the floor. Forget the tin.
That is a crazy shot.
Forget the tin. I'm hitting the floor.
That
All
is,
right. Perfect. See, he
Oh
takes
my
in front.
gosh,
He
that-
takes in front of him.
That was like a no bouncer.
Yeah, no bounce at all. Oh, he's running. He's starting to get some quick points. You know, done some mental work on Badali, and that serve stayed in. Oh, and that's
Ooh,
see, that's a
close.
poor cross in my
I
opinion.
think,
That's a good line though.
Yeah. If Angus just takes more space and gets ready for the ball better, that would definitely end up being a
see
shot.
there, he put in the tin. I think, a bit easy to read because I would say his drop looks a lot different than his.
He
line.
doesn't prep his racket up as much. I think.
He just puts it in, which is fine if you put it in quick. But if you can read it. I would say Jacob has a bit more of an orthodox swing, just in terms of
The
where he
technique
brings
and
it back
everything.
to.
Yeah.
I think Angus is just a strong guy, and he's able to snap in front of him, which is very cool.
It's the wrist, right?
Yeah. Strong guy, short backswing. Nice cross. No,
Ooh, what a
see,
drop
because he
shot.
takes it in so flat and so quick
That was so
that it
fast,
just drops
like-
right in.
Like for that, you got to be on that.
Yeah. That's just one of those balls. So, and that's a
Ooh.
stroke. And he played it. Cross. Yeah. Telling him what to do. Straight drive. Oh, you see that? That was a nice shot. That
Well
was like,
placed, well placed.
Yeah.
See that, like that.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
like that's not a winner most of the time, but because of the circumstances.
Yeah, the positioning.
And you don't need to hit the perfect shot to win the rally every time.
That's a beautiful length. So Angus McTavish. Oh, did I make it? I think that made it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I think that was a 2.
No, it was down. All right. So I think what Jacob now has to do is stick in the rallies. He can't give easy balls to Angus
The middle
McTavish.
shots, right?
Yeah.
The drops.
And even if he puts in a bad drop, it's important he doesn't give up because, oh my God. Oh my God, that's a beautiful shot. What are you going to do about
drop
that?
shots are too good.
See, that's a short length. That's a better length. What's he going to do now?
Ooh.
Oh, good. Nice. Oh, that's a bit of a, he got to it though. He made the movement up there. 7-4 Angus McTavish. 4 points away from winning this championship final. He'll be the
men's B champion.
Oh, see, there was a bit of deception there. He can hit. He can hit anything from that position. Just snapped it cross. Got it past him. Oh, straight, beautiful.
Ooh,
length.
what a shot.
And he gets it. So now what Jacob can't do is tin.
He's got to keep the pressure.
He cannot tin.
You're gonna jinx it, Roshan.
No, I'm not gonna jinx it. Fortunately, there's no wood for me to knock around here, but I'm not gonna jinx it. That was close. Straight.
Oh, good. That's a nice cross.
And,
that was a nice cross.
And that's not a tin. That's not Angus's fault that he tinned. Just a lot of pressure.
I feel like that's happened to me so many times.
Yeah, I do it
Like,
to you a lot.
I don't know about that,
Hey!
but you're just running for it, and you're just running to the corners, and you just can't keep up sometimes.
Oh, he's looking tired. Oh, yeah, he lands in the neck quite often. Okay, I will be honest. The McGill courts, they have a bit of a bigger neck, but not this big. Angus is hitting some nicks, guys.
He just got the good.
That was cool, actually, because Jacob took it in early. He said, you know what? I'm going to put in a quick rally. Just snap it in.
Sometimes that's all you need,
yeah,
though,
because
to
he
get
wasn't
the
ready, because
momentum
it's been
back,
long
right?
rallies. Not ready to. Yeah. And that was good, right?
I think that was good.
It was beautiful.
That was quite a nice shot.
We love to see it. All right, 7-9. So now Angus cannot tin either.
It's almost like you wanted to tin or something. Roshan.
I'm saying it like they can tin earlier in the game. Don't tin.
That was an
8-9
excellent shot.
Yeah, what was that like? That was a deep kill, right? Long kill.
See that quick moment got some momentum from that.
Yeah, Jacob's
brought it
being
back a little bit.
Jacob's being a bit more proactive on the ball now. Oh, another
Maybe
ace.
I think this is.
When's the last time we saw an ace?
Maybe the second game.
Yeah, I
we
think it was
saw
second.
an
I
ace
think
in
you're
the
right, bro.
second game.
All right, 9-all. This is tense times.
Another big rally.
No, I think my prediction is this is gonna be a length game of a rally. Oh no, he takes it in.
Oh.
Oh. I would say no let.
I would also agree.
You say
on
no let?
I think that was too good of a shot, and
Yeah, and Angus
yeah.
knows. Angus knows it's a no let. I think Angus, what he needed to do was, first of all, he needed a higher tee because he was under pressure.
yeah,
there.
and he was coming from way back,
And I think he needed to go up and then to the left to take his left. Oh, almost. Oh, volley. Oh, he wants it. You can tell. He's trying to
he's
contain
just
himself.
just moving him to the corners, like.
Oh yeah, look at him, man. He's falling apart. It's good pressure. Oh, that's a beauty.
Oh wow. Excellent
Wow,
squash at
we've
the
got
end
a
there by
match on our
Jacob.
hands. We've got a
Wow.
match on our hands going to the fifth game, guys. For those of you who don't know, squash is played best of 5, and it's always
About
the
to
best.
go into the 5th one.
Always the best when it goes to
5 in the
fifth
finals.
game. Yeah, it's so tense, and scores 9-all, anyone can win the match, man. Forget the game. Now it's the match. Let's see here. Yeah, we've got the queens.
What do you think? What do you think they're telling Angus right now after that?
Angus, right? He definitely did drop that lead. What was it? 9-6, 9-7.
It was like a 9. It was like a 3-point difference, I would say. I think about.
3-point difference. It's hard. I mean, what he can't. Yeah, like I called it. I said he can't tin. Yeah, he didn't tin though.
He didn't. But Jacob didn't tin.
He put in some beauty drops on the backhand.
He was honestly just moving Angus around a lot, I think.
Yeah.
Angus he must have been getting tired also, because when you're moving from corner to corner, it's not easy. It's not easy.
Yeah. The best rallies are won from 3 or 4 decent shots, not one amazing shot.
Yeah, like a sneaky winner. or
Yeah.
anything.
You can put in a sneaky winner every now and then because it's cool.
That yeah.
And it takes your opponent like off
But the
their
best
toes.
players don't.
The best players, they'll have to play like, what, 20 shots to like 80. 20 to 80 shots.
They'll be under pressure for like 15 shots. in a row.
Yeah, if the viewers at home ever watch Paul Cole, they'll see.
There's no real winners.
Yeah, three winners, and this guy is still getting it, and
he's not even tired after the 5th game.
I can't imagine him, Joel Macon, Mustafa Asal.
Most fit guys on the tour.
Asal, you'll hit a winner, you're like, oh, I won the rally. Asal will get in there and somehow hit another winner. And
yeah, his talent is crazy.
His talent is unbelievable.
He's got the most talent.
Isaac Song level talent. Like,
all close. He's almost there.
do you think you can bench as much as him? Oh no, let me rephrase that question.
Can he bench as
Yeah,
much?
do you think Asal can bench as much as you?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
You're gonna have to have bench off. All right, well,
Big 5th
we're in the
game,
5th game. It looks like they took most of their 2 minutes that time. They want to mentally prepare.
Yeah, I think that's good.
We got Finley Armstrong, my GOAT. Looks like he's heading back to uni. Heading back to Brock. Everyone's gonna be going back. Oh,
Back on the ground.
and that was an ace to win the first rally.
Wow.
He's really setting this. He wants him. I don't know enough words, guys. I'm gonna have to get a dictionary out here.
What'd you say?
I don't know enough words. I'm gonna have to start
That's
reading
okay.
again. My mom always said you need to read more. You don't know enough words, Russian. I'm like, all right, mom, come on now.
It's alright.
I don't like reading. All right, anyway. That was a good cross. Died in the back. Hit the neck. Oh, okay. All right. The one thing I would say for Angus, I would say to work on the backhand, and the snap in the front is really
Oh.
nice.
What do you think about that?
Oh,
think
what
he was
I
calling-
didn't see. I was looking
was
at
calling
you.
for a lead or something?
I don't know. I was looking at you, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Just tell me what happened.
No, like he stopped his swing, so I was just.
Oh, okay.
But that's normally a shot that he would hit, so I just wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah, these lads have been playing through a lot this entire match. Like, it's good squash. Like, this is what you want to see.
I would prefer this.
Oh, what was that?
A little bit of a
someone's
alarm going
Someone's
on.
whistle went off. Dog whistle. Isaac, that's for you, bro.
you can't
Hey,
hear,
you like that, don't
you
you? You like
actually
that.
can't hear dog whistles, Russian. So.
Oh! And I was the one who heard it?
Well, I heard
Oh,
it.
you
Well, I
heard
heard
it
it too. But
Oh, so we're just two
you're not
dogs.
you're
We're
not
just two
supposed-
dogs. Yo, did the Apex guys hear that? Nah, they're not gonna look at me. They don't like me. All right, 2-1 for Jacob Badali. You know what? I think mentally, Angus thought he was probably gonna win that game.
He definitely did, because he was basically there. He had quite the big lead, and
Hold on, I might have to cover my mic because there's Tony Zhang of Waterloo guys here. Oh, see, that was. Sometimes balls are so easy that they're actually hard because you don't
prepare for them.
Oh, like they come at you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh.
And it's so loose. You're like, oh.
Because you need to have your racket
yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
and you've got to treat it like it's a good. Like you got to treat every shot like it's a good shot, or else you're gonna start going. You're gonna be too nonchalant on the ball.
yeah.
I don't know why you're. I don't know why you're smiling when I say nonchalant, but I'm trying to teach you something, and you're not listening.
I already know.
Now I know. Now I know.
Oh. I think
think
that was a good one to call.
Yeah,
If there was one to call, I think that would be.
I would have played
probably
it. I would have played it. No, someone
You
actually.
would've-
Someone once actually hit me. Like he hit me quite bad.
Really?
Yeah, I was a terrible player. Still am.
Who? You were?
Yeah.
All
right.
That's alright, bro.
Drop. That's a nice drop. Oh, good width. See, lots of players think the good widths are the hard ones, but really,
It's the one that moves you to the
yeah,
back.
you can get. Oh, see, tight length. It was a bit overhit, but I stayed tight. That's what's important, you know. You know, when these guys are playing in Egypt, like, well, not the, I don't know if Angus and Jacob play in Egypt. I'm talking about like Asal and
The Egyptians.
yeah, yeah, oh yeah, probably. You know, when they're playing on the glass courts, El Guna and the Red Sea, Egypt, Cairo. That's in Egypt, isn't it?
Cairo? That's the capital.
Yeah. You know, the court's 40 degrees. I've seen it been 40 degrees before, you know.
Oh, it has? I
yeah,
did not know that.
you got to get it tight. It's going to be
Ooh,
bouncing
that's
everywhere.
That's a nice cross.
All right, let's see if this is going to be a good serve.
Another ace.
Yeah, it's a
Think
good
we'll see
serve.
another ace
Because
this
he's
game?
getting that nice angle. Oh,
Ooh, that was close to the line.
That was a dubious serve. Dubious serve plays through because I think it stayed good, but it was pretty
I think it
close.
was good. I think it was good. I think
That's a beauty
from this
length.
angle, if it looks like it hits the line when it really doesn't.
Okay, do you see that?
That was a good cross.
He put in like a
He really had
shorter,
to-
more of a kill cross. 'cause
Doesn't
he-
bounce off the back.
That was very observant. See, I know that word. I know observant. He was
Oh,
observant because he
okay.
saw Jacob's tee had dropped.
So yeah, the good angles.
Yeah, it's all about angles. You ever watch Ali Farag? You know, you're like, these shots aren't too cool, but the angles are killer, man.
Ali, such a good player.
Yeah, you ever train with him?
He's trained with me.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
like it.
yeah.
I like it. If I killed you guys, like he'd kill you every day.
He probably would. I think he's too good. Even though he's retired, I don't think I'd ever stand a chance.
Oh, you will. One day. After all your Queen's training.
All
right.
well, let's hope so.
See, that length cannot hit the side wall because it just lands in the middle. You know, Jacob's length slammed the side wall. Oh,
Ooh,
play a let.
that's a good call.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, what?
Was that a?
What?
Are they no letting it?
Well, like I said, refs know, guys.
It's-
These are squash
it's a
Canada
har-
certified
it's a
refs.
hard- they're under a lot of pressure, guys.
Yeah,
so-
it's been a long day. It's been a long weekend.
and they just trust their gut. You know, I'm sure everyone does the same.
You know, and some of the good open players would argue that they'd rather have a decision come quicker rather
true.
than like
They just don't know.
yeah. You know, if you just put in the let, but that's a no let though.
Yeah.
He did have the wall.
That's-
He did have the wall.
That's true.
It was a safety thing, but he definitely did have the wall.
That's true.
Front
And
wall.
I think it's still better to call it and get a no let than just hit it. I think it's too risky sometimes.
Sometimes you gotta talk. Oh,
Oh, well, I think it depends on
He
the
got it.
circumstances.
he scraped it off the side wall. That's a good length. Could have been a bit deeper, but it was tight. All right. What I see now, look at Jacob Badali's tee position.
Oh, he just had total tee control there.
Oh, I was about to stand up, but I'm really sore.
Like Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah. Hey. I don't know how I feel about that guy.
Oh,
Come on.
all right,
All right.
sorry.
No name call. Jamie. Is that Jamie who always pulls up this stuff?
Oh, I'm not sure.
all right.
Oh, but we got a championship ball right here.
Oh shoot.
Oh,
Oh, and that's a dying drive. That looks just stayed in. That's a good volley. He's keeping.
total control right now.
Yeah. Cross. Oh!
And Jacob takes it.
Wow. Great final. Great comeback from Jacob Badali.
Great playing.
Let's see that again. Yeah, that was a nice little volley there. Let's see that. All right. Landed a bit short. Let's see what happened here.
Oh, it was just right above
he
the
put
tin.
he put a bit of spin on that.
That's good. That's tricky because it's not where you normally would expect it.
Oh no, it was a bit of a fluke. Definitely wasn't.
Hey, but a winner's a winner.
Oh
and
yeah.
For championship
you
ball,
take what you got. You know, it's been a long tournament.
Everyone would take that. Everyone would take that.
It's been a long tournament. Well, thanks
All
everyone
right,
for
yeah.
watching that. I hope you're entertained.
Yeah, next up we got Sage.
Yeah, Sage
Eberhard
Eberhard
versus Vander Brink.
You It's an
Van-
N.
Van-
It's an N.
All right, bro. Sorry.
Say it again.
Van Den Brink.
There you go.
All
there you
right,
go.
yeah,
He can read. He can read.
All right, yeah. Well, I don't know what category this is, but I think we'll have 2 new commentators for this.
No. Don't say
Oh.
that. Don't say that. No, don't say
I
that.
thought they rotate every.
No. No, I think Loki told me I could stay.
I don't think he told me I could say.
Yeah, he doesn't like you, bro. He likes me. Bro, when you asked him, like, I was low-key concerned he was going to be like, bro, get out here.
Well, he doesn't know me, so I think
Yeah.
obviously.
Well, who does? Who does?
Wow. This guy thinks he's cool or something. Are you sure that there's not supposed to be another commentary?
I think it's cool. Well, they'll kick us off if they want to.
Yeah, I think we must be off air by now, right?
Apex guys, are we off air? Okay, all right, we're not off air.
All right.
Bro, they love us. They actually, I swear they love us.
Oh, so wrong.
I knew I'd be good. I knew I'd be good at this. All right, let's take a little selfie to send to the lads. All right, I think we'll just stick around and, yeah.
Oh, are these still finals matches or? Oh, all right. Thank you.
Perfect. That's the best match. Thank you.
Wow.
Great shout out to the ApexLive.tv guys. They're such nice guys.
We're sticking around for this, right?
Yeah, we'll stick
All
around.
right. Sounds good.
Let's stick on.
Oh, can I get my thumb up for that?
No, I don't like that.
All right.
I'm not. You're too optimistical sometimes. All right.
For sure.
All right.
All
You
right.
guys got the boring commentators next.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Isaac
Yeah,
Song.
yeah.
Yeah.
right, welcome back everybody to the broadcast booth. We're getting ready to start here the Women's A final. My name's Ahmed Abdelkader, joined by a good friend of mine, Issa Huck. Issa, day 3 of the Canadian University and College Squash Championships.
Yeah.
It's been a great weekend in Montreal. Thoughts on the tournament and the culture and atmosphere they've created this year?
It's been great, man. I've been playing this tournament my 3rd year in a row now playing this, and tremendous job by the organizing committee, you know, Mo especially, doing a great job. This tournament has gotten bigger each year. I mean, when I played 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I don't know, probably like 40 people playing maybe.
Right.
You know, it was crazy low numbers, and they were thinking of actually canning the event. And these guys did a great job, you know, giving it some life, and I'm so happy to see so many old faces that I haven't seen in years, you know, from the junior squash community.
For sure, and you know, they mentioned over the course of the weekend, I think this year set a record by, I think it was north of 50 participants relative to last year. I think we're at over 120 competitors this weekend, which is fantastic to see, and not just Canadian universities represented, but some American ones as well.
Really?
You know, Emma Jinks hails from UVA, you know, currently at University of PEI, I think now for Teachers College, but you know, so many alumni of the CSA.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Lucia, right? Or Lucia Bicknell from Stanford.
That's right, and it's just awesome to see how high of a level of squash there is at this event. You know, the Cam Seths of the world making their returns and, you know, putting on a great show. And, you know, there's so many up-and-coming players that, you know, in the A draw, B draw, and the open draws that have really started to make a name for themselves this weekend. As we get started, or get set to start here with, you know, 2 of the aforementioned players ready to make a name for themselves, you know, Sophie Vandenbrink and Sage Eberhard. Sage of Queen's University, Sophie from Western. I know Sophie's at Western with you there, Issa. Any thoughts on, you know, her coming in as a first year and what she's contributed to that team?
Yeah, she's done a lot already. You don't usually see the kind of contributions a rookie can make like Sophie has done this year. She has inserted herself. I think she's playing like 4 or around that for the Western team, which is very impressive. And
reigning OUA champion Western team.
Yes, yeah. I mean, we saw the end of the Queen's reign.
That's right.
Which was very impressive. I think 8 years.
8 years in a row, yeah.
So, I mean, I'm proud to be a part of a Western, the team that, you know, because I train with some of the girls sometimes, you know, we get on court. So Sophie's definitely shown a lot of promise, especially the first year. I'm very happy and excited to see where she goes the next 4 years. I'm sure it's just up from here, you know.
Yeah, it's remarkable the maturity she has, right? Like to come in as a 17 or 18-year-old and have that kind of poise and maturity, it's really impressive, I think. And, you know, on the flip side, her opponent today, you know, Sage Eberhard, equally poised, equally mature, and hails from Queen's University, where we just mentioned, you know, they've had a historically strong program under, you know, Coach Lisa Coates, and you know, I think it'll be an interesting battle that we've got coming up here. I'm excited to see this unfold. Before we get started, any predictions here, Issa?
Yeah, I always like to do predictions before the match starts. You know, I know Sophie quite well. Sage, not as much. I really haven't seen her play.
Yeah.
But they both look like really strong players, so it's hard to make a prediction. I think I'll have to take Sophie though. In how many games? I'm not sure. I think I'll go 4.
I think I'll go Sophie in 5.
Okay.
We'll see how this plays out though. Here we go. Sophie to serve. Love all.
Yeah, that's not up. There, yeah.
Good pressure early from Sage. I always find it interesting at the beginning of a match to see, you know, how long it takes each player to find a rhythm and get their flow going, right? Like, you know, growing up, you're always taught to find your length early and, you know, hunt the volley and whatnot. But I'm always interested to see how players go about, you know, establishing a rhythm early. Stroke there to Sophie, ties it up at 1-all.
Yeah, it's an interesting point. I mean, each player has their own play style. I find that some players do find a bit take a bit more time, to get into their rhythm.
For sure.
Everyone's a bit different, but there are even some great players that do take a bit of time to find that. Like Abdurrahman Nassar, I was just with him in Medicine Hat PSA, and he dropped him. He always drops the first game. Like it seems like, and he's like, much better than his opponent. He's top 100 in the world, and or 110, but still, drops that first game because he's finding his rhythm. He wants to feel out the opponent, see what works, see what doesn't. So. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think that if you can get out the gate firing on all cylinders, you definitely make your opponent feel a bit more pressure.
For sure. And I think that just speaks to the importance of rhythm in squash, right? Like when you can break somebody's rhythm or you can establish your own.
Great nick there.
What a shot. Plays a big role in who can come out victorious in the match, I find. Hot start here, though, from Sage. Let's see if Sophie can reset. There's a good working cross. And so, Issa, we were just talking earlier, you have a bit of an interesting connection to the Vandenbrink family, working with Sophie's dad, Derek, for fitness work. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I was actually in the Yukon this summer, so up in Dawson City there's no squash courts, so I was faced with a choice. Either I could sit on the couch all summer, or I could train, keep my fitness up, especially coming off my Achilles injury. My fitness was down, and I don't really have the same explosiveness I did have before my Achilles injury. So I connected with Derek, and he's been a great fitness coach for me, and I definitely find that that's been a part of my game that's improved tremendously. I just did fitness basically all summer, and people have noticed that. They come up to me and say,
for sure,
you're looking better on the court, you're looking fast, you're looking fit. Similar to where I was pre-Achilles tear.
Right.
So I'm very grateful to him. His brand is Plan to Win, and he does some great stuff.
For anybody, I think, looking to take their fitness to the next level, plantowin.ca, you can find a lot of remarkable resources there from Derek, and fitness is such a huge part of squash at the highest levels. You see some of these matches where you got extremely talented players, but it's oftentimes not a matter of who's the more skilled. It's just who can sustain the pressure for longer periods of time, and that fitness work in the off season and even throughout the season pays huge dividends. So massive shout out to Derek and the work he's put in so far, and I know he's worked with a number of top players just this year alone, so excited to see what's in store for him. But Sophie's kind of fought her way back here after going down early 4-1, clawed out to 7-5 lead here. Seems like both players are starting to find a bit of a rhythm here.
Wow, good rally there.
Yeah, it's a great redrop there from Sage. If this first game's any indication, we're in for a real treat here.
Yeah, sure. I find these courts to be a bit skiddy, a bit hot, so Sophie there just took advantage of that and hit a kill right off the bat, and definitely rewards the kill on these courts a bit more than other courts, especially if you're using a bit more of a used ball.
Right.
And the panel makes a difference, right?
100%, and I think that just speaks to the importance, too, of finding that sidewall on the serve. Otherwise, you can just let your opponent tee off and generate a lot of pressure early.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling my a lot of the Western girls I've been coaching this weekend. You got to find that sidewall on the serve.
Yeah.
Unforced error there from Sophie, so
right idea to volley.
Yeah, makes it 8-all.
Maybe a bit of a fortuitous bounce there. Takes the lead here at 9-8.
Wow, great lens there, finding the nick on the sidewall.
It's a great width. I'm a bit surprised to see how much of this match so far has been played in front of the service line. It feels like, right on cue. Lots of work in the front of the court here from both players.
Yeah, both players using that kill really effectively, and there we go. Sophie takes the first game, 11-8.
You can see some really fantastic coverage from both players. It's really like I think a great reflection of how squash can be played stylistically in so many different ways. I think, for some players, they're far more comfortable living at the back of the court and, sustaining their length and such. Other players, as we're seeing in this match, very comfortable taking in the kill and covering the front of the court. If you're in Sage's corner here, Issa, what advice would you give the young player to try to tie up the scoreboard here coming out of the second game?
Yeah, good question. I mean, it's tough because Sophie's putting a lot of pressure on her, but I think the biggest thing you can do is not let her tee off. So we've seen a lot of rallies where, both players are getting a bit defensive off of the other player's kills. So don't let your other opponent get that kill opportunity in the first place. And how do you do that? Maintaining tight lengths consistently to the back, so your opponent can't attack as effectively. They can still try to kill if they want, but it's a bit more of a risky shot when you're killing from the back because the other opponent can step up and take that early and punish the other player. So nothing short unless you need to. And I think that both players should actually push their tee position up just slightly because it doesn't seem like the ball is getting to the back as much. They're keeping their length really short with the kills. So I'd like to see both players push that tee position up and look for that volley and keep punching it long. So I haven't seen many of the lengths get to the back yet.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there, Issa. And I think, at the same time, you speak to trying to minimize opportunities for the kill there. With a talented player like Sophie, you're not going to take away all of those opportunities. And so I think equally importantly as well, having a plan in place for how to reset pressure and restore control of the rally. And I think that's been a common theme all weekend, like watching some of the matches. Like a lot of the players that have been successful have done a fantastic job of just resetting pressure, regaining the tee position, and then essentially starting a fresh rally within the same point.
Yeah, completely agree. I'd like to see a few more lobs from both players, especially when you're under pressure. That counter drop's a good option, but especially when you're under a lot of pressure, I really like to see that cross-court lob. Buy yourself time to get back into the rally.
Yep. I think, I say this to myself all the time. When I'm under pressure, the back wall is my friend. Hitting it too high is far better than hitting it too low, too short. Starting to see a bit more good length hitting here at the start of the second. That's great pressure. Yeah, setting up the volley drop there with good straight length, to your point, is a textbook squash.
Exactly, yeah, and I'd really like to see both players get their length a bit deeper because we haven't really seen many shots actually hit the back wall. But it seems like if you can get your length to go floorboards, back wall, you can push your opponent off the tee, and I haven't seen that really much yet, but I think that if one player can start to do that, they can get an advantage here.
For sure. Sage has been doing such a great job in that front right at the start of this match, applying so much pressure with that cross-court kill. Right idea there to volley there from Sophie, just a little bit too strong. Big part of squash, as we both know, is who can make the fewest errors, and it seems like there's been a healthy dose of unforced errors at times from both players in spurts. I think we see another one there. A large part of squash comes down to just not beating yourself, and I'll be interested to see how that trend plays out over the remainder of this match.
Good change of direction there from Sage.
And to our point from a minute ago, great job resetting pressure. Sophie had the upper hand there for a portion of that rally, and then Sage was able to hit that good cross to get access to the tee again. It's a good lob to regain the tee there, and she's rewarded with an opportunity at the front.
Yep. Simple squash.
Yep.
Move your opponent to create opportunities.
Yeah. And, not having an ego about defending. I think that's one thing, my coach in Toronto, Scott Arnold, harps on a lot is, defending is, it's a part of squash, and it's oftentimes a necessity to regain that position that we've been talking about. And it's great to see, a good cross-court lob there rewarded from Sage. good length. Yeah, that movement's just so hard.
There we go. Great trickle boast there. That's one shot that I do want to see more often, especially in the girls' game.
Yep.
I find it to be extremely effective whenever I'm coaching girls squash. Setting up for a big swing and hitting a boast.
Right.
Like there we go. We see it again. I mean I like to keep track of some stats sometimes, and the win rate on attacking boasts in girls squash is extremely high. So I want to see that more often.
I think part of the factor there with Sophie's from a few rallies ago, she hit back-to-back tight straight drives and just really getting Sage's T position to fall back, and then, you know, that boast was an outright winner. And I think, you know, for younger players, you know, learning to play sequences of shots rather than standalone shots is so important. And, you know, Sophie had a great combination there just a few points ago. Yeah, the length hitting in this game is much, much improved relative to the first. And to be expected, both players kind of finding their rhythm a bit better now, and there's another great working boast.
Again, see, that's my boast I'm talking about. And I grew up on White Oaks courts, which are really dead.
Yeah.
I abused that boast growing up as a junior, and it doesn't work as effectively on certain courts like these panel ones, but it definitely still is a good shot to have in your arsenal.
Sophie did an interesting...
Wow, good drop there.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Sophie kind of took an interesting pattern into that last trickle boast, kind of getting her body in the way of the ball and making it very hard to read for her opponent.
The ball disappears for a second, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't help with the black attire either.
Great drop there from Sophie, taking the lead back, 8-7.
This is really high quality squash.
Wow, again, taking advantage of the opportunities here.
Sophie seems to be finding her touch nicely in this second game. Yeah, maybe a bit rushed there from Sage. Would have liked to see a good straight drive there to hold the tee and then seek to generate pressure on the next shot.
3 game balls here for Sophie.
That's a good cross.
Center court.
But you see it there, right? When we hit good length, had that next shot from Sophie stayed in, it would have generated a great offensive opportunity for Sage there. And I think just having that patience to set up a better opportunity is going to be important.
And Sophie seems to get a bit frustrated here, making another unforced error.
Big point here in the match for Sage. Oh, that's great length.
See that boast again. I think it's 100% win rate on the boast so far. Let's see if that maintains. But Sophie takes the second, 11-9.
Yeah.
Got a really tight battle on our hands here.
Higher quality squash, I would say, in that second game, especially from a length hitting perspective. You know, both players covering the court fairly well, and you know, to your point there, Issa, the boast causing trouble for both players. And it's especially tough when they've taken that good, nice, strong backswing. It's hard to tell whether that ball is going to be coming all the way back to the back wall, if it's going to be trickling into the front. But it would be interesting to see what tactical adjustments are made here heading into the third.
Well, I'll put the question back to you here. If you were in Sage's corner, what do you think your advice would be?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think she did a better job in that second game of holding the tee just a bit better. I think a big theme for Sage is going to be resetting pressure, right? Sophie's been doing a great job volleying, especially the volley drop. But in spurts there, we've seen when Sage hits a good straight drive or a good cross lob, forcing Sophie to change direction, maybe return a defensive shot towards the middle area of the court. You know, Sage is so dangerous from the midcourt in the front with her kills and with her drops and the trickle that we saw there towards the end. It's just we can't rush that, right? Sometimes when your opponent is playing well, we feel the need to generate offense early, and I think if she can just stay a little bit more patient, a little bit more structured, she's going to generate more opportunities for herself in a lower risk setting, right? Because that's the trade-off you have to make when you go offensive too frequently. You know, it's higher risk and higher reward, but you know, as somebody down 2-love, I think the goal here should be to minimize risk and try to create structured rallies where she's opportunistic after, you know, generating a good opportunity.
I completely agree. I think getting that length to the back wall is very important to minimize Sophie's advantage here with the attack. And I like to see that more, like I said, from both players. So we haven't seen too many of those drives get to the back, but I think that quality of the second game was overall much better than the first.
Agreed. Yeah, great length hitting, great volley drops on both sides.
Yes, for sure.
Sophie had a couple of beautiful ones there throughout the middle of that game. But yeah, like you said, Issa, a lot of this for Sage is going to come down to can we reset pressure with good length and then be opportunistic at the right time. I think if it's too early, that plays right into Sophie's hands, literally, with the ability to take the drop in the boast. So we'll see if we get a bit more patient approach from the young Eberhard here. Yeah, it's a better start, right? Set up good length and then, you know, not even necessarily a super offensive shot, but just injecting a bit of pace down that straight drive.
Here we go, the boast keeps at 100% win rate so far.
Yeah, and I don't know that we've seen a tin on that boast either.
No, they've been accurate so far.
They've been hitting that boast really well. I got to take some notes.
See, what did I say? What did I say?
You're onto something there, Mr. Huck. Both players, I find, are serving much better now as well.
Yeah, fighting that sidewall and using a bit more height.
Yeah. That's a great reset. That's exactly what we were talking about. Generate the opportunity, and then you can take it in from there. Great job by Sophie resetting pressure, but
that pressure is high. Ooh, unforced.
But you see the compounding effects there, right? Sage just taking her opportunities at the right time, healthy margin for error, and winning with the sidewall. You get your opponent on the run, and even, you know, open opportunities that come for them later on. You know, you can generate an unforced error just by compounding pressure.
Exactly. You know, we like to say force the unforced.
That's right. That's right. It's good width there. Sage racing out to a quick 4-love lead here. We'll see if Sophie can claw her way back. She's a resilient one, though. You know, you can never get too comfortable, you know, playing Sophie. I think we talked about her maturity earlier, and that shows in, you know, how she responds to adversity, I think. Maybe a bit too fine there with the margins from Sage on the last drop. That's a great straight kill. And again, the compounding
9 for 9. Compounding effect for sure. I mean, you don't force that boast when you don't have it, right?
Right.
But in order to get the opportunity, you have to play that length, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, the kill put so much.
Good drop there.
Unbelievable racket work here. But yeah, to your point there, Issa, the straight kill from Sophie, putting Sage into a bit of a stretch, a little bit slower to get back to the tee, creates that volley boast opportunity. And in my opinion, maybe the hardest shot to hit in squash, the volley two-wall boast, dying into the sidewall.
Yeah, it's tough, especially if you want to create a hold with your racket,
right,
and not show that right away. If you want to hold the straight drive and then play that drop, or that boast, sorry, that's what makes it even more difficult. You have to be really crafty with your racket, and in order to make that. Well, we see Sage take a bit of a lead here, distancing herself from Sophie, 7-3 in the third.
Yeah, fewer errors from Sage in this game. A little bit, you know, more precision, taking the ball into the front. Yeah, good length hitting here, not forcing the issue too early. Good job there resetting. Might be the best rally. Oh, I jinxed it. But one of the better rallies of the match so far from a tactical standpoint. Yeah,
bit rush there.
I think a big thing for Sophie here right now is just recognizing that she can generate so much pressure with the sidewall, and it doesn't have to be relative to the margin with the 10. I think, you know, especially, you know, for somebody of her caliber, understanding that, you know, your width is going to win you more points more frequently than your height.
Well, we have 7 game balls here for Sage to get herself back into this match.
quite the turnaround for Sage here into this third. Just left the length a little bit there, too short.
That was good.
That was good.
That looked not up to me. Wow. Okay.
On the pickup or on the tin?
Oh no, on the pickup. My eyes must
I
have
see.
deceived me.
thought it
Let's
looked
see here.
okay.
You can't see from this angle, but I trust the refs.
Yeah.
See if we can see it from this angle.
In real time, I felt she got on. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked not up to me, but that's,
Yeah.
I mean, 7-game balls doesn't really matter at this point, but it's
Yeah,
a tough job for the refs. You know, I always find when I'm reffing, I can usually do lets and strokes pretty easily, no
Right.
lets.
Yeah.
But I find that the pickup sometimes, especially where
It's
you're
tough.
standing or sitting, it's hard to see sometimes. And sometimes you have to rely on, the players to help you
That's
out
right.
sometimes.
That's right.
Sometimes if I don't know, I say play a let because I can in good conscience
Right.
make a call that I don't know for sure on, right?
One of the tougher parts with squash too, whereas in tennis you can see such dramatic changes in the spin of the ball based on whether it double bounced or not, right? When that ball double bounces and you get under it, you're getting a lot more backspin, right? Whereas if you get it, properly, you'll have a bit more topspin, and you can't really visualize that level of detail on the squash court.
Exactly.
And, just with the players being in front of the official,
Yeah.
whereas in tennis the
Yes.
official's on the side.
Exactly.
It's
Better
just a-
vantage point, right?
100%.
And the ball is just so much bigger, and you can see it more clearly.
Right. It's
Right.
bright green as opposed to black. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean the squash refs, people give them a hard time, but I think that it's a very underappreciated and more difficult job than you'd think. It's not
Absolutely.
easy being a ref,
Absolutely.
especially when you get slack from both sides.
Yeah, it's
Right.
not an envious position, and I say it all the time. Officiating is one of those things where if they know your name, that's a bad thing, right?
Yeah,
Your name
yeah.
is never out there for good reasons, and it's unfortunate because these officials oftentimes are volunteering their time, and the thing that I always try to remind myself of is nobody's ever trying to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Right. Nobody's
Yeah.
ever trying to sway the outcome of a match.
Yeah, I wouldn't say nobody, but we'll say for the most part. Yeah.
I think
yeah,
for the-
99% of people. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
And so just understanding, there's some factors that you can control, some that you can't, and
Yeah.
I think the best players are, really good at just focusing at what they can control and not
Exactly.
getting
Exactly.
too influenced by, uncontrollable
For
circumstances.
sure. I love that quote. I forget who it's by, but they say, I think it's like some coach, he said, don't focus on what you can't control, right?
Yeah.
Just focus on what you can't control. And sometimes for these players, if you get a bad call, sometimes it's actually worse too.
Yeah.
Right? Because
Or more.
you don't get the call you wanted, and then you're up there frustrated and you hit a bad shot,
Right.
pin, whatever.
Right.
Now you've lost 2 points all of a sudden.
That's right.
So it's about maintaining that mental focus to
Yeah.
mitigate any kind of unwanted effects, right?
That's right. Yeah, early unforced error here from Sage to start the fourth. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if she can maintain that level of accuracy we saw in the third game. That's a beautiful straight drive there.
And there's the first error from the Boast. I mean, I just think it was a bit rushed from the
Yes,
back there.
I agree.
Not the right opportunity at that point in time, and Sage was able to capitalize on that.
Absolutely. And great movement into the corner there. Got her shoulders opened up to hit a quality straight drive there and put Sophie on the defensive.
Wow.
Great kill.
Pinpoint right there.
And to your point, Issa, earlier we talked about, given how often these players are turning to the kill, the importance of moving that T position up. Don't know if we've quite seen that yet.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see that adjustment a bit out there, but it's hard. It's hard to recognize that, especially as a player. And I do think that squash is a sport that, the court actually does play a big difference into how you play that game.
Right.
Right? I'm sure some of you guys may know playing at White Oaks, it's very different.
Absolutely.
The atmosphere, the conditions, even at White Oaks, the differences in the courts.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 8
Even
courts
within the same club, yeah.
Right? So it's about recognizing the situation and adapting. Squash is an adaptable game. You have to be flexible.
Right.
Or you can't, if your strategy isn't working, sometimes you have to adjust. Right? Play to your strengths and play to your opponent's weaknesses.
100%. It's a great rally here up and down the left wall. What's our decision there?
Seems like it's a let.
Might have been a stroke here coming in at 3-1 for.
Oh, do we have the updated score, or is it still 1-0?
Not 100% sure. I thought we had played a few more points, but in any case, beautiful volley drop there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our score hasn't updated.
Okay. Wait, we will free ball it. I think it's. What did you say? What did you say it was?
I think we might be at 4 now, 5-1.
Okay, so we're taking an early lead here in the fourth. Sage has to really get back on her game here, minimize the damage.
Really important to reset, otherwise this game can get away from her very quickly. Yeah, I mean, you just see it in the body language there a little bit. No effort necessarily to get to that ball. I think, great shot from Sophie's end, but that's one of the things I try to look for when I'm playing is just the body language of my opponent. And sometimes they'll tell you all you need to know. But yeah, Sophie racing out to a quick lead here in the fourth.
Oh, that's not up for sure. Oh, what? She got that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a great redrop
there.
Well,
yeah. Regardless, I really like Sage's hands on the front of the court.
Yeah.
Right. She's able to put that straight up drop in really well. I think that's one of her strengths for sure.
Yeah. High percentage, low risk, right? And like we talked about earlier, being able to win with width on that straight drop is so key. I think we're at 7-2 here for Sophie. Approaching match point. Yeah, you can see it there in the body language.
Yeah, she seems like she's lost a bit of confidence. I would like to see her really fight back for this. This is the finals, so
that's right.
I think she, it's never over till it's over, right?
That's right.
I don't think anyone should be giving up.
Yeah.
It's tough though, it's tough to not feel down about yourself, especially when the score gap's pretty big.
100%.
But we've seen big comebacks in squash before, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, there we go. That's match, actually. You were a bit off with the score.
Yeah.
But a bit quicker than we expected. So, Sophie Vandenbrink is your...
Women's A champion.
Yeah, of the 2026 Canadian University and College Championship. That's a huge achievement for her, especially in her first year.
Big time. Yeah, I know Mom and Dad, Sarah and Derek back home in Brantford are proud of the young buck, and she played some great squash all weekend. She, pure class, always a joy to talk to, and I find Sophie to be somebody that's really easy to root for. Just, an infectious personality, always smiling, and, both players, I think as time goes on will be really, really top players in the OUA. They're both fortunate to be in great programs at Western and Queens, respectively, and it's great to see a healthy, women's squash league in the OUA.
Champion, congrats, first of all.
Thank
Tell
you.
me, how did it feel out there?
It was really fun. Sage is so nice, and it's a real treat to get to play her, so that was really fun.
It was a great weekend of squash. You played great out there.
Thank you.
And we're happy to have you out in Montreal.
Thank you so much.
Anything you want, what's the plan to celebrate this weekend?
Drive home.
Fair enough.
Go to sleep.
Fair.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
Thank you so
Good
much.
work. Merci. There's the weights.
Oh, you have to hold this to your mouth too, otherwise they can't hear.
Classy interview there from the young champ. Thoughts, final recap on that match there, Issa?
Yeah, well, I'm happy my prediction was correct. Always good to get that correct, but I'm very impressed. I'm honestly very impressed with the quality of squash from both players.
Yeah.
I think at times it faded a bit, but I think overall really quality good squash, and I'm really happy to see both players, their progression in the future. I'm not sure what year Sage is in.
Might be second year.
Okay, well, still both very young. And I'm happy maybe to see both of them open maybe next year.
Hopefully,
yeah. Their trajectory of juniors or young players is just so exponential.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Especially if you put in the work.
Put in the work, and you've got a good environment around you. Both of those players are in programs where there's not just great coaching but great depth. And you see the camaraderie, right? Western and Queens, two programs that are known for, their team cultures and, the unity and tight-knitness that they've got. Sophie, I think maybe could have played the Open even this year based on club locker, but yeah, definitely next year she'll be right up there, I think, and it'd be nice to see Sage up there as well. I think there's so much potential that you can see there in her game, just the hands and the ability to recover and move and cover the court, but just a bit more structure, a bit more consistency, and sometimes that's all it takes to make the jump to the next level.
Completely agree. And you know what? With OUA Finals right around the corner, 2 weeks from now, at White Oaks, we might see a rematch. I mean, I'm not sure what the lineups are looking like, but Queens and Western, both powerhouses in women's squash in Canada. So who knows? May see a rematch. I'm really looking forward to that weekend. It'll be a weekend of great squash, and I think this tournament's situated well to set players up for that OUA final weekend. You know, get a bit of practice in their under their belts and really shine. I'm very excited.
Yeah, you see the Canadian squash scene starting to mirror the U.S. squash scene now, where this tournament is now being played before the team's event.
Exactly.
Right, and I think that's one of the largest reasons as to why we're seeing such a bigger turnout. I think, you know, when the team event is done for a lot of players, that kind of marks the end of their competitive season, and it can be difficult to muster up the energy and the courage to go play another event. But no, it's well done by Squash Canada finding a timing for this event that makes sense. And you know, we see it in the volume of registrations and the quality of squash on display.
Completely agree. I think that simple timing of the event makes a huge difference. And like you said, CSA finals or CSA individuals is actually right now. It's happening this weekend, so same exact time as the Canadian individuals, and it's great. It's great to see both good squash on both sides of the border.
Yeah, no, I think, you know, there was a time there with COVID where, you know, junior squash was, you know, to put it bluntly, kind of in shambles, especially here in Canada, and, you know, it takes some time to recover from that, but it seems like, you know, we're back and better than ever, and it's great to see, especially with so many clubs having to close down or people having to relocate. It's good to see, you know, a healthy, you know, squash community here up north, and hopefully it just continues to grow over the next couple of years.
I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Hope this game continues to grow the way it's growing.
Yeah. I mean, you hear all the other racket sports getting love and attention these days.
I know. Squash needs some love too. You know, I mean, you guys can switch to pickleball when you're over 50. I think that's when it's appropriate. I think if you're still young, you know, slug it out, play some squash, get a good workout in.
Yeah, I mean, it's the healthiest sport on the planet, but yeah, we got some shenanigans here happening on Court E, but I think...
Well, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, to your point, Isa, it's a great game, and it's made better by the community 100%.
Yeah.
And, you know, many props and respects to the organizing committee here in Montreal, both students and you know, coaches, and looking forward to probably many more of these to come.
Yeah. Well, I plan on being in school for another 10 years at least.
That's
so
right.
I will be back at this event hopefully every year. Do you have any leads as to where it is next year, or is that private information?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't think I'm on that newsletter.
Okay.
But,
well, I heard news that it may be at a different location, but regardless, it will be amazing stuff wherever it is, because it's the community that makes the event great.
That's right. Yeah. It's an event to circle on the calendar for sure, but in any case.
Well, we have our next match, but I think are we switching off, or are we still on? But
yeah, we might have a new group coming in here.
Okay, well, in any case, it's the men's A final, and it looks like it to be a good match. But anyways, in any case, that was a great match. Thank you, Ahmed, for commentating with me.
Yeah, it's a
a
pleasure.
real pleasure. And it's been Isahak, and here's Antonio Mendez and Ahmed Abdelkader signing off. Take care.
Hi everyone, I'm Duke from McGill.
And I'm Francis from U Ottawa.
And we will be your commentators for the men's A finals, Glenn Chamberlain versus Matthew Wilson.
Both Ottawa players. There is somewhat of a Ottawa rivalry between Carleton and U Ottawa today.
Yeah,
they're close friends and they've played a whole bunch of Ottawa, so it's going to be a very interesting match between these two.
All right. So Glenn Chamberlain with an early lead, 5-2.
Oh. Glenn's going to try to focus on putting height on the ball. He's really good at volleying and keeping the ball high, whilst Matt will make a lot of mistakes if he doesn't lower his shots.
Oh, a bit of interference with that one. I think that's going to be a stroke on Matthew. Yeah. You ever faced either of them?
I have Matt. I'm not close. I used to be closer to him.
Oh.
We went to 5 and I served out at 10 all.
Oh God.
Time, and I haven't been close since.
Just permanent mental boom after that.
They're very close to levels nowadays.
Wow. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Glenn was the old McGill coach long time ago, 2017-18, I believe. Better details on that later, but getting here after his semifinals win against Zachary, the current McGill coach, that was interesting. A bit of another interference again. I think this one's going to be a stroke on Glenn this time. Let's see if he can get back the lead here. Glenn's been taking control of the rallies, very strong. He's been at the front, able to control those. As now, he's going to be putting back on the defensive.
A lot of height. Glenn will be using a lot of height.
Nice defensive. That was good.
Oh, great shot.
Oh, another type of interference. I think that's just going to be a lead. Yeah. He's moving well, though.
He is. Glenn is a big guy. So.
Oh, shot the middle, cross the back. Matthew can't seem to get the defensive post out there. Will come up a bit short.
Glenn takes the late lead in this game.
Yeah. Oh, here we get a replay of this. Trying to hit the post.
Almost makes it.
Doesn't quite get the angle.
Oh, a mistake from Matt from the back. That will cost him dearly in the first game, as Glenn takes a 9-6 lead in what is the A finals.
Yeah, actually, funny enough, neither of these players were the first or second seed. Matt beat the first seed, Gabriel, in the I believe it was quarterfinals, and Glenn beat Zach, who's the second seed, in the semifinals. So that's kind of interesting.
Matt beat the reigning champion.
Yeah, Gabe. Was it pretty? Did you end up seeing the match?
I did a little bit. It was a pretty good one. I think he won in 4.
Yeah, 4. It was really good. From what I hear from Gabe, from the man himself, apparently they were Matthew's volley game was very strong, just cutting everything down, which is arguably kind of easier on court F, seeing as it's narrower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a mistake from Matt. Yeah. Glenn wins the first game 11-7.
Great squash there. All right, so what do you think?
Oh, Matt's making a lot of mistakes on his, well, in this one specifically,
right
on the
there
volleys.
Too. Yeah.
From what I know from him, he tends to hit a lot of tins when he's under pressure. He's going to have to reduce the errors, and he's going to get told to reduce the errors, whilst Glenn's going to be told to keep the ball high.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
there we
us.
go. Yeah. Yeah. So that is Glenn taking the first game. I'm hoping for a battle here.
I'm sure
in the men's A finals.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I think I saw Matt play against Gabe, and I think definitely has a lot more left in the tank. He can get some of those cleaner drops in, and he's
for sure.
Yeah, he'll be fine. There we go. We see him right there. He's getting coached by
Chris Kiorlos.
Yeah, there he is. And yeah, but
What is your prediction for the rest of the game?
my prediction? Well, I mean, ooh. Judging from what I saw, probably I would say Glenn in 4.
Okay.
I think Matt definitely needs to clean up some of those volley drops and get definitely more precise, because he can. Like in these other matches I've seen him, this guy's like he's something different when he's locked in. And I think there was just a lot of mistakes on forced errors in that first game. But if he locks in right, like there's a chance this goes to 5, and maybe he even takes it back. But right now, as it is, I think Glenn takes it in 4.
I think this upcoming game is going to be very important for both players.
Yeah.
If Glenn can take the 2-love lead, it's going to be
Huge.
really hard for Matt to come back. But if Matt is able to win this one, I think this will go to 5.
Yeah. Wow.
They've both had pretty hard paths to get here. I think they've played 4s almost all the way.
Yeah.
And Glenn had a really tough quarterfinal match, beating the number 1 seed in 5 at 13-11. So
yes. All right, so we're starting up again. Glenn leading up 1-0. And wow, there we go.
That's what he needs to do.
That's what I'm talking about. Attaboy, Matt.
As you can see, Glenn still lifting the ball.
Ooh, bit of interference. Matt with a forehand drop, and it seems that the ref's going to call it a let. Good call there. Ooh, Matt putting Glenn on the defensive there with a nice cross-court kill. Gets it behind him. I'm liking this start.
Great shot from Glenn.
Oh, wow, good retrieval.
Keeps lifting the ball.
Glenn putting Matt on the defensive and will get it past him.
Nice shot.
Oh, no, sorry. Just redoing the serve, I believe.
Nice shot from Glenn, moving around Matt very well from back to front.
Ooh, that Matt can seem to get the volley there in time, actually. I think that he probably could have good grounds to actually call a let there or stroke there, but I guess he doesn't take it, but will cost him there.
And from what I'm seeing early game, I think this will be a long one and a close one for sure.
Yeah. He does get it behind him and will try for the volley drop. Was that
great?
That good?
Great shot.
Yeah. From this angle, it's actually kind of difficult to see with the touch, but yes, that will be Matt's point there. And he's locked in. He's got those volley drops on. He's got those volley drops on lock. And I'm actually just realizing now that he's left-handed. Oh, now it's gonna be Glenn with a mistake.
Glenn, yeah.
Yeah, trying for the forehand volley drop and won't quite make it. I always do think it's kind of fun seeing right-handed players face left-handed players, because I think a lot of times we do see a lot more of these rallies focused on like the backhand, of course, and just the constant rallies, and the forehands reserved for attacking. But when both players are on opposing sides of their backhands, it's always fun to see it switch up.
Some players are stronger on their backhand side, some are stronger on their forehands, but it kind of changes everything when you play on the opposite side.
Yeah, oh, I think Matt is going to call that. That will be Glenn's point. I think he thought there was a bit of interference on the run-in there, but ref's going to say clean play. Ooh, high shot from
Unforced error from Matt, really.
Yeah. Let's hope he isn't too psyched out by that. Great lob serve from Glenn there.
He's going to really try to keep it high.
Oh, And he got into a body shot to Matt. He's going to have to react fast there. Good reactions. Rallies down the backhand now. Or left, sorry. I used to be able to just say rally down the backhand, but no. Yeah, wow, you are right. Matt's doing some great job with his height here.
It's a good rally here.
Yeah. Trying to get it past him. Matt's starting to come up short on some of these drives, though.
Glenn adding some height again. A little bit loose for Matt, but he recovers.
Yeah. Oh, great volley
shot.
drop.
Ooh,
oh.
That will be a stroke.
Yeah, couldn't clear out of there in time. That's unfortunate. That will be Glenn tying it up. That's a great rally, though.
We'll be seeing more of that for sure.
100%. Good drops there.
Plays through it.
Oh. Just trying to clear it. Hits a bit of a loose ball there, allowing him to actually get it back there. Oh. Bit of a stumble there from Matt.
Glenn will retake the lead in this game.
Oh, jeez.
This is getting critical for Matt. He needs to win this game to really stay in this.
Yeah. I think we can be a bit biased here, right?
No.
Hey.
Both players are very strong, and I haven't seen any of these players ever lose a reverse sweep.
I'm just saying, I've got my hopes up for Matt here. I want this game to be a tough one because.
Oh, me too, for
both
sure.
Both of us did get out of the main draw of the men's A, so I'm hoping that these great players will play a fierce match here. Oh, bit of interference there. Glenn getting away with that shot. Will be a stroke on him. Will recover it.
Ooh.
Yeah, Glenn's on the defensive now. Matt with 2 kills down to the left. Another one deep. Really just pressuring him on that backhand.
This will do good in the long term.
Good defensive post and yeah.
Great shot from Matt.
Great shot.
Glenn's going to be feeling that one later on.
Yeah. Yeah. That combination was sick, actually.
Completely moving around everywhere, and Glenn just can't keep up.
Yeah.
Matt's really struggling to get height off those lobs.
Oh.
And he gets the point.
Great job from the back, you know.
But yeah, Matt's really struggling. Glenn's pushing him forward, and he's really struggling to get high on the ball, which is enabling Glenn to volley him, and he's putting Matt through a lot of pressure like that. He tried to volley it, kind of, and then another mistake. Tight shot. And Glenn's back in this for sure.
Is Matt the #1 on the U Ottawa team?
He's number 3.
Wow. Who's the other 2?
So Chris, who's coaching Matt for this game.
I see.
And then our resident doctor, John, who's been here for a while, but sadly leaving us at the end of the season.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Fun fact, I was 7 when he started university. I am now 19.
He's having fun. All right, so game ball for Matt. Some good crosses. We'll try for the volley drop. Won't quite get him there, but keeping to put on the pressure on the left side. Pushing him back, waiting for his chance to attack here. We'll see when he gets it, and there it is.
Great shot from Matt.
Oh, interesting.
Went for the cross-court kill.
Yeah. Went
Didn't
for
work exactly, but
for the cross-court kill with his forehand while he's on the left side there. Oh wait, so he's left-handed. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That's on me. That's on me. It's astounding, you know, the fact that people can hold the racket with the other hand.
Matt here, a lot of pressure, but
oh, here comes the not quite the attack you wanted there. Bit loose. Good boast. Open shot. Just trying to push Glenn more towards the back so he can get that opportunity. Great cross-court kill there, and ooh, wow, that was a good ending.
Matt takes game
Ties
2.
it up.
I think this game will go to distance for sure.
Yeah, this will give.
They are very evenly matched.
Matthew cleaned up there. He definitely cleaned up
He
a lot
did.
of those shots here. Even this last point that we can see here again. Pushing Glenn and then crossing it back
Yep.
there.
You can see Glenn getting a little bit tired in this rally. He was keeping his racket down a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think he was thinking that Matt was going to counter drop there.
Yeah, Matt's been using a lot of trig boast, which can work on tiring out the opponent, but it's very hard to not get them at this level because Glenn and Matt are both very good players, and it's really hard for them to miss these shots.
Yeah, if it goes down to a 5 game, I'm not sure. Which player do you think has the most endurance out of this?
I don't know. I would say Matt's a little bit younger, so I think he gets the advantage on that one. But from what I've seen from Glenn this weekend, he's been through a lot, and he's shown me that he can go the distance for sure. Like, I think he had like 4 of the 5 games in the quarters where it went to extra points.
No, I'm looking at Matt there. He's fine. Yeah. Is he undergrad or?
He's 4th year of undergrad.
4th year, okay. So last year, yeah, I know. Just also from what I was seeing on that court that last game, I was definitely seeing Glenn having to move around Matt a lot more.
Yes.
Matt doing a good job of pushing him back and forth. So I think this will end up being more tiring for Glenn at the end of the day unless he changes up that strategy.
I think in the first game, Glenn did a much better job at raising the ball high, causing Matt to feel the pressure and feeling like he has to drop the ball or like go for harder and lower shots, which cost him a lot of mistakes. Glenn needs to bring that height back if he really wants to win this game.
Absolutely.
Like he did in the first one.
Yeah. On the topic, do you know who's playing for the 3 for men's A?
For the 3rd place?
Yeah, 3rd place.
I think Nicodemus Tan and Will.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Nick last year. I lost to him.
And I lost to Will this year.
Oh.
These guys both had their semifinals match earlier today. They both went to 4. I think Glenn's was a little bit tougher on him.
Oh, bit of interference there. I think that's going to be a stroke on Glenn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't clear out in time. Wait, Will knocked you out of the main draw?
He did.
First or second round?
Second round.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He's a very good player.
He is a very good player.
Who do you face in the semis? Glenn or Matt?
So Matt faced Nicodemus Tan 1 and 4, whilst Glenn played Will.
Ah, okay. Yeah, actually, it has been a very challenging draw for Glenn here.
It really has.
He went from Zach, who took him to 5, and like full on 9-11 in that 5th game, straight to Will. Oh.
But he's made it here.
Yeah, he's made it here. And
we'll see if he can toughen it out. I'm sure he can. And there's the height I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, great lob. Pushing him back. Oh, seems to stumble a bit. It's going to knock off his tempo and won't be able to get the next one. Not sure what happened there, but
Matt's being very aggressive with his volleys, and it's working out great for him right now.
Great job there. See, here we see a bit of a stumble. Oh,
loses his footing.
That's unfortunate. Let's just hope he isn't too injured. Yeah, he seems to be okay here. Oh.
Good shot from Matt.
Yeah.
Takes a weird bounce and takes the lead in this 3rd game.
Yeah, these courts have some odd bounces.
You're the home player here.
Hey.
your advantage. Ooh, great length.
Yeah. It's equal footing here because, you know, if we're going to hit an odd shot, everyone's going to hit an odd shot here and there. And if you're on the weird F and G court with the narrow, you better just hope that you really have really good volleys because you can just cut everything from there.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Matt with the early lead here now. Ended up strong. I actually think I actually do think that Glenn is getting way more tired than Matt is here. But here actually
fighting for
Glenn
it.
on the offensive, yep.
Shot to the middle. Glenn can't capitalize, but
does push him back, yeah. Oh, that
tough call for the ref there.
That's a bit of a tough one. I think that's let's. No, it's a stroke on Matt.
Much needed point from Glenn here.
Yeah. Oh, can't get the boast in the back there.
Great length from Glenn on the cross court. Closes the gap even closer. 5-4 in his third game.
Yeah. Well, my opinion, early leads are overrated anyways.
Agreed.
I got early lead like 3 times in our game, bro.
So we played about like an hour ago, and it went to 5. He was talking about court F and G and being able to volley. That's exactly what he did on me.
See, now if we were on court C here, like these guys are,
would have been way different.
Okay, here we see a bit of a loose shot there. Let's see if Glenn can capitalize on it.
High volleys, that's what he needs to do. Keep it high.
Oh, there it is. Good. Keeping him. Oh. Now it's swapped.
Oh,
Matt's
mistake from Matt. And you can already tell both of these players starting to feel it a little bit more.
Yeah.
They've had really tough rallies as of late. They've both been on the offense and on the defense, the whole bunch.
Ooh, Matt doing a great job of switching it up.
Capitalize on Glenn's lob, which was just not high enough.
Oh. Not.
I believe that was
good
down.
draw from Matt, but yes, it was down. Another tight game here. Scoring 6-7.
Great score.
Now Glenn taking control of this rally.
Oh,
good boast.
Great shot from Matt.
Yeah, even though Matt was on the back, he's finding good ways of getting around that, you know?
He is.
And,
he moves both players move very well.
Yeah.
Glenn just having a little bit his racket down there and it cost him a whole bunch.
Back to your point, I don't think Glenn's getting very prepared for some of these shots that Matt's got, and especially when they come in unexpected ways, whether it's the cross court or whether it's the boast. I don't think he's just ready to pick him up.
Good get from Glenn and mistake from Matt.
Another unforced error on that forehand volley drop from Matt.
Keeps Glenn really in the game.
Yeah. Oh, another good trickle boast there. Oh. That's unfortunate.
Another mistake from Matt on the volley.
He was capitalizing that cross court really well though too. Like Matt was heading over towards the left side and he hit it straight back at him actually, and just barely got it back.
Just a little bit more clean from Matt in some of these rallies.
Reverse boast from Glenn. Nice.
Great shot. That's some old man squash right there. You love to see it.
A reverse boast in this day and age. Actually, I can't really say much. I did hit it a couple.
Yeah, we had one rally where back-to-back reverse boasts.
Well, no, it's an unwritten rule for me that if someone hits a reverse boast on me, like if I can, I'm going to hit a reverse boast back.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just for, it's about you got to maintain
the love
the
of the game.
Yeah, the love of the game. All right, let's see what we got here. Good rally. No one's quite in control yet. They're both firing it back. Another reverse boast from Glenn. That's actually wow. That was
very
good.
topical.
Yeah, that was good. I'm actually going to knock Wilson off his feet there. Wow. There we see it. Wow. I hope he's not too injured from that dive there, but
close one. Both players really want this game.
And Glenn with the reverse bow is getting him to match point. I wonder if that's going to become a pattern later in this game. We'll see. Always makes for entertaining squash here.
Glenn getting forced to the back pretty well.
Oh, but just cutting it short. We're a bit of a short game there.
Matt
defensive boast. No.
And Glenn takes the third game in the finals.
Wow, what a game there. 11-9 again this time, but for Glenn Chamberlain.
These games are so close. 11-7, 11-9.
Wow, that was good fake there.
It was.
Yeah.
Matt barely gets it. Another great shot from Glenn, forces him to the back, and Matt just can't get the volley to the front.
Yeah, I think he caught Matt off guard from that drop there. Doing this actually really well, actually, and he just overcommits to the front and can't get his next cross. That's good. Wow.
Glenn knows.
Yeah, Glenn's gonna be happy about
pumping
that
his
one.
fist. He's happy. He's taking a 2-1 lead.
I want to see you keep. I want to see him keep you doing those reverse bows. I mean, clearly they're working. Both times he tried it, he caught Matt off guard, and wow.
There is a limit, though. how many can you hit until it's too many and he catches on?
How many reverse bows? Like, what's the respectable range before it starts getting like disrespectful?
Oh, as long as it's working,
I
think it's fine. It's more like if you keep doing it and it's just not working one bit, that's when you try to change it up. But for now, it's working for Glenn. He's going to try to add more shots into his arsenal, like that counter drop and that fake.
Yeah.
And then to the drop.
Yeah, that was congratulating Matt for catching Glenn off guard. But actually, towards the end, Glenn was getting Matt off guard quite often.
Yeah.
I actually think in the beginning, Matt was able to get a very good lead because I think he caught Glenn unprepared at a lot of moments, mostly because I think Glenn had his racket down and he was able to get him on the cross. Matt was doing that well, where Glenn's going in for the drop and then he's recovering, so he's heading towards the other side, but Matt just hits it straight right back to him. He's not really expecting it, so he kind of just do like a 180 turn there.
Absolutely.
So I want to see more of that, but let's see if he can bring us to game 5.
5 seconds left until game 4. I think Matt can do it.
Matt goes game 5. Ooh, I was a Matt fan at the start to see if he could pull in a bit of a longer game, but
those reverse bows have convinced you of otherwise.
Yeah, those reverse bows now might be on Glenn's side here. I mean, he was the McGill captain, so while we don't have any McGills in the McGill athletes in the finals, this might be the closest thing I got. I will take Glenn Chamberlain here.
I'll take Matt to win the 4.
All right, I like that. He just needs to keep hitting those reverse bows.
I mean, this game is so close; it could go either way at any point.
Ooh, bit of a loose cross there, and Glenn's going to punish that. Yes. Sounds good. Oh, we're going to have the ref center. That's new. Ooh, cool.
New features for the final.
Yeah.
Great height from Glenn. Matt
Drops
able to get back.
Loose boast, cross again. Doesn't get enough distance on that cross, though, so Glenn's... Oh.
He goes for the winner.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Fighting for the tee here.
Both players not getting the lamp they
want. Oh, getting it past him.
Great shot from Matt.
2-1.
I still clap for the shots like they can hear me.
They can definitely hear you, for sure.
2-1.
It's the spirit of the game, you know?
It is.
A great trickle boast. Matt sees it coming. Now he's on the offensive. Oh, but a great distance. Wow, that was a great lob by Matt.
Great shot. Glenn can't get there.
3-1.
Matt takes the early lead, 3-1. He needs to win this game to stay in it.
That was a great lob from Matt.
It was. Ooh. Good lob from Matt. Relieves the pressure. And mistake.
And out 2-3.
Yeah, but Glenn went for the straight drop right after the serve there. I think that's an indication he's getting a bit tired here. Oh, great trickle boast. He's going to fight him off and straight into another trickle boast, actually.
Oh, did he go for the reverse boast again?
I'm not sure. That was interesting. Not quite sure what happened there. I think he might have actually gone for
4-2.
I think he might have actually tried to go for reverse boasts there, just didn't work out. Oh no. I think we figured out the limit. The limit's 2. The limit is 2. After that it gets too cooked.
Matt to the front. Great shot for length.
Nice. Great start out here for my Matt.
5-2.
Extends the lead to 5-2.
No, I think another reverse post is what we need here from Glenn.
Oh.
Great counter drop there, and Matt will not be able to pick that one up.
Glenn closes the gap a little bit.
About 3-5.
Oh, tight shot there. Nice.
And out 6-3.
So far,
this a replay of that, and yeah, I just can't quite get it there. Actually, unfortunate.
So far, this match has been really about pushing the opponent to the back and having good length.
Yes, I too enjoy great length. that.
Ooh.
And out 4-6.
In the fourth game of the A finals between rivals U Ottawa and Carleton, and Matt and Glenn, friends both from Ottawa, playing from Ottawa.
Oh, good volley across the force Glenn to the back there.
A lot of clipping from the side wall.
Tight shot. Wow. That was a great drop considering the angle he took that. Good lob there. Another great lob from Matt. Really put on a clinic here. Nice kill. Oh, Glenn can't pick that one up.
Nope. And Matt takes the 7-4 lead.
7-4.
It's actually helpful to have the ref here. Now I don't have to guess whether it was a lead or a stroke. Oh, unforced error from Matt.
And out 5-7.
That's going to cost him.
Yeah, still needs to be more clinical in this game, and especially if it makes it to the fifth.
More clinical?
More clinical. He's making
hitting
a lot of tins. He's playing very well, but the unforced errors are costing him dearly.
Yeah. Another unforced error again on the back.
6-7.
Again on the backhand volley. Yeah, he's going to be hitting himself with that one. Oh.
And we're back to 6-7.
Okay. Great length. Good cross the back, and this time it'll be Glenn with the unforced error here.
8-6. 8-6.
He's getting critical in the fourth game.
Great shot to the back. It's going to be loose. Let's see what Matt's got. Cross-court kill.
Great shot.
Ooh, beautiful.
9-6.
Opening up the gap for him to win this fourth game and push it to the fifth.
It's 2 points away. Let's see it. It's good distance. Keeping Matt on his toes. And oh.
Great shot from Glenn.
Great shot there, yeah.
And out 7-9.
Do we have any other Concordia guys? Oh, not Concordia, what did I say? Carleton players here?
I think he's the only one.
Oh.
But representing the school very well.
Yeah.
8-9.
Sole Carleton player with a great backhand drop there. Catches
Carleton,
Matt off guards.
100% making it to the finals. Loose drive from Matt. Digs it through.
Oh.
Not enough.
Touch for
Glenn's equaled it.
Now here we are. This could be it. Glenn with a good comeback here. It's tied up at 9-all in the finals. Now Glenn's on the offensive here. Let's see if Matt can take it back.
Great volley from Matt. Just not enough.
Oh, bit of interference there.
And they will play a ledge.
9-all, left box.
Yeah. I also love that we can hear the spectators.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, just managing to clear it in time, and that's going to be another let.
9-all.
They're getting a little bit more
it's
tired.
tense here.
It is tense.
These guys got to start clearing faster. These lets are going to start turning into strokes. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, wow. That's
Match ball.
Championship
stroke.
ball for Glenn.
Matt's, he's trying to lock in, for lack of better words, for this last point. Oh, but the
Makes the mistake.
Now 10-all, player must win by 2 points.
Unforced error by Glenn will force this game into a win by 2. Matt with the serve here.
Oh, bold from Glenn to go for the shot, but it works out. Force at the back.
Matthew's on the offensive with a great forehand. Oh, I don't think he did not pick that up, and that Matt game point
11,
here.
10.
Very important for him to win that rally, and he did.
That was a good forehand smash down from Matt there.
Now Matt has the opportunity to push it to 5.
Great pickup, straight to the cross to the back. Matt really working the distance. Oh, will not quite get it there. Wow.
Glenn equals it up.
And out. 11
That was
all.
actually quite a long lunge there from Matt. Really just trying to reach that ball, but just couldn't quite get it. This game is on a knife's edge, 11-all. Oh, nice drop.
Oh, mistake from Glenn. That'll cost him.
12-11, game ball.
Now.
He had the chance to finish it right there.
Yeah. Matt in a winning position here. With the trickle boast. Matt's off guard. Let's see if he can get the length. He does retrieve it. Cross straight back.
11, game to Wilson.
Oh, that was an amazing match.
And you can
there.
see Matt very happy with that one.
He's quite
As he's
happy
pushing
there.
this game to 5.
Wow. I can't help but think. I can't help but think. Oh, here we go. See, here we see it.
Just not enough
Really
height
just-
on the lob.
Yeah.
Great volley from Matt.
Matt pushing him back and forth, and he actually gets this one, but it's the next kill to the cross-court kill that he gets. Matt going back to thinking that Matt does have the option to hit it short here, so he's coming back to recover it, but no, Matt reads it and sends it straight back, and he's too overcommitted by that point, and he's too tired to guess for that one.
Great
And
choice from Matt.
But I think the problem was not enough reverse boast.
Not enough reverse
Not enough
boast.
reverse boast. He forgot what was letting him win that third game there.
Now, I think we've gotten what we wanted. At
Yeah.
least I did.
You did.
A
That's
game
fair.
to 5.
That is fair.
I mean, if you look at these scores, it's 11-7, 11-9, 11-9, 13-11. It pretty much can't be closer than this.
Yeah.
And I can't wait for this next game, starting in a minute.
It's quite a close game. Off topic, what does GG's mean? I've seen a lot of you guys wearing
here we
that.
go. Here we
I've
go.
always
We get
wondered.
asked this question every tournament we go to. So it's the first horse out of the gate. Bear with me here. It's
Okay.
the first horse in horse racing.
Yeah.
It's not the winner, not the horse that finishes the race first. It's the horse that leads the gate. So
Reaction time.
Reaction time.
Okay.
It's also meant for gray and garnet, which are the colors of the team.
Grand Garnet?
Gray and garnet.
Gray and Garnet. Oh,
which is, I
see.
think, where the GG originally comes from.
Okay.
And then at some point, they added a different meaning because.
So, GG's the mascot?
It's just our team name. It's
Oh.
like the Redbirds or the
Okay, I
Marlins.
see.
Yeah.
I see. That makes sense.
On court, please.
Ah, there we go. There we go.
Hello.
There. Nice waves from the fans.
Time.
All right, Matt with the shirt switch. Let's see if that'll be enough to do it.
Yep. Glenn now wearing red.
He's
Two
repping.
games all. Wilson
He's
to
repping
serve, love all.
the Carleton red. Sorry, wait.
No.
Ottawa red. Wait.
It's actually the opposite. Matt's repping the
darn.
Carleton. Ooh.
Oh.
Great shot from Glenn to
Now,
open out this game.
One love.
Glenn on the defensive while Matt just trying to get those winning shots. But nice height there, actually, pushing Glenn to the back. I think he's going to get a chance to attack. Will he use it? No, just keep much of
great shot.
He's cleaned up those reverse.
Yes.
Sorry, not those. I was supposed to say reverse bust. No, those volley drops.
They come at the right time for sure.
Yeah. If anything, I think he needs to get these crosses just a bit tighter to these walls. Oh, won't be able to pick that one up.
And out 2-1.
Yeah, Matt leaning on the wall between these points a lot more often now. I think he's definitely getting a bit more tired. Glenn really putting in some work here. Great cross there again.
And you can see keeping the height. He really needs to win these games.
Yeah, Matt trying to push him. Oh, tries to get that one. Trying to push him to the back that entire
3-1.
round there. Just wasn't able to. Now
Glenn takes the early lead. And this A Finals Game 5 to win it all.
still think it's overrated. Early leads.
Out. 4-1.
Yeah. Matt trying to get that mental back in order here. Ooh, bit of a loose shot makes for catch matches unprepared. So Glenn's going to be attacking very strongly now, pushing him to the back.
Not enough length from both of these players. This much better. They'll play a lot.
4-1 left box.
Great cross. Wow.
These players love playing their cross
Another good draw. Another good volley drop. Actually, as someone was saying, Matt has cleaned up his crosses right now here.
2-4.
Look at these on the replay here.
Great shot.
He's able to get that loose shot from Glenn, so he goes straight into a volley drop.
Both these players, they are of course opposite-handed.
Oh.
Glenn's a righty, while Matt is a lefty.
Ooh,
great
a
shot.
loose shot. Glenn capitalizes that with a
5-2.
cross-court kill.
They're really trying to push the ball to their side of the court, and it's causing for a lot of cross courts. Oh, great shot off the serve. Matt closing the gap.
Now 3-5.
Yeah. Bit of interference there from Glenn, but it won't hinder his shot there. He does get passed by Matt. Good cross. Glenn now in the attacking position. Oh, but a good trickle boast.
Good lob as well.
Now Matt trying to push him back. Another trickle boast.
And a reverse boast! But Matt makes a great shot and takes advantage of
Matt
it.
sees it coming. So yes, now we do know the limit for a reverse boast in a match is 2.
4-5.
After that, it gets too many.
Spot on.
Yeah, that actually, we're not going to replay that one, but Matt was prepared for that reverse boast. He didn't even hesitate, didn't slip like last time, so yeah.
Glenn goes for the winner right away.
I fear it did lose its novelty. Now a good trickle boast there. That one will catch him off guard. And wow. Yeah. Glenn getting very hyped about that one. We get the slow motion replay of Glenn.
I mean, if I was in the finals, I'd be doing the same.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tight shot recovered from Matt. Good length on that
pushing
one.
him to the back there. Now for the volley drop.
Oh. Good lob.
That's going to become unfortunate.
7-4.
Yeah,
And that shot will make a difference as Glenn takes the 7-4 lead in this final game of the A finals.
Oh, good boast from the serve, actually. Will actually catch Glenn off guard.
5-7.
Matt's been doing a great job with those shots.
Yeah,
like these
really.
short shots from the back that catch Glenn off guard. Matt doing a good job of trying to take that front here, that T position.
Oh.
But a good defensive boast will keep him in the rally.
Great
And now he actually
volley.
pushes Glenn to the back here. Glenn now with the defensive boast. Oh. Keeps on pushing Glenn back and waiting for that attacking loose shot. But now Glenn with more of an attacking shot
opportunity.
here. Wow.
Big point for Glenn.
The forehand smackdown to get that 8th point
Now
there.
8-5.
Now let's see if Glenn can close it out with this lead. Amazing match here from the finals of men's. I could not
ask for anything
Yeah.
more, really.
Oh, another unforced error from Matt there.
9-5.
Both players feeling it for sure.
Yeah, Matt trying to get back into his mental. It's not easy to climb back from these leads, especially in this 5th game.
Now the question, will Glenn try to finish it, or will he keep playing his game? Seems like he'll keep playing his game. I know he has great finishes.
Oh. Yeah, Glenn does seem, just from what he's seen, seem like the player to
6-9.
finish up these rallies quite quickly. But we'll see if he can do that. Oh, great shot there.
Oh, and tough decision.
It will be a let.
9, right box.
Atmosphere is incredibly tense here for Matt. Great cross-court to force Glenn to the back. Now in an attacking position. Not quite the drop he wanted there, but he still has control here. But Glenn with a good lob. Great kill on the forehand.
Great recovery from Glenn.
Yeah, that was a really good recovery, actually. Now he's...
Good
Wow.
boast to the front.
With a defensive shot. Wow, what a rally there.
And Matt's starting to climb his way back up.
Yeah. Let's see here, actually. I want to see
7-9.
this boast that he did over here. I think we're going to see it. No, it happened a bit earlier. Oh, well. Bit of a stutter step there from Matt. I'm not sure.
Important point for Glenn.
I'm not sure what happened there, but that was unfortunate. That's really going to cost him as Glenn now has match point for the finals of the men's A.
Not only match point, championship point.
So championship point.
Oh!
7-7.
What a shot to
Game and
finish
match
it.
to Chamberlain. He wins 3 games to 2.
A great match there, and a great finishing shot there. Glenn just hits it a bit loose, and that wasn't even terribly loose. Glenn just takes it there.
Incredible shot to finish it.
And yeah, he's very happy. He's
with that
quite
one.
happy with that
I
one.
would be after that shot.
After that,
he
was
deserves
quite
it.
amazing.
What a match between those two.
All right, I actually think we might be even going to an interview with him. We'll see, but that will be Glenn Chamberlain taking first place of the men's A at the University Jesters Canadian Squash Championship. Oh, here we go. Here's our interview.
Here we go.
That's our McGill's very own Mo Kamal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your men's A champion, Glenn Chamberlain. So Glenn, tell us, I mean, you must be going like ecstatic with that. Tell me what's going on through your mind right now.
Yeah, that was a crazy match. Matthew's an incredible player. We trained together in Ottawa. We carpooled here together, so hopefully he's not too mad at me getting the win there. But yeah, just shout out to Matthew. That was an incredible match.
Loving the PR response.
Yeah.
He's been trained well.
So I'm sure this one feels really special for you too. I mean, former McGill captain, McGill #1, now Carleton, but back here and leaving a legacy. Tell me, how does that feel as well?
It feels incredible. I had 4 years off of squash after hip surgery. I thought I'd never walk without pain again, and winning this tournament just means so much to me. It's an incredible feeling. It's great.
Amazing. Well, thank you very much, Glenn. Enjoy, celebrate, and yeah, our men's national champion right here, men's A.
That is amazing. I did not know he went through hip surgery to come back, go for a 5-game in the quarterfinals, 4th, and then finally in the finals, a 5-game nail biter. That is huge. Wow, you got ahead of it. That was an emotional win, but
he had to play
very well deserved.
He had to play almost all the best players in this draw to get there. It was not easy, but takes it in the end.
Now, up and coming, the women's A finals, I believe. This is Women's Open. Sorry,
it is.
This will be the Women's Open. Yes, we're getting kicked off air. Okay, George.
The game is too important for us.
Yeah.
So you'll know when you're on camera because it shows up here.
Oh my god.
They'll tell us when. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, they'll tell us when they're starting it.
Sounds good. So we're not live right now?
Correct.
Amazing. I love the medal. So cute.
She got 3rd place medal. There's only 2 people in her division.
Oh, 3. There's 3 people. Oh. No, but I love that.
Is she saying something to me because I can't hear her with the headphones on?
No. Yeah. It was a last minute thing. I had no
Take a
idea.
hike.
No, stop.
She gets so mad. She starts insulting me. She starts insulting me and then gets mad when I insult her back.
You can't be doing that. That's the rule with George.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is what it all comes down to. Women's Open Finals. Nikki Shermini, Emma Jinks. I'm George Potter, and with me today I have
Sarah Aki.
And we will be your commentators today.
Amazing.
So Sarah, tell us about the players we have on court today.
So we have Nikki Shermiani. She plays at Waterloo, and she's a super good player. I grew up playing juniors, and she's a really good pro player now. And there's Emma Jinks. I believe she plays at the University of Virginia, a very competitive school. And yeah, I'm excited to see how this turns down and how it comes down to. It's going to be a really interesting match. Looking very forward to it.
And what about Emma? Give us a quick rundown.
I know she's very experienced, but yes. She hasn't really been playing in Canada, I don't think, because I do not recognize her name. However, I'm sure she is amazing because she plays at the University of Virginia. I know many players from Canada that are on the team there.
Do you have any predictions for this match today?
It's going to be close. close.
It's going to be close. What do you think? Are we looking at a physical game? Are we looking at a long game?
I think so.
Physical?
Knowing Nikki, it's going to be pretty physical.
Okay.
How about you?
To be honest, I'm hoping for a long one for the spectators, right? That's what it's all about. Especially for the people here. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, you don't have to pay to watch this tournament, but no, we're hoping to see some good squash. Hopefully, they take it deep into the match that we all get to enjoy ourselves a little bit. It's particularly nice, these kind of tournaments, because there's a lot of because there's so many different draws. We actually get a lot of inexperienced players that come out and they get to see all this phenomenal squash.
Yeah.
There are all the players in the Bs and the Cs who typically wouldn't see these matches and may not be as interested in watching, but they get this opportunity to see phenomenal players come out here.
And it's inspiring too.
Yep, absolutely.
And it gets the word out for squash. Makes it popular as it deserves.
Pardon? Ok, donc on va entendre ce qui score. Ok, parfait.
Oh, I see.
So Sarah, being a fellow women's open squash player this tournament, can you give us a rundown as to what does a warm up look like in terms of for the higher rated players? Because I mean, especially for the lower ranked players, myself included, the warm up looks like showing up 5 minutes before your match, having a sip of coffee, and seeing how it goes. So what differs?
I mean, everyone's different in how they do their warm-up, but for me, I like to come in a bit early before my match to come and see the atmosphere, come and watch, and usually the courts are delayed, so it does give me some time to warm up and, mentally prepare. But yeah, mentally prepare myself, go around, see people, see my friends, meet new people, and just get into the mood like that. And then physically, I would isolate myself, listen to some music, and it's different for everyone. People like to warm up right before, or warm up on the court, or warm up outside for a long time. They need to stretch and everything and roll their backs. But for me, I just like to isolate myself somewhere in a quiet space with my music and run some laps, stretch, that's very important, and yeah, take my time.
One thing I've been hearing a lot this tournament is meditating. I've heard that from quite a few players already this weekend.
Really?
That people have started meditating before matches to really get themselves into the headspace and kind of block out everything that's outside.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I haven't tried that, but first for everything.
Okay, so we're about to be underway here, Court C in Montreal. Women's Open Finals for those of you who are just tuning in. Emma Jinks to serve, Nikki Sharini to receive, and we're off. And we're underway.
Be a grueling match.
Both players right off the bat are
And
trying.
out, one love.
And one thing they've added for this
Down. 2 love.
Putting the nerves out of the way. Very normal.
Yes, let. 2 love. No let.
Ooh, and an
You
early
could have
decision.
gone to hit the ball. Hand out. 1-2.
There's going to be lots of decision making in this match.
Yeah, an early no let, and Nikki is already not happy about it.
She doesn't let it get to her though. Oof. What a shot. Okay.
Yes, let.
What did you think about that call?
1-2.
I think that's the right call,
Yeah.
honestly. I think it's interesting that just the difference, right?
Yeah.
That
Yes, let. Yes, let.
okay, we've had 3
1-2.
points so far, and just as many decisions to be made.
It's the finals. Nerves everywhere, more than squash, in the beginning at least.
You can see Nikki already trying to push the pace, trying to get Emma moving, doing a decent job of controlling the pace, controlling the tee, getting on the
Dominating the
volley.
front, yeah. Nice shot.
Hand
Excellent
out.
length.
3-1.
It's a great pickup there by
Hand
Nikki.
out. 2-3. No let. Hand out. 4-2.
Lots of interference. Normal for pro squash.
Already so early in this game, they're using every inch of this court.
Out. 5-2.
What's your prediction, George?
And out.
It's still very tight.
3-5.
It's still very tight. Nikki seems to be, she's trying to pull ahead.
Yep.
It's honestly, I've seen Nikki play as well because she plays, as you said, she plays for Waterloo. She plays in the Jesters League that we're all a part of.
Yeah.
I saw Emma Jinx play yesterday against Lucia Bicknell.
6-3.
And that was another very physical match. I'm wondering how she's recovering from that one. The difference between the men and women this weekend is the men had their semifinal and final on the same day, versus the women.
Out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's their first match of the day, so a bit fresher.
A big thing is fitness.
Absolutely.
It's going to be who lasts the longest. Not even about skill at that point.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Especially in these tournaments that are so condensed, right?
Yeah.
We have 4 or 5 matches in 3 days. It's a lot on the body, and I know we saw a big difference in everyone's play style across the board.
And out. 7-4.
We saw a big drop in everyone's place, the speed, abilities today, just because everyone's tired from the weekend. I mean, to be honest, the pros are the only ones that we haven't seen much of a drop off from, right? They're used to this. They play these tournaments all the time, but for a lot of the other players who don't go to tournaments every weekend, they're not used to it, right? We play 1, maybe 2 games in the weekend, and then we're home free.
It's also very mentally draining. it's something to get used to, especially as a kid if you grew up competitive squash.
What a shot.
And out.
Then it's something to get used to for sure.
8-5.
How do you think that, how do you react personally after a shot like that? You're taking the lead a bit more, and then your opponent hits a great nick like that.
They got lucky. I think it's
9-5.
it's, you know, it's a confidence booster for them. And it's a good shot. I mean, I wouldn't get mad at it. If I was up, of course. If I was down, that's a different story.
Well, we see Nikki pulling away now in this first game.
Yes.
She's really doing a good job getting on the ball quick. Although Emma Jinx responds there. A very large crowd for this finals match today.
6-9. Down.
Minimal mistakes, but
7-9.
they happen. Especially on the glass court. Thank God there's no glass court.
Yeah, it's important to take these points one at a time.
Yeah.
If you're spending too much time worrying about what you've done, you won't have enough time to worry about what you have to do, right?
Yep.
It's a great
And
shot
out.
by Nikki.
10-7. Game ball.
She catches her cheating backward a little bit
And
there.
out.
I'm sorry?
She caught her cheating back a little bit
ball.
there.
Yeah.
A good recovery there.
Tough rally.
Game
Close game.
Shimarana. 11-8.
Insane.
Okay, let's let's get a quick rundown of that game. Okay, we had about an average length of game. I think we were at about 8 minutes there. Tell us about what you saw.
I saw some good pace. I saw some great pickups. It was a grueling game. It was very physical. Lots of calls too.
Yeah, we had quite a few decisions to be made in that first half of the game. It seemed to have calmed down a little bit as the players got used to themselves
And
in the second half.
and the nerves.
Yeah.
Got a bit dissolved.
Yep.
But yeah, how do you think about it?
It was good. There was a lot, as we said, there's a lot of physicality going in the first couple points. There was many decisions to be made, but as the players were getting more comfortable, balls were coming to the back, they were giving themselves a bit more time to set up for their next shot. And I mean, with that comes, like, it gives you have more time to get out of the way, right? It's really going to come down to those balls that are going to pop out right into the middle of the court is going to be the killer today.
Sometimes it's inevitable, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was saying, yeah, it's a bit inevitable. There's going to be some loose shots that both of the players are going to hit, and it's all about recovery and fitness.
Yep. And I don't know if they have it for these matches actually, but I noticed earlier in the tournament we're having 2-minute gaps between games now instead of the usual 90 seconds.
Why is that?
I don't know. That's what I was going to ask you about.
Oh, I'm not
wondering
too
if
sure
that's
about that.
I'm wondering if that's a tournament rule. Is it a PSA rule?
No, it's not. It's usually a minute and a half, 90 seconds. But I did notice that my breaks were longer as well, but I wasn't.
Well, so based on the timer I see on the screen here, we do seem like we're back to 90 seconds because that didn't quite feel like 2 minutes to me.
No, but when I was playing today, I felt like my breaks in between games were a bit longer. So I was figuring, they know we're gassed. They know we're tired.
Okay,
Shimarani leads 1-love. Love all.
So we are back. Nikki leads 1 game to love.
Good here. Hand out, one love.
Nikki not happy about that. We saw the same thing happen in the first game where first couple points she's already frustrated by the calls.
She's intense. She pulls through.
Intense to me, intense is good, right?
Down.
You gotta want it.
Hand out, 1-all.
Inevitable. That's okay.
Yeah, early error from
Happens.
Nikki.
Hand out, 2-1.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
2-all.
Yeah.
Smart shot.
She caught Nikki she caught Emma flat-footed on that one.
Yep.
No. 3-2. Out. Hand out, 3-all.
We've seen already just in the beginning of this game, we've seen like quite shorter rallies already compared to what we saw in that first game. We're already 6 points in, and we've barely reached the 3-minute mark.
It's pretty normal.
And out,
because
4-3.
the nerves are out of the way slightly, and players are shooting more.
Players come out
So,
swinging at the
yep.
beginning, and
Yeah.
we'll probably see a bit of a slowdown as we get.
Yeah.
as
And
we
then
get
once
to
it
the-
gets tighter, they're gonna
Exactly.
try and shoot less because it's safe.
I thought all balls were good. This one was, and also that. She got that. Yeah, all balls were good. Hand out, 4-all.
Nikki not liking that call again.
She hates all calls.
So I think she thought that Emma's pickup was down.
Yeah, that's why
So
she stopped.
Yeah, she gave that little drop shot just to like pick up the ball. And
Yeah.
Stroke to drinks. 5-4.
Okay. Emma got a little lead. Good for confidence.
Down. 6-4.
Nikki trying to shoot really early in that point, trying to get back ahead and rattle her opponent.
Now it's very psychological. This is a crucial point for Nikki if she wants to come back.
You can really tell when both players are like you can see the turning points in the games. Like right there, I think we must have had like a good dozen or two.
Stroke to jinx.
Oh, and she steps
Good hold.
into it.
7-4.
Good hold, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see like we already see the the slowdown in the pace.
Yeah.
Exactly. Both players
Yeah.
needing to feel it out a bit more. That was a
Hand
great
out.
shot.
Emma got a good lead though.
Hand out, 5-7.
Let's see if she can maintain that.
Yeah.
Down.
Oh, and she tins it.
6-7.
Okay, Nikki fighting back. She doesn't want to give Emma an opening.
Emma still has a chance though. She's still up. Crucial point. Ooh, big reach. Nice.
Oh, and it dropped from back. And it's perfect. Oh, and it
Beauty.
dies in the nick
7-all.
there.
I love hitting that shot. It's so satisfying from the back.
Well, it
drop.
catches your opponent off guard, right?
Yeah.
Your
Even if
opponent-
they're at the front.
Exactly. And it's also going quick enough that they can't. It's hard to
Yeah.
tell until the ball hits the wall.
It's so hard to hit though. It has to be perfect.
Yeah. Anything short of that, it's right. It's
8-7.
right on their racket, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nikki fought her way back into the lead now. She's up 8-7.
Could go either way.
Out. Hit the line. Yes. And out. 8-all.
Nikki's really not liking the calls that she's getting so far in this game.
She's being treated so unfairly.
Down.
Oh no.
9-8.
Okay, Emma fights her way back into the lead. It's really anyone's game.
Oh,
my
deception.
God.
And out. 9-all.
We call that a taxi.
And out. 10-9. Game ball.
And an error gives Emma a game ball here in the second.
Let's see if she secures it.
Yes, let. 10-9. Game
That
ball.
was suspicious.
Yes, let. Yes, let.
A lot of contact again.
A lot of calls.
Yeah. 10-9. Game ball.
Ooh.
Game to Jinx. 11-9.
Okay, and she brings it
secures
back
it,
to 1-all.
Games are 1-all.
What I've noticed about squash in general and the games and stuff, whenever you're up 10 and you're about to secure the game, you always lose that point all the time. Do you notice that?
Sorry, repeat that? I'm not sure I quite understood.
Whenever, imagine we're playing
Yeah.
and I'm up 10-5 and
Okay.
then we play the next rally, I always lose. Like the person that's up 10 always loses. Have you noticed that?
Like they lose the first game ball is what you're trying to
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
They always lose the first game
Yeah.
ball. Interesting.
Well, yeah. Did you never notice that?
So to me, it depends on how far ahead you are.
Mhm.
Okay, because if I'm up 10-5, like both my coaches can tell you that despite their instruction, I'm gonna try and go for at least 3 cross court nicks on the next 3 points.
Exactly, and that makes you lose
absolutely.
a point, right?
But if it's 10-9,
Yeah.
I'm not shooting like that. I mean,
Yeah.
I am. I shouldn't. I probably will.
What do you mean you're a pro? What do you mean? I thought you were a pro, George.
I was telling everyone how I made it to the finals of the men's open, but that I'm sitting at this desk instead of being on court.
No, yeah, that's normal.
But no, it really depends. Like it's the confidence, right? The first, imagine you're up 10-5. I think that happened in your match, right? Your
All the
match this
time.
morning against who was it?
Gabriella Waite.
Yes, yeah. It was. I think it was 10-5. You shot 5 times. No, it was 10-4. You shot 5 times and made it on the 6th
With a cheeky boast.
with a cheeky boast.
Off the serve.
Oh
I
my
got
God.
her.
1 for 5. That's a great.
You know what?
That's a great
it
percentage.
will happen. No, I was so tired too, so I just needed
Okay,
some
so
luck.
We see Emma already back on court.
She's anxious.
I wonder if that's if there's anything psychological about that. Trying to get on court first, show your opponent that you're ready, you're rested. You don't need the break.
Perhaps.
Games are 1-all. Jinx to serve. Love all.
Okay, this is gonna be the crucial game, right?
Oh yeah. Ooh, nice shot.
1 love.
Okay, we're in game 3 now. Do you have any more concrete predictions yet?
Both players.
Don't let. 2
Both
love.
players are hitting down the line. They're being more consistent, better than the first 2 games. It depends who holds out the most. I see Nikki is making a few mistakes, and she's getting calls that are against her.
Was her okay? Yeah. Yes, let. Yes,
Oh.
let.
Oh, she's not going to be happy about that.
Nope.
Oh, she's approaching the door.
She's leaving.
So now that we have here, let's listen to this for a
Yeah.
second.
It was affected. Yeah, it was affected.
She said she
so
didn't
it's a let. No, it's a let.
She said she didn't make contact with the ball.
See,
only
we have
with
the replay
player.
here.
From the right.
She seems to knock Emma there and
Slightly.
completely misses the ball after though.
I mean, it distracted her. It's normal.
Yeah.
3 love.
The nice thing now about the ref having a microphone is that we actually hear the conversations, we hear the calls.
Yep.
In the previous 2 days, we as commentators we've been guessing, we're looking over to see if we can see what's happening. Now we actually
4 love.
we hear the calls as they come, right?
Four love.
Good to analyze too.
Emma is taking an early lead here. Ooh, another mistake
Nikki's
by
breaking
Nikki.
down.
5 love.
She's going for more though,
Yeah.
right?
She's being less safe. She's
Emma-
relying on luck.
Well, Emma's just rallying with her. She's getting
Yeah.
the ball to the back, and Nikki's the one who's trying to shoot, trying to win the points. And
That's a tactic. Just rallying.
absolutely, and right now it's because it's not working for Nikki, it's working for Emma, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a great read.
Nice get. Ooh.
Oh, and she gets it.
Insane.
Oh
Insane.
my god.
Oh,
in the air.
my God.
Oh my gosh. That was
6 love.
That was brutal.
those are the points we come here to see, am I right?
Oh. No reaction from Nikki though. That's
No.
good.
Down.
Okay, and there's the
Inevitable.
first,
Out.
but here, that's the first
1-6.
attacking shot that
Yeah.
we see from Emma, right?
Yeah.
And it comes with a mistake.
And that's okay because she has a big lead too. So.
Yep. But now's the time to
lock
start
in.
leaning on it a little bit more, adding some pace.
Yeah. It's good.
Both players really eager to volley that ball, keep themselves on the tee.
Just let. 1-6.
Okay, just a little bit of traffic there. Couldn't get her racket around. Oh, and a
Ooh,
backcourt.
What a
And out.
nick.
Oh,
My God.
7-1.
Why do they call it a nick?
I don't know. Well, that's an excellent question.
Isn't
to be
that
honest,
a
I don't
name-
have
a
the answer.
person's name? Like
No.
Nick?
Oh my God. That was a
And-
big push by
And
Nikki
out
there.
2-7.
Work though.
Yeah. I don't know why they call it a nick.
3.
Okay.
For example, like if there's a little chunk of a piece of, like the corner of a piece of wood, I think it's called a nick, right?
Oh,
There's
is
a
it?
little, like
Oh.
if there's a chip in the table or something, you call that a nick as well. I don't-
4-7.
No, that's
Oh.
an interesting question.
Like a nick in the sand or something. I don't know.
Sure.
Sure. No idea.
Whatever you say.
Trying to think of metaphors where they use nick.
That backcourt
And
nick is such.
8-4.
That backcourt nick is just such. It's such a terrible shot for everyone. You feel bad hitting it.
I know.
Because you're not aiming at all.
It doesn't happen often too, only on these courts.
8-4.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen in real life.
I unfortunately won a match yesterday. Oh,
That's
she's
shocking
taking the wrong.
for you.
I was gonna finish my
I'm
sentence
sorry.
and say that
I'm sorry.
I won the match with a backcourt nick by
Amazing.
accident. Wow, you really had to go there.
If it wasn't for that nick, do you think you could have won?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was up by quite a bit in the 5th game, and
Alright.
it was just a coincidence. Oh, I think that ball was a bit too good.
Hand out.
Yeah.
5-8.
Yeah. Worth a try.
Great serve. Oh my God.
6-8. No lead. You weren't. You
She's getting a bit
weren't.
tired.
You weren't in position. No.
The ball was very loose
6-8.
on that ball.
I think she could have gotten it if she wasn't tripped.
We also have to be mindful of what we see. What we see on this the
It's
camera
different,
is
yeah.
different than what the ref is seeing.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, at the end of the day, it's. Did she get that? No.
No.
7-8.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it comes
It's the
down
ref's
to
call,
what
yeah.
the ref sees, right? We're looking. Our camera's a bit of a fishbowl, right? So
Yeah.
we see a bit of a skewed view of the court. Oh, and
And
another
a
shot.
error.
Oh.
Hand
whoops.
out. Ball was good.
I heard the tin from where I'm sitting, but
I didn't hear it.
I can hear the. I can.
Since you two agree it's a marker's call, play a lead, please.
All right.
Let's see the replay.
Ooh, yeah,
It looks
touched
like
the
it
line.
bounces up a little bit
It
off
touched
as
the
it
red
come
line.
Yes, lead. 7-8. There.
I mean, I can just
It's
hear
close.
through. I can hear through the ref's mic. Everyone in the crowd saying
Yeah.
that it was down.
Yeah. Emma's getting a bit tired.
Oh, she's happy about that.
8
She
all.
gets very excited there. She's been getting a few calls that she hasn't liked, and
Yep.
it's physical. Okay,
Fitness.
she plays through. She plays through the contact.
Oh,
Down.
and
my
another
goodness.
error.
That was a crucial point, too.
Hand out. 9-8.
Okay, this is another crucial one for Emma if she wants to get away with this game.
Okay. Oh, nice
Catches
shot.
her flat-footed on that one.
Yep.
10-8. Game ball.
Oh, I'm sure we're gonna hear something about
Yeah.
that after this point.
Depends if she wins.
Yes. Well, the ball's over here. Play a lead, please. No stroke.
I think she was just asking for a let on
Yeah.
that one. She just couldn't
Left-
get her
left-
racket up and ready.
Left box, please.
It's okay.
10-8. Game ball.
Okay, Emma's gonna get an extra chance at this one. Oh, and we see a dive, but she can't
Almost.
quite make it.
She has one more chance.
Just short of it.
Hand out. 9-10.
But what an effort!
Game ball.
Nice.
Oh, she got her racket under it, but not quite enough.
Not quite there.
Oh,
Okay.
good lob there, slowing down the
Slowing
pace.
pace. Oh.
Yes, lead.
Oof.
9-10. Game ball.
Very tricky. Oh.
Nikki reads it perfectly
Yep.
and is standing there waiting for the
Time
drive.
for a
10
best of
all.
2.
Player to win by 2 points.
Okay, so I'm interested to see what this looks like because in the past, she's going to get her 3rd game ball
Hand
now.
out. 11-10.
As I was saying, in the
Game
past
ball.
matches that I've been commentating,
Yeah.
when it's tied at 10 all, 11 all, 12 all, everyone seems to start shooting.
Yeah.
And it's when there's an advantage that both players seem to be more conservative about the way they're playing, keeping it deep. But
Yeah.
they seem to be they're firing just as quickly, just as hard.
because they would need to get those 2 points.
Oh, and she sends her the wrong way. Okay, we're back to 11 all.
Hand out.
Grueling.
11 all.
Here's some encouragement from the crowd.
That's one of the great things about this tournament, right?
Play on, please. 11 all.
Ooh, she's getting the refs wanting her to play a bit quicker, sorry. But yeah, the great thing about these tournaments is because it's university champs. Oh, what a get. Oh. I think
12-11. No let. 12-11. Game ball.
But yeah, because everyone's coming with their school, they're coming with their team. There's so much more encouragement. There's so much more there's so much more cheering. It's really a great and really a lot of fun to watch and be a part of. Just the atmosphere is unmatched. Oh my God! The crowd liked that one.
Wild.
And out. 12 all.
Okay, we're back to even here.
Always feels like a best of 2. Oh!
Hand out.
Whenever I play a best of
13,
or a
12.
win by 2, I feel like they don't count.
Game ball.
Like, come on.
Emma's being a lot more aggressive.
Okay.
13-12. Game ball.
Neither player seems to be very happy with any of the calls that they're getting today.
It's exhausting, even watching.
Yeah.
Right box.
We're up to 14 minutes already on this game.
Lovely.
Oh, and it's a
Game
tin.
to Shimarani. 14-12. Shimarani leads 2-1.
Let's see that one more time.
Should have hit it straight. Hit in the moment. It happens. You want to hit a winner. It's normal.
Yeah, trying to get the rally to end. Both players clearly exhausted after that one. Okay, so 2-1 for Nikki.
Yep.
Going into this fourth game, it's all or nothing for Emma, right? What do you think we're gonna see? Are we gonna see her
explosive? She's gonna be more motivated. These pros more motivated when they lose. So.
But are we gonna see more attacking? Are we gonna see more like straight, keeping the ball going?
I think logically more straight, something more safe, logically, and then of course when you get the chance, you kill and you shoot and everything.
We have Abbas out here doing the players a favor, making sure the courts are clean.
Do you think it's gonna be more physical?
I don't think it's gonna be more physical. I think it's just gonna keep being physical.
Yeah.
There's a lot of contact. There's a lot of running into each other. A lot of decisions. And to be honest, a lot of angry squash players out there.
And diving.
Yes. We saw Emma get horizontal a couple times in that.
Get horizontal. I never heard that one.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought it was funny. Thanks, George.
It's really great to see that this many people stuck around to watch the finals. Well, I mean, listen, it's 4:10. The men's finals was supposed to start an hour ago.
Yeah, courts are delayed.
A lot of people are trying to get home. Well, I mean, it's Sunday night. We're all university students, right?
Yeah,
Everyone
we
has
gotta go
class
to
in the
school.
morning. Some people have to go as far as BC.
Insane, yeah. Wow.
Yep. And I heard a lot of trains are getting delayed, if not canceled.
Yeah, because of the snowstorm.
Yep.
Insane.
It's gonna be brutal out there. Thankfully,
all for the love of squash.
Absolutely. Like, I mean, what wouldn't you do, right? Okay, 2-1 for Nikki as we start off this third game.
Off to a good
Much
start.
more aggressive squash starting off this
They're
fourth game.
hungry.
Yeah. She puts in a great.
Ooh, taxi.
Let's see what she follows it up with.
Reception is beautiful.
And it's really great width on that one. Didn't give her much to play with. No, that's not what you want to see.
Nope.
Okay, Nikki off to a strong start here, 4-1.
The ref's mic is back on.
Oh,
And
my
out.
God.
Oh boy.
Nice one.
2-4.
Those are so satisfying to hit.
I know.
Can't say I've ever hit one properly, but
Probably in the tin too, right, George?
okay. Oh, and she
And out.
She gets it.
She gets it.
5-2.
Oh.
Just let. 5-2.
Nikki has a different mindset.
Yeah.
She's more persistent,
6-2.
more consistent, and she looks happier. Like, she looks more,
Into it.
yeah, has more energy, is what I meant to say.
Well, I feel like Emma's been running around a little
Oh
bit
my
more.
God, yeah.
That
It's tying her out.
coming into that fourth game, like
7-2.
first, second, even third, it's you don't feel it as much. But coming into that fourth game, if you've been running, and if you've been running a lot, you're gonna be. Oh, she's
Putting pressure.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh.
I wasn't sure, so play a lead, please.
Okay.
Right side. I wasn't sure on her call. 7-2.
We're playing let. The ref wasn't sure whether the ball was in or out.
I think she would have been more angry if it was a closer game score.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and
Oh,
a great
beautiful.
lob. A fantastic lob there.
8-2.
Nikki's running away with this one. She really came out firing on all cylinders.
Yep.
And out.
The game is not over yet.
3-8.
There's always a chance to come back for Emma. Oh,
It's a great shot.
okay. She's
That is a
coming.
great shot.
4-8.
It's do or die time. It's do or die time. This is what it's all comes
Down to.
Yeah.
Comes down to.
Thanks for the help
No
on
worries,
that
no
one.
worries. She's there. Oh.
I think Nikki was just hoping that she.
No let.
Ooh.
All right. Okay.
And out. 9-4.
Crucial point.
Yeah.
That was a crucial point.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much you could. Oh my God.
Oh.
She's standing right there.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
She's tired.
Yeah.
10-4,
She was
match ball.
right there.
We have our match ball. Let's see if my theory is true.
I.
Oh, I told you.
You were
I
right.
told
You were right. When they're up by a few, when they reach game and match ball, it's always.
5-10. Match ball.
And usually when it's like a big gap or like a decent gap like that, they lose a few points and then they secure the game or the match.
Or sometimes they lose all the points except the last one, their last opportunity.
Before the
on a
best
cheeky
two.
ball.
Yeah. Oh.
There's contact. Oh, she's not even going to ask.
Match to Nikki.
Match to Nikki. That was something.
The crowd goes wild.
Yeah.
We have our winner, our champion. Beautiful.
Okay, folks, we're going to take a short break.
Well, thank you guys all for coming. So our Women's Open Championship right there. So our finalist, Emma Jenks, for a big round of applause. Our champion, Nikki Shamirani. So Nikki, a lot of great squash out there this weekend. Tell us how you felt, especially in that final and all throughout.
Yeah, it felt amazing to be here, even though it's a little bit cold outside, but inside is warm enough and it's good. Yeah, Emma, you're great. Good job. I enjoyed the tournament. Thank you for organizing it and other people as well. It's really nice to have everyone here, and especially my team. I love you guys. And I don't know. Like, that's it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, I know you're also playing PSA outside of this, but this is your first university title, and then kind of tell us what's next on your calendar and what happens after this.
Yeah, I have a few PSAs coming up. I have a 3K and a 6K and like a copper in Vancouver, so I'm excited for those. You know, I'm still a student athlete, so it's a little bit tough to like adjust, but I'm hanging in there, which is good. Yeah.
Good.
Thank
Well, enjoy up until then. Make sure to celebrate after today, and good luck. Thank you, Nikki.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the men's open finals. My name is George Potter, and with me today I have
Saeed Mavani.
There we go.
All right, I remembered.
Okay, it's gonna be a big one today. We have Cameron Seth versus Daniel Devereux.
Daniel Devereux. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not mixing up the brothers, am I? Il a perdu, il t'entend plus. Okay, we're trying to figure out the technical. My partner here is having some technical difficulties.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I just can't hear anything. That's okay.
Can you hear me through your headphones or
I
just
can't hear you.
out loud? Okay.
Okay. Okay, and we're back.
Okay, so today's men's open finals. We have Cameron Seth versus Daniel Devereux.
Yeah, Daniel.
You want to give us a quick rundown?
Yeah, for sure. So I was fortunate enough to watch Cam Seth play yesterday against Marat, and he's a phenomenal player. Very experienced. I know he's one of two brothers, and both phenomenal players. Very consistent. Dominate the middle of the court really well, and not many errors. Right, so just really classic like attrition squash. And then on the other side, Daniel Devereux, he is currently playing #1 at Western. I had the privilege of playing him last season, and he got me in 3. He's again a phenomenal player, great around the middle of the court, great shots. Also comes from a phenomenal squash family. Yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah,
really
it's gonna be a good game. I mean, Cameron Seth, like a veteran of the game already, right? He's been playing for a while. Do you think? What do you think is going to be the deciding factor here? Is it going to be cardio? Is it going to be like knowledge? Is it? Like, what do you think is going to? Whoa, sorry about that. What do you think it's going to come down to?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I'd say probably 2 things. First is finding the length. These courts are hot. They bounce. A little funny. So the main thing is going to be finding the length, and just who can find that early on. I'd say it also comes down to who's gonna control the tee, who's gonna be dominating around the middle of the court. I think both these guys like to volley. They both like to take it in fast and short. And so I think one of the big things is going to be who can establish the presence in the middle of the court early. And then depending on how long the match goes as well, we may have cardio might become a bigger factor. But I think that becomes a bigger factor sort of towards game 4, game 5.
4, yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I think we have a good match on our hands. Yeah. I think, so Cameron had a big game this morning.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch that.
It was something special. So Carl Edmund Roux, who's been walking through this draw pretty handily.
Yeah.
Pretty handily, and Cameron Seth was ready for him.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't give him much room. I think Carl ended up getting a game off of him.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I think the final score was 3-1.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that though, folks. But
yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I was watching the live score when I was at breakfast. And,
okay.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch it though, but and I know Daniel had a good match as well.
Who did he play in the semifinals?
He played, Max Godbout.
Oh,
Max
right, right. He
they had a 5-setter this morning.
That was a big match. I think Max got injured towards the end of the third game.
Yeah, he did.
Came out swinging in the fourth.
Yeah.
Caught Daniel a little bit off guard.
Yeah.
And then got the fourth game.
Mm-hmm.
But then Daniel really was able to settle into it in the fifth and take home the victory.
Yeah, we were talking earlier to Yvon, who's Max's coach, and he hurt himself, and his game plan just became shoot. And Max is not a shooter, right?
No,
Max is
by no means.
No, he's a grinder. Yeah, he's an attrition player, and so the fact that he could get a game shooting, I mean, it speaks to his ability to adapt. Also, speaks to his how much improvement he's made.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, we're ready to get underway here.
So love all, Daniel to serve. I always love this tournament. It's honestly it's so great to have everyone in Montreal. There aren't I mean, the squash courts they've all been closing around Montreal, and it's finally nice to see Okay, and that's our ref. We have the great thing about these last two finals is that we can hear the ref speak. So when the players come off the court and are arguing with the ref, we as commentators, we don't have to guess at what they're yelling. We can actually hear them live, and we also don't have to guess about the calls, because that was a big thing. I remember I was sitting here with Niklas, member of the McGill team, and we're peeking over. We're trying to figure out if we can see anything, but yeah. Okay, and Daniel sheds first blood.
One love.
Yeah, I'm really curious actually to see who gets off to the better start here.
Yeah.
Daniel's coming out shooting actually quite a bit early. Put a few of those in the front court.
So, an interesting difference between the two. Cameron Seth is a very tall, very big guy. Like, when he's moving around the court, you see, like, he's getting all the way to the front and the back. He's taking one, maybe two steps. A little bit of contact there.
Stroke to Cameron.
Yeah, what do you think about that one?
I can tell Daniel's not happy about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to tell from our angle. I think the ref behind the court, he has, and there's already some arguing with the ref on that.
Words exchanged, yeah.
I think he cleared the wrong way, right? He cleared as if Cameron was at the tee, which wasn't the case.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what do you think? What do you think the size difference? Do you think is that going to play a factor today?
100%. Bigger guy means it's easier to get around the court. At the early stage of the matches. So when you're in the first or second game, your length, your reach becomes an asset. But depending on the fitness level, it can become a liability as well. So,
yes, lad.
But Cam also has a lot of experience. He's also in great shape, right? He was talking earlier on with Yvon as well, and he was saying he's really happy with how he's been playing, and he should be. He should be. He's been playing phenomenal squash, and
so you don't see many big guys move as well as he does.
No,
it's so rhythmic. It's so it almost looks like a choreography, right?
Yeah.
No wasted motion. I mean, I run around the court as if I have like concrete blocks on my feet.
No, he's got a very fluid stride.
Yep.
Down. A few errors.
There's the error.
4-1.
So Cam coming away with a bit of an early lead here.
Down.
Oh, another error.
Yeah, he's going short a bit early in the rally. He's done that a few times.
It feels like he's trying to push early.
Yeah.
And Cameron's sitting back and he's taking the errors, right? He's letting him make them.
Yeah. Well, he also knows that the match this morning for Daniel really tough.
Yeah.
And you know, coming off a 5-setter, I mean, we both know this from experience, right? Coming off a 5-setter into the next day is hard. Coming off a 5-setter into another match in a few hours
is something else.
Very, very difficult.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see how that will maybe impact his game a bit.
Well, I mean, that's also the difference. Like, there's the registration at this tournament was through the roof, right?
Yeah.
So it's the some people had 6 matches in 3 days, with 3 on Saturday, which is just it takes a toll on the body, right?
Yeah, especially when you're playing at this pace,
Yeah.
right? Like,
And out 2-6.
you know, for our viewers at home, one of the things that's so interesting about watching it on TV as opposed to living it on the court is it's a lot faster than it appears.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Absolutely.
faster than it appears. And so, you know, to have to play 6 matches in 2 days at this pace, it's not easy.
No.
Stroke to Daniel.
We've gotten a lot of decisions early on in this
3-6.
game.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be. I think we're going to see a lot of that throughout.
I think so too. Yeah, especially as the match goes on, people get tired, and you know, both these players are in fantastic shape, but
they're still going to be trying to move less, right?
100%. And you know, no one's susceptible to fatigue, especially at this
And
point
out,
in the tournament. So.
Yeah. It's great to see. I mean, you guys at home will see it in a second, but from where I'm sitting, I can see how many people have stayed to watch this final.
Yeah.
Right? We're pushing 4:30 already. This match was supposed to start at 3 p.m.
Yeah.
And, you know, because it's the university tournament, everyone has class in the morning, right?
Yeah, 100%. Parents are leaving. Like, I just said bye to my parents. People are going to the airport. People are going to the train station. And we have bad weather on top of it. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Trains, I'm sure trains are going to be delayed today.
Yeah. But
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, the thing I love most about this tournament is everyone comes with their schools, with their teams, and just the atmosphere, the cheering, the camaraderie is just it's unlike any other tournament you play, right?
Yeah, I agree.
We're all young people. We're all excited. We're all amped up about everything. Right?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, there's no better city to host a tournament like this than Montreal.
Yep.
In my opinion. Like, you know, I always love coming back here. I played here for almost 4.5 years, almost 5 years, and I love coming back here.
Oh, that was really cheeky.
9-3.
9-3 in the first game. That's
yeah. That was a good squeeze. You can see Cameron really starting to turn up the pressure a little bit.
Yeah.
The balls are coming out a bit harder, a bit lower. He wants to keep Daniel on his toes, clearly. That was a fantastic get, but Daniel answers.
Hand out, 4-9.
So if I was Daniel right now, and obviously this is dependent on energy levels, but more rallies like that, right? You want to put the work in, and you can see, like, especially against some of these taller guys like Cameron, you want to make sure that you're moving them up and down, side to side, you know, and
yeah, really making them put their foot on every inch of the court, right?
Exactly. Yeah, really moving him, and you want to make him unsettled, right? You want
And out 10-4 game ball.
Disrupt his rhythm.
And I mean, even if you don't see the results right here, I mean, by the time again we get to game 4, we get to game 5, that's when it's going to really start to show, right?
Exactly.
Oh, and it's a stroke to end the game.
11-4.
So
Game to
11-4.
Cameron. Cameron leads 1-0.
That's a tough game for Daniel. He's gonna have to find a way to get back into this one.
Yeah, and here we get to see it again. as Daniel just hits that corner, hits the side wall a bit too soon.
Yeah.
And the ball pops up, but it's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us, and I'd know, right?
Sure. I think I think it's going to be interesting this next few games. You're going to have to, Daniel's going to have to sort of settle into his own game, right? He's going to have to start taking those balls in a bit earlier on the volley. He's going to have to maybe start to up the pace. And again, like high and low, right? Lift him, then go low. Lift him, then go low. And you don't want to ever be just playing that one consistent pace against this guy, because he's really comfortable right now.
Yep.
You want to get him unsettled.
Yeah.
And there's perfect. How about now? Are we good? Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting match.
So one thing I've noticed, I don't know, you would know this better than me. I asked my previous co-host Sarah Aki, but 2 minutes now between games.
Yeah.
Is that for this tournament? Is that a PSA thing?
I'm not 100% sure actually. I know PSA did change the rules in certain respects recently. I don't know if that's like a new thing, because it used to be 90 seconds.
Right.
It used to be 90 seconds.
And I mean, I think the extra 30 seconds. I think the extra 30 seconds is going to make a big difference when these matches go 50, 55, 60 minutes, right?
Every second off court counts.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're breathing. You're also just trying to figure out what just happened. Because when you step on court, especially in these big matches, when you're playing a finals,
one game to love all.
when you're playing a semis, you blank. Right?
Yeah.
It's almost like you don't know what just happened, and so you're taking a second to just kind of get reoriented.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, and it's mentally training as much as it is physically, right?
100%. 100%. And you're also like you're keeping your. A lot of for me at least, a lot of coming off court is breathing, right? You're catching your breath, and you're trying to almost like recenter yourself. So hopefully both those players have done that and are ready for game 2.
Yeah, when they really get into the depths of it, I mean, and it just becomes so, again, both mentally and physically intense. I remember like my opponent reaching his hand out, and I'm like, what the heck is this guy doing? But turns out I lost the game. I didn't even know. I was so into it that wasn't really paying attention, just focusing on the next point, and he's over here trying to shake my hand.
Yeah, yeah. So
already this first rally back, no one seems to want to shoot yet.
And Daniel's doing exactly like playing this perfectly now. He's his length has improved. Down. Spoke too soon.
But listen, that was the right shot.
It was.
Cameron was settling into the back of the court. He wasn't quite making it back up to the tee, and Daniel took advantage. It's unfortunate that it was a bit low, but I think that was the right strategy.
Yeah, for sure, and he's playing more patient. He's playing more patient, which is good. That's what he needs to do. Bring these rallies out, really disrupt Cam's game. I like that height.
Yeah, just look at the difference when they start rallying down the wall. Look at the difference. That's phenomenal.
Great shot and great setup too, right? He was lifting him, and then there we go. Perfect.
You couldn't have called it better, right?
No.
That's exactly what he needs to do. That's exactly what you were talking to me about at the break. And
he needs to
it's too
avoid
soon.
that. Yeah, he needs to avoid that.
He needs to settle into the point a bit more, and trying to go for it that quickly. I mean, yes, sometimes it's going to work, but when it doesn't, the point's over, right?
Yeah, and you don't want to give Cam like any free points, right? He's already so good. Any errors are just they compound on each other.
Yep, absolutely.
Stroke 2, Daniel. Hand out 2-3.
That's a fair call. That's a fair call. But earlier on in the rally, you saw some of those crosses just landing in the middle. Right? He won that point, but you got to keep the ball out of the middle, especially with a guy like Cam.
Look at Cam's really good at parking himself on the tee.
Absolutely.
Volleying over and over, and as you're saying, you can't give him anything. If you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile.
100%.
I think it's interesting, what I mentioned this before. Look at the difference when they're rallying down this wall. And of course, the second I mention it, they start crossing. But look at the difference between how far up Daniel is getting to the tee versus Cameron. That's as far as he's going, right? And he's saving some steps, but he's vulnerable to exactly that.
And you know what? Like when you step up, it takes a bit of energy initially. But you get those opportunities,
exactly,
right? And then you're not forced to play these long, just bang bang rallies, right? You're able to just sort of step up, take your opportunities, you know, and right there, right? You put it in short, simple volley drop. That's exactly what you want to do.
We saw a bit longer of a pause between points there from Daniel.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. He was holding his leg. I hope he's okay.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. I wasn't sure if he was huffing and puffing or if something was hurting. Ooh,
He's about to hit that.
Daniel.
Almost took his racket out of his hands with that one.
4-3.
Okay, so I think, is this the first lead Daniel's had so far in this match?
I want to say, I want to say yes. Phenomenal
That's a great shot.
Great hands.
The mitts on this guy are unbelievable.
I know. And you know, he's going to have opportunities to use those shots, but he has to be patient. And right there, right, he had the opportunity, and he took it. He didn't force it, he took it.
But it really, you have to let it present itself. You can't look for them, right?
This is much better for Daniel.
Yeah.
Really good shot.
And again, he's getting those opportunities because Cameron is sitting so far down on the tee.
Yeah, and when also like he's getting it's paying dividends, right? Like what he's doing.
Yep.
He's he's setting up the good length, playing the good crosses, and then he's getting the space in the back of the court, and he's putting in good drop shots. Even there, right? Phenomenal. So Cam's gonna have to find a way to
7-3
to reset here.
And I wonder if this is the cardio kicking in, right?
Maybe. If it is, it's early. It's early for that, but you know, again, both these guys had tough matches this morning, so I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Simone, the organizer, earlier, like saying like we're talking about like even starting it on Thursday with this many people, but because everyone's a student, it's a lot harder to get. That's a great squeeze. It's a lot harder to get to be able to skip 2 days of class, right, in order to come out for these things.
Yeah, for sure. And a lot of these players are from Ontario, so they're taking the bus, or they're driving, or they're taking the train.
Yep.
You know, both these guys are from Ontario. Daniel from Western, and Cam from Waterloo. So it's hard to.
And out 4-8.
It's hard to miss that much school.
Yeah, and we see the error there from Daniel. Do you think it was the right shot?
I didn't see it. I need to pay attention.
That's an easy way to get out of an opinion question.
That was oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. See, like that was
Broke to Cam.
wrong time, but Cam jumped on it.
5-8.
Okay, Daniel's really gonna need to close out this game and make sure Cam doesn't get a chance to get back in.
Yeah. Cam's looking really comfortable in the middle of the court now. He's got to find a way to disrupt him.
Oh, he needs to go. He needs to wait a little bit longer before going to that.
Yeah, for sure.
He got one opportunity. He tried to hit it, and
yeah. And it's really easy to get caught into that, I find. If you're going up and down the wall with someone and you're feeling a bit nervous, you're feeling a bit anxious, it's so tempting just to take the ball in short, but you have to stay disciplined. I am very guilty of that.
Oh, absolutely, as am I. I'm guilty of going for those shots even when I'm behind.
Yeah.
Hand out, 9-6.
Okay, this is going to be a crucial point right here.
Yeah.
This is a make it or break it moment. If Daniel wins this, he's going to be in a really comfortable position going into with 4 game balls, right?
Yeah.
3, sorry. Oh, great lob. Oh, and he can't get it off the back wall.
Yeah.
He's going to love that one.
10-6, game ball.
So 4 game balls here to close out the second game.
So I was speaking to Sarah earlier, and she has a theory that when you hit 10 and you're up by a significant margin, very rarely will the player convert on the first one.
I actually agree with that. That's actually a really good take. I think that's very true.
Down.
Spoke too soon.
Yeah, we
should have waited.
6.
I should have waited.
Game to Daniel.
But she's absolutely right.
Games are 1-all.
You know, when you're up, but like 10-4, 10-3.
You get confident.
Yeah.
You start shooting.
Yep. Or you want to finish it quickly. And so the strategy is, if you're the other player, if you're the person who's down 7 game balls,
offer it.
You you wanna just like keep that in mind, right? That
yeah.
The other person wants to get off court.
Yep, absolutely.
Right? And you want to just keep them on court as long as possible.
I think after that last point, I'm going to take you to the casino and make you tell me that it's going to land on red, and I'm going to put the house on black. No, but that was some good squash we saw. Like, you called it to a T. That Daniel had to settle in. He had to get the ball coming to the back. He had to control the tee and wait for those opportunities.
Yeah, and I think he just has to continue that, right?
Yeah.
Like he has to keep that going, and I think it will, right? I think he will. I think he's looking really sharp out there. Right? He had some great attacking shots, took his opportunities. He just has to make sure he stays patient.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious. I'm curious to see how this one will go, but yeah.
Again, so great to see how many people like. It's really great to see how many people are sticking around.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to keep saying this every time we get a break, but. Like, you guys only see the people in the stands. I see half as many more wandering around between courts.
Yeah,
it's just such a great event.
Yeah, for sure, and it's especially at this point in the event, right? Everyone wants to go home, but people are sticking around.
I mean, like if you get to watch this squash for free, why wouldn't you? Right?
100%, 100%.
Okay, so Daniel serves to start off game 3.
Great shot.
It's a great shot.
Come on, Cam.
I think Cam has to get that length back.
Yeah.
It's landing in the middle of the court, and Daniel's converting.
Because he's able to take one step off the tee and like that. That's exactly what he needs, right?
Yeah.
But you see, when on the crosses, he's able to make a move, but on the drives, Daniel's having an easy time sitting on the tee.
Yeah.
It sounded like there was going to be a rest to that sentence, but didn't have anything in mind.
Sometimes that's all it is.
Hand out, 1-all. Down. 2-1.
bit of
Stroke to
bit
Cam.
of contact, yeah.
3-1.
I like that call.
Yeah. It's gotta, again, I think both these guys just need to sharpen up that straight length.
Yep.
Yeah, it's getting a bit loose. I think it speaks to the fatigue as well, but the guy who has the better length, I think, is going to take this this match. It's a stroke as well.
Another stroke.
Oh.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if I agree with that.
Cameron's not happy with that one.
Yeah.
And again, it's great. It's great that we get to hear them arguing with the refs, so we know what they're know what they're saying, right? Otherwise, we're just sitting here guessing. That was a great pickup. That was awfully close to the line.
What did he say?
I saw it good. I saw it good.
He's complaining that Cam's ball went out and that he gets a stroke on that one. So he wants
2
2
points.
points.
He wants 2 points.
He wants
okay.
2 points for that one.
And then you didn't clear, so there's a stroke. You were looking at the ball, and then you weren't clearing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's making a good point, actually. The two situations
2-3
are very similar.
Yes.
So and one was a let, one was a stroke. So I don't really know.
It's honestly, it's just a question of consistency, right?
Yeah. But you know, also the ref has a better vantage point than we do.
Absolutely.
And out, 4-2.
You can't knock him for anything.
Yeah.
Oh, and he gets a nick in the back of the court.
Those nicks in the back are tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this one was on the side wall towards the back, but I know what you mean. Those backcourt nicks where the ball either rolls out or pops straight up against the glass.
Yeah. Very. I mean, even after playing here for so many years, I still just
it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking.
It's tough, and you never know where it's gonna go.
For the people who watched the previous stream as well, I was telling Sarah how I unfortunately I won a match earlier this weekend with one of those backcourts. She said the exact same thing. She was just as surprised as you were that I've won a squash match. But no, I won the match. I won the match with one of those backcourt nicks, and you feel terrible, but at the same time, you don't want to keep playing, right?
No. You take what you can get.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stroke to Cam. 7-2.
Daniel's not happy about that.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
Left.
I think he was just moving so quick to the ball that, and Daniel wasn't moving out quick enough.
The ball I thought was pretty tight, but you know, again, we're watching from a different angle.
Yeah, for sure. And then we see the error from Daniel there.
Yeah, Cam's running away on the scoreboard here.
Yeah.
Hopefully, hopefully Daniel can find his
rhythm.
Yeah. Right now he seems a little bit frantic, a little bit panicked.
He's taking many more steps on every shot, on every movement to the ball. There's a lot more
errors.
Yeah.
Right there we saw the attacking boast from the back that just clipped the top of the tin.
Yep.
That length is landing short.
Well, it's clipping the side wall halfway down.
Yeah.
And I mean, for those of you who've played at McGill before, the courts aren't forgiving.
Yeah.
The courts are not forgiving.
If you hit that side wall, it's popping out, and
10-2. Game ball.
you're gonna have to recover from that.
Yep.
So 8 game balls here for Cam to take this third game.
So let's see if I'm taking you to the casino tonight. Let's see. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Not. I guess not.
That was 50-50.
And now 3-10 game ball.
So is roulette. Okay, so 6 more game balls.
7. 7 more.
Well, no, 7. Oh, yeah. Well, 7 brings them to 10 all, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, you saved 2. Let's see if we
4-10
can
game ball.
Keep it going.
6 more. Let's see what he. I tend to see a lot of the people in the lower draws when they get into this position. You see them start shooting on every shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I was talking to Sarah about this a minute ago, and we were talking about she was up 10-4, serving for the 10-4 for the match.
Oh, okay.
Just let-
Yeah.
And she shoots 6 times,
Yeah.
misses the first 5, and then wins on a cheeky post.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Right. So like those are the kind of things like you gotta be a bit more reserved. You gotta keep playing the same squash game you've been
There's
playing.
that back wall Nick we're talking about.
5-10.
Yep.
Game ball.
But no, you're 100% right. You know, you don't want to force it, and it's very common, I think, when you're at the tail end of the game, you just want to get off court, right? You've done the hard work.
Absolutely.
You just want it to be over, but you have to stay disciplined.
Yep.
So let's see if Cam can do that, or.
It looks like he can so far.
Yeah, he's getting back into it. He's taken that tee. His length has improved. Let's see.
Is that ever tight?
Long rally.
Yeah. Daniel shoots first.
Oh.
What's
going on there?
Something's hurting.
Yeah.
11-5. Game to Cameron.
We
Cameron
were
leads
talking about
2 games
trains
to
a couple
1.
minutes ago, and I have a feeling you're about to turn in the headset because you have one to catch as well.
I got to catch one in an hour, but it's always a pleasure, George.
Appreciate it. Until next time, huh?
Until next time.
Okay, I'm gonna have to see if I can sub you in with anyone.
Oh, we have
Max Godbout right around the corner, right as Saeed needs to leave. I don't know if is he making his way over. I think he. Okay, we can see the crowd starting to thin out now. Yeah, as I was just mentioning, we see the crowd starting to thin out a bit. People have trains to catch. Okay, I have a new co-host joining me right now, Max. And well, I mean, you don't need much of an introduction, but I'll let you introduce yourself.
All right, glad I'm here. I'm back. I was commentating last time at the Montreal Open. Glad to be back for one more game. No, okay, it's 2-1. Sorry, I wasn't following.
No, it could be 1, it could be 2. We don't know yet.
Yeah, no, exactly. So 11-4, 11-6, 11-5.
Yep.
Brief me up on what's going on right now.
So far, first game 1 and 3, Cameron was really setting the tone. It's really been a game of holding the tee. The person who's been controlling the tee has been winning the game. No errors, keeping it to the back, letting your opponent make the mistakes has really been the deciding factor so far.
Yeah, well, that makes me think. So I played Daniel Deverell this morning in the semifinal. We had a good match. Unfortunately, I got a little injury, but one thing that Deverell is doing really well is actually being a presence on the tee and volleying when he can. I don't know if he has done it yet, but sometimes he gets in a bit of a passive mode where he's lifting more instead of looking to impose his game, because he does have weapons. He's able to really impose when he's volleying, so let's see that.
Well, so that's what we were talking about. Because Cameron is a much bigger player, right, than Daniel. It's like the space on the tee and then the reach, right, so far has been playing a decent role in this match. He's gonna get a lucky Nick.
One love.
It's interesting to note. I was talking to Saeed about this a minute ago, but when they get into these long down the wall rallies, look at the difference between how far up to the tee Daniel gets versus Cameron. right? Cameron's stopping about there versus Daniel is coming. He's coming a lot higher, so he's getting more opportunities to put it in short. And even a couple times he's caught Cameron off guard, doing a drop from the back, doing a little boast. I think this is the point where we're gonna start seeing who had a harder match this morning, right? Who, especially in these tournaments where semifinals and finals in the same day it's a lot of squash. Even for players who play these pro tournaments a lot, that's not it's not as common.
Oh yeah, that's not common, especially at the pro level. Usually there's going to be one match a day, and that's plenty. If you start playing more than one, then you're risking an injury.
Absolutely.
And, but yeah, so if Cameron looks like he's far back on the tee, well, that shows that Deverell has probably been playing a game, a defensive game in the back, which has made him step back. But now he's got to look for sending him short.
Down.
And we see an error there from Cameron.
3-1.
Yeah.
Ever since the first game, Daniel's been doing a much better job of getting on that tee, volleying, and really trying to control the pace. When he lets, I mean, Cameron, very experienced player. When he lets him settle in and lets him dictate the pace, it's a much harder game for Daniel.
Hand out 2-3.
I'm interested to see if the score in this game is going to tighten up at all, right? We're seeing decent spreads, like whoever's winning the game.
No let.
Whoever's winning the game is winning it definitively, and I wonder as we get into game 4, get into game 5, is that gonna tighten up a little bit?
You're seeing a game 5 already?
So far, I think. No, I think Carl and Cam went to 4, but not to 5.
No let.
Great shot, great counter.
Yep.
Hand out 3-4.
Wow, nicely put. Yeah.
Great drop.
Soft touch.
4 all.
We've seen Daniel grabbing at his leg a little bit this match.
Oh, is he hurting?
I don't. I'm trying to figure out if he's grabbing at his leg or if he's huffing and puffing. I don't.
He's got some tape on the calf.
Yeah.
I don't know if something's bothering him there. He looked fine this morning.
I mean, and it comes down to exactly what you were talking about. 2 matches in a day, it's like, it's a lot for the body, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Cameron's clearly upping the pace here. He's been playing pretty conservatively thus far, but you can see that he knows he has to put Daniel under a bit more pressure. He's gotta wait for the right moments, right? If he's.
I like Deverell right now.
And
how
out,
much
5-4.
he's stepping up on the tee and really looking to volley everything and following up on that attacks. Just did that in the front right corner and then followed up on the cross.
And it
he's
ended
aware.
up with an
He's
error.
reading well. Yeah.
Yep.
Goes back to the T position you identified earlier. Let's see if that's still the case. But good shot.
A lot of decisions in this
Hand
game.
out, 5-all.
There's been a lot of contact. The ref's been having to make a lot of decisions. And a lot of doors opening as well. The back door. The back door's been open quite a bit.
Great old showing a cross court there and going for the straight.
Yes, lad.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the point where one of the two players has started to run away in the previous games. We'll see if we'll see who holds on.
Yeah.
That lob from Daniel is just it's such a momentum shift.
Yeah, I was just looking at this pattern again. Volley drop on the forehand, and he's looking for the cross court and intercepts it right away. Oh, come on.
He's trying to be cheeky.
That was unnecessary.
He pays the price.
Yeah, shoot.
Oh, he's grabbing at that calf
7-5.
again.
Yeah.
Right.
But I love the.
So casual there. Could have
finished
easily
it.
finished that.
Yeah. But I love the use of that high lob. He's made really good use of it in this game. It takes the pressure off of him and puts it right back on his opponent.
Definitely has something now. Shoot.
Yeah.
That's the risk, as you said, of a tournament
8-5.
with so many matches.
Yeah.
I'm the first to pay the price, so
Yeah.
I feel for him.
Oh, and I mean, like the number of defaults coming into today after potentially for some people 3 matches yesterday, right? It's.
But again, that's a symptom
And out,
of
6-8.
a great tournament because we had so much participants that for sure the draws are going to be a little bit tight.
Absolutely.
But it's positive in that sense. We're almost exceeding capacity for that event.
Yep.
Again,
There's
too casual. See, that's unfortunate.
Hand out,
He
9-6.
doesn't seem quite decided in that corner what it does he want to do, but for me, like a quick fired drop shot would do the trick.
Well, I'm wondering if he's if the calf is making him nervous to run.
To go in quick, yeah.
Yeah, if he goes in quick, then his opponent might come in just as quick, and that could be an issue if that calf is bothering him.
Nice.
There's that combination you were talking about.
Yeah, the volley drop, followed up.
It's got Cameron running around.
Out.
Oh,
It's been a couple of unforced and not good unforced, you know?
10-6, match ball.
Out of courts that are pretty soft. That's unfortunate.
We're going to have 4 match balls in a row here.
Yeah.
Four opportunities to convert. Okay, there's one. Great length from
And
Daniel.
out, 7-10, match ball.
It's the
Yes, lad.
well, I just feel like
7-10, match ball.
Cameron didn't need to say all of that. Maybe he would have gotten a stroke.
Yeah.
He looked desperate for that.
To me, he almost didn't look ready. I don't know if that's...
Oh?
Well, I mean, actually, to be honest, the pace at which the pros play versus...
Yeah, you look kind of...
That's true. And that's it. That's the ball game.
Cameron said takes
11-7.
it. Wow, it's
Match
the
to Cameron.
2026
Cameron
University
wins
champion.
3 games to 1.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's not his first time.
11-11, 11-5, 11-7.
if I'm not mistaken, it's not the first time he's won this tournament.
Actually, I don't know.
From what I heard, I think I heard this from. Glenn Chamberlain earlier today.
Yeah.
He was telling me that Cameron won this tournament back in 2014 as well.
Uh-huh.
So a decade later.
Well, it's actually good to see that result. We know that he's been struggling with some injuries, but he's coming back and he loves the sport. Okay, let's hear more about that.
And I think we're off the air.
What a final that was. I mean, Daniel and Cam put on a big show for us today. So let us call over, I guess, a big acknowledgement to Daniel Devil from Western for a good battle. And let's hear from today, the 2026 Canadian Junior, National Championship, Junior University same thing. Cam,
hey,
congrats.
Thank you, Mo.
Tell us how you felt up there, coming back from injury. One of your first tournaments. What a feeling this must be.
Oh, yeah. No, I think most of you know I've been out for 3 years with some hip problems. So I just feel so grateful that I'm finally back. I love squash. I absolutely love it. And I'm so happy I'm back. I think me and Dan were both pretty tired there. He's got something he was nursing. But just super fun tournament, and thanks a lot. Yeah,
thank you. So what do you try to do in a situation like this with 5 matches and just kind of making sure that everything stays good to keep up and continue competing like this?
Oh yeah, I mean I haven't mastered it for sure, but sleep is the #1 thing. I think we can all agree on that. And I don't know. I don't have any other good answers, to be honest.
Fair enough. Well, do you have any plans to celebrate for after this, or just head back to Waterloo?
Well, we're going to try to beat the snowstorm. I don't know. But no, we're going to go for dinner. Nikki also won. Congrats, Nikki. And one more time, big thanks to Mo and Yvonne and all the other organizers. Super fun event. The banquet yesterday was great food, super fun. So thanks for hosting this thing.
Thank you. Thank you guys all for coming out as well. I mean, none of this would have been possible without, all our sponsors that I mentioned yesterday. So Capital Asset Management, Squash Canada, Squash Quebec, City of Montreal, the Jesters, the Government of Montreal. So quite a list, but that's how we were able to host such a great event. Of course, our volunteers, Isabel Smith and Simone Zara as well from Squash Canada. And yeah, really all of you guys who really made this special. So thank you guys all for coming out, and hope you guys all have a safe trip back home. And our referees, big thank you to our referees. No one and the referees. Apex and crew, they did a great job for us.